What's up, everyone? We are live, and believe it or not, I have a lot to talk about. Well, see, I know in these live streams, I be popping off, jumping up and down, going crazy. So when I say a lot to talk about, that's kind of what people are thinking, but I have a lot to show, is what I probably should say. What's up, Cooper? Popping up in the chat saying milk. Um, it be like that sometimes. What's up, Paul? How's it going? Hey, Cooper and Paul. I really don't recognize you guys' names. How you guys doing? What character you guys play? Let me know a little something. You excited for Heihachi? What's cooking? Good looking, you know? Okay, let me open up the Twitch chat as well before we get these things really going. Boom, boom, pop out chat. Okay, now the Twitch chat is open. Um, you know what I also wanted to do? Hey, what's up, Pentagon? How's it going? You got the Twitch notification? You guys follow on Twitch, you know? If you don't get the YouTube notification, the Twitch notification definitely will clap your cheeks, you know? Here, let me help you out. Let me help you out with that, little homie. Copy. Boom. Oh, wait. And boom. Right? Hi, I'm the DJ that always pops up in your streams. Wait a minute. Wait. When you say DJ, are you the DJ who makes the beats that I be playing? Are you that DJ? Or are you another DJ? If you're another DJ, give me the playlist. You know, let me play some music. But then if you are the other DJ, shout out for giving me the playlist. Whichever the two paths we're walking, I'm definitely walking. What's up, bro? How's it going? Let me get some music going while we're on the topic of music. Let me get the music going. I like the music, it makes me dance. I like the music in my head. Okay, let me see. We're gonna click randomly on this one. No, I'm the devil that talked about I'm the devil that talked about Downford. What? Under 12 hours, really? Oh yeah, so let me show you guys this screenshot. You guys correct me if I'm wrong. Let me know if I need to update the title or not. You know, I'll be having Yoshi moments and whatnot, so maybe I can't read, but I believe this is under 24 hours. Let me see. Or under 12 hours, right? Let me see. Where is that printout? Or not printout. Talking about printouts like this is the 90s. I'm searching through my digital trash can right now. Oh, here it is. That. So that's the 30th is in less than 12 hours, right? Well, I guess it depends on what part of the world you live on. Some people could already be on the 30th. Think about it like that. Some people's already on the 30th, you know? Some people's already there. And they're standing around, you know that one Quentin Tarantino meme where the guy is holding the jacket and he's looking around like, you know, what's going on? You know what I mean? That's how some people already are, you know? Okay, let's talk about some of this stuff that's currently going on. So there's two videos that I want to react to. I'll react to those videos later. But first, let's talk about the final character. Let's talk about the final character. That's a simple discussion we could talk about, and I think it'll go by very fast. But also, I think it's very interesting. You guys spam. Who do you think the final DLC character is for Season 1? This is something that I have quickly became a fan of, but at first I was not a fan at all. What's up, Keon? The reason why I was not a fan is because I was under the impression that I was one, either going to be Fahkumram, or two, it was either going to be a character that we already have or had in Tekken 7, right? Like an Armor King and blah, 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 blah. Let me show you guys this. Okay, I know I make tier lists all the time, but tier list is just a good way for me to just put my, you know, ideas into, you know, into a put my ideas in my brain into a visual format, right? So let's just do a little tier list real quick. So oh wait, let's do that. Let's do this. Let's get the YouTube chat in there. How's it going, everyone? Appreciate you guys stopping by and you know, choosing to spend your time with a Yoshi main, you know? A Yoshi main who's insane in the membrane. Okay, reset. So, characters who most certainly should be like next to enter the game. I don't know the order, but like whatever the order is, these characters should be like knocking at the door, you know. Where's Miguel? Let's delete delete and then delete, and then Miguel, Marduk, Kunimitsu. You know, for Kunimitsu, right? She has grown a lot from Tekken Tag Tournament 2. Tekken Tag Tournament 2, she was not popular at all. And this is why she didn't return, right? And this is why she didn't return in past games, right? This is what happens. Like, a character shows up and the character's not popular and the developers remove her. And then the players are like, oh my god, why'd you remove her? We love her. And then, or him or whatever, right? But then the devs bring the character back, right? So for Kunimitsu, she's one example of a character being like completely trash, and then they bring her back, and then her Tekken 7 appearance is so much greater than what came before. See, I have the tweet here. This is a tweet from Harada, 2012. This is him talking about Tekken 3 and which characters were popular. When we released Kunimitsu, Dr. Baskanovich, Jun Kazama, gone, I received tons of negative feedback, but over the past 10 years, bring back the X character. Now, all of these characters, people say bring back, bring back, bring back. But for Kunimitsu, when they did bring her back, her usage data in Tekken 7 was high. You can argue whether or not that was because she was, you know, powerful. But I made that argument in Tekken 7, but as time goes on, I think I was just salty about the whole, you know, powerful situation, and I think there's just a lot of people in general like the character. They like the new redesign of the character, right? Dr. Baskanovich, it's interesting that he's there. Dr. Baskanovich is a character who is really cool and creative, but this character is very powerful, and also, well, I won't say powerful, he's powerful in the online sense. I gotta be careful, right? When you gotta always differentiate powerful in tournaments versus powerful in online. Like, if you take Gigas for an example, Gigas in Tekken 7 was one of the most deadly characters in all of online, but then if you take him to tournaments, he's trash, right? So there is that duality with the characters, and Dr. Baskanovich was that before Gigas was that. He's decimates you online or just like casually, but then in a competitive scene, he's not really you know. So I just think tweets like this is cool from Harada, looking back on how the characters have grown. Because even though Jun Kazama, right, I made a video talking about how Jun Kazama is cursed with low usage, but she's been slowly rising up as Tekken 8's been going on, right? Slowly rising up. Okay, so Bruce is also there as well. Who else? Roger. Oh, Julia, of course. Do you guys really think Japapi's up next? I don't think so. Okay, so here's characters who I hear people say, and I'm like, nah, I don't think so. Like, I think Bruce. Oh, you know the Wang? All of the Wang like champions really disappeared. You really don't hear people say Wang anymore. Oh, you hear people say Lei Wulong. Jimpapi, a lot of people have been saying ever since Heihachi got resurrected, there's a million Jimpapi players who's waiting for his return as well. Which, you know, I can't say whether or not bringing back Jimpapi is a good or bad idea, but you know, that's what the conversations turn towards. What else? Some people say Eliza, not much though. And then I don't know where Josie is, but oh, here's Josie. Who else do characters like just be yapping about? Oh, Wang. You don't hear that much about Wang either, though. You don't hear that much about Wang either. Oh, Lucky Chloe. Lucky Chloe, for some reason, has a pretty significant, like, request, whatever, right? A lot of people be talking about Lucky Chloe for no reason whatsoever. No reason whatsoever. I do think Lucky Chloe is a character who could return eventually, though. I do think this is like a season 3 type character. Right, I definitely can see her showing up sometime in the future. Right, I just see it. It just makes so much sense. Okay, let me see what you guys are saying. Shout out to Devil Oscar in the Twitch chat. What are you saying? Who can be as crazy as Heihachi? who can outperform him. Lei, Julia, Roger, Lei. No, I don't think anyone can outperform Heihachi. I think Heihachi's going to be, on release, he's going to be the most popular character in the game, just like Eddie and Lydia. But I think as the months, go on, I think he's going to be the most played character for a very long time, in my opinion. Like, if we look at just some Tekken 7 statistics real quick, here. So this is the most latest this is like the last usage data chart we have for Tekken 7. And as you can see, Heihachi was right, where's he, 11? Yeah, he's 11. So he was gaining in popularity. He went 13, then he went 12, then he went 11, and that's when Tekken 7 ended. So when he shows up in Tekken 8 or whatever, he's going to be cooking. Like, I don't know if you guys saw the match between JDCR and Joka, but that was like the first time I've seen like somewhat high level Tekken, and they were cooking. I'll just have this on the screen for a little bit. Like, I ain't gonna lie, watching them, they actually made him look exciting. Like, before then, I was only looking at the OP stuff he was doing, but watching these two guys play, he looked pretty cool, right? So I think that probably was the case for a lot of people who watched this match, and I also think that's why they wanted to do this match, and that's also why I think them giving out gameplay to a bunch of random, people who don't know how to play the game isn't the best idea, right? And I get it, they want to like spread out the love, but when you're trying to showcase what a character can do, giving it to someone who's not really good at showcasing characters, people will ignore what they are capable of and only focus on their own like assumptions and whatnot, right? So that's at least what I was doing, right? Okay, let me see what you guys are saying about the next character. Someone said Bruce Kazumi. Oh, you got 3 Kazumis in the chat. You got 4 Kazumis in the chat. Or is that the same person spamming Kazumi 4 times? I appreciate the enthusiasm. On the topic of Kazumi, so this whole thing of Kazumi was created because, there was a person who mods stuff and like data mine and whatnot. That person discovered 60% of, when Marduk was first discovered in the game files, that person also discovered half of Heihachi or Kazumi or something like that. And at the time they ignored it, but then when Heihachi was revealed, they was like, oh snap, I discovered Heihachi at the same time as Marduk and also Kazumi. So Kazumi might be the final character. And that person was very, clear to say, like, don't take this as a confirmation. This is just like a discovery I made months ago. And you got to keep in mind that the developer said a lot of that stuff was being deleted. And when we look at Marduk, he's gone, right? But also I think Marduk will reappear in season 2. They had 60% of his move list done. Well, I won't say done, but in Tekken 8. I don't think they're just going to trash can that move list. I think they're just going to push it back a little bit, and he'll show up in like a season 2, season 3, right? That's what I think, at least. I think, and I think it would make more sense if they did season 3, Armor King, Anna, and Marduk as in a guest character. I think that would be fire. I think everyone would be very happy with that. Like, if the final character for this season pass was a guest character, I think people would be happy with that. 3 returning characters as in a guest character. I think that's good balance, right? Mike Hollow thinks it's going to be a guest character. Yeah, everyone is slowly turning towards the idea of the final character being a guest character. The fact that they separated from the story DLC and they just separated from everything, and also they were talking about stuff they deleted and this and that, I think it is going. But the question is, who is that character? I think a lot of people want Kiri Kazama as a character, and I feel it. Kiri Kazama is a special character and whatnot, right? But I don't think Kiri Kazama is on the table, and I talked about this, so we'll just make it quickly. But the Yakuza producer says he wants more than Kiri Kazama as a guest character in fighting games, right? And in this news article, there was more to it. I couldn't find the other part of it, but basically, Kiri Kazama, Majima, or Ichiban making the jump over to fighting games like Tekken 8. He says, I think it would be better to go across mediums like how we did with like a Dragon TV show. It's better rather than going to another game. We receive all kind of invitations to appear in other games, but we never actually went over to the doorsteps and said, let us in. I think going cross medium is better way to go about it. Now, people were also bringing up the fact that they did Rainbow Six Siege collaboration, right? How can you say we don't now you could make the argument that they did the collaboration with Rainbow Six Siege and they didn't gain anything from it, and that's when they learned, like, okay, we need to stop collaborating with games and just make our own TV shows. That could have been what happened there, but people were just bringing up that they did collaborate with Rainbow Six Siege, right? So I don't know, I think this could either be a bait. They could either be trying to like get us to like not focus on him, so when they do reveal him, it's amazing. Or, and what I think is most likely, is that they're simply saying we don't want to do that, right? I get that Harada does a lot of like misleading and whatnot, but I don't think the Yakuza devs will be in on all of the antics that Harada was doing. I think Harada would be the one doing it and not the Yakuza developers, right? It's different. When the trolls and the gimmicks and all that stuff come from Harada, it's Harada. But when it comes from like an outside source, we can apply the Harada logic to them. You know what I mean? Okay. Someone said something in the chat about like mark my words or something about the final character. I'm trying to say, oh, I'm calling it now. It's going to be some TV series show, I bet, like Negan. Honestly, I think that's what they should do. They should do the Pigwin. What do you guys think about Pigwin? You guys saw the new show? What about Pigwin for Tekken 8? Okay, I know. Moonsault, that's a horrible idea. I know. I'm just a Batman fanboy, bro. I can't help it. Pigwin, give him a little umbrella. You know, have him, you know, that'd be fire. Okay, my fault. I'm a Batman fanboy. You know, I'll take anything Batman. Poison Ivy, oh my god. Harley Quinn, oh my god. You know, I'll take anything from the Batman universe, except for Joker. The only reason why I say that is because Mortal Kombat did a very good job of making Joker look trash. Never before have I thought Joker was trash in terms of fighting games until I seen Mortal Kombat butcher the guy. Oh my god, how did they do that? What Mortal Kombat game was that? That game was so yikes. What's that, 11? What, bro, they did a horrible job with Joker in Mortal Kombat 11. What's wrong with them? You guys seen Ed Boon blocking people? Hey, that's crazy. Things are really getting turned up to the max, bro. Ed Boon's out here blocking people for criticizing the game. You know, this is the same thing Harada-san did to me a couple of months ago, right? I was talking trash about all the monetization they were doing, and Harada and Michael Murray blocked me. But here's the thing, like, why do the developers think that matter? Why do the developers think, like, we care whether or not they block us? Like, I know some people may care. Some people may be like, oh, no. But I think a lot of people don't care, right? There's many different ways to see what you're tweeting without, like, being blocked, you know? It's not like the end of the world. I've played a single-player Final Fantasy game and don't know jack about the lore, but still be hyped for Tifa. Yeah, so the reason why I think I put Tifa on the thumbnail. The reason why I put Tifa on the thumbnail is because, you know, so for the longest time, Kiri Kazama, Tifa, and what's his name? What's that one guy? What's his name? The grappler, Jackie the grappler. Those three characters, right? Those three characters were the most like requested for whatever reason, and you know, Jackie. He's alright. I mean, he's alright. You know, like, I'm not gonna be jumping up and down for Jackie the Grappler. Me personally, nah. Like, you know, it's okay. When you talk about a grappler and then you talk about Muay Thai, that is a combination that I want nothing to do with. Me personally, bro. The character. Oh, his name's Baki. My fault. Baki is he's cool, you know, I ain't got nothing against Baki, but in terms of a gameplay sense, you talking about giving me basically a Fakaram King combination? Oh, no way. Oh, no way. I'm shivering. Nah, that's not something I want. But then also, like, you know, Tifa is something that people request as well. And I don't know, people's been requesting, bro, it's honestly getting sad at this point. You guys have been requesting Tifa for like 5 years without no luck, bro. I'm praying for y'all, bro. Y'all out here desperate. Y'all out here gooning. Y'all out here. Oh my god, you guys are out here desperate. Hey, you guys, hey, never give up. Believe in what you believe in and beg for what you beg for, or whatever the saying is. Shoulda, coulda, the main man woulda. He would be right there begging for Tifa if he wanted Tifa too. Never give up, right? Tifa's coming. No Tifa coming soon. Fakuram. People want Tifa because she's attractive. Of course. That's for Ed Boon blocking people for criticizing. It's like saying you can't have an opinion, bro. It's okay if someone has an opinion. It's called life. But see, here's the thing. When you're trying to promote something new, right? Their story for $50. When you have content creators saying like, oh, this sucks, or this is trash, or this doesn't make sense, or whatnot. I think them blocking you is more so the developer saying, you are blacklisted, basically. Like, I'm blocking you, and like you're never gonna get no exclusive this or that, or like you're toast when it comes to like having a relationship with the company, right? And that's what some people care about. Me personally, I don't sit here on stream to hope Harada gives me exclusive access. Like, I don't, but did you guys want Baki? You guys still want Baki or Tifa? Spam again what characters you want. If this was going to be a guest character, who do you guys like? Harada did on Twitter. You guys saw Harada on Twitter when he was saying, if the final character leaked, who do you guys think it's going to be? It was pretty interesting. Well, it wasn't too interesting because a lot of people were saying the things you would expect people to say. Tifa, Curie, Anna, Miguel, Roger, and stuff. It was kind of what you would expect. Okay, let's talk about the next thing. Let's move on from the conversation of final character. So I thought this was pretty interesting, and I've shared this to Twitter, and also I uploaded it as a short on Twitter. No, on YouTube. Right? Armor King? Okay, someone says Armor King. Walter White would be good. Goro Majima. Story DLC predictions. I think it would take too much. Remind me in a little bit. In a little bit, maybe I'll do a story prediction. But for right now, let's talk about this. So, Tekken 8 new anti-plug countermeasures. Now, what I will say before I play this video is that they were very not elusive, but like they said themselves that they don't want to be specific about their countermeasures because players will try to circumvent it. And this is something that we know is like, when you tell a player like, okay, if you do this, you will get banned, people will try to figure out a way to do that thing but not get banned. So they don't want to say how they're exactly countering plugging, but this is what they said on the topic of it, because it's very so I guess as the Tech Talk was going on, the Twitch chat was like, this was towards the end. The whole Twitch chat listened to the whole 2-hour event, and as they were wrapping up, everyone was like, what about plugging, right? And this is what the developers said about plugging. Let me make sure the audio's good.
You're getting plugged on, but you don't notice because we actually make it look like the match finish. You're getting plugged on, but you don't notice because we actually make it look like the match finishes and you receive the points. We just don't go into detail in public about when we update these things.
So this part here is just me talking. But basically, they said when you get plugged on, see, and this is the thing. He said, what did he say?
You're getting plugged on, but you don't notice.
He said you get plugged on, but you don't notice. That implies that it's already in the game. So when someone plugs, this may or may not be in the game already, but they want, I assume, the ghost to take over, because what else will be able to take over it and mimic your fighting style? So the ghost would take over and continue fighting in your position, right? In your place, right? And there's some people who think this is a good idea, and there's some people who is like, who asked for this? There's some people who are like, bro, just give us the win. There's some people who are like, oh my god. Zumio says, okay, it's kind of similar to Smash, how they get replaced by a CPU, but I still think it's so obvious that they should go the route, if they go the route of Ghosts, because most Ghosts are trash. So this is something too. The Ghosts are significantly worse than the actual player. Personally, my own selfish reasons, I want it to be Sailor Moon. Nice, bro. You forgot the part where Murray lies through his teeth. Dang. All right. Thanks for giving us that context. So you guys be saying I be harsh. Some of you guys be harsh. Woo-wee. What is this? In MK, when a quitality happens, you automatically get the points and the W, and the quitter loses points. It's been like this for years. What's the point of a ghost? It's gonna rank up if I lose. So here's a good thing as well. People say just give us the points. No ghost, no none of that. And I think they should do a quitality as well. Like there was one streamer. So I guess there was another game where, like, if you're caught cheating, you're turned into a frog, and people love that, right? Making fun of the cheater, turn them into a frog, and people were saying Tekken should do something like that as well. Now, even though I think that's a good idea, I think PETA would have big issues with you turn a character into a animal, and then that animal is then being beat up. So maybe they could turn it into like a Twitter user. I think everyone's okay with Twitter users getting beat up, right? But I think they would have to come up with something a little bit more spicy to get beat up. Maybe you could do like a Mokujin, right? If the cheater plugs or something, then the guy turns into Mokujin, like a wooden dummy, and you just punch that wooden dummy and something. I don't know. But you're talking about Deadlock. All my ghost practice about to about to pay off. Yeah, there were some people who, okay, let me see. So there's so this is Ryujin. This is a I don't know if actually I know Ryujin plays competitively, but I don't know if Ryujin is a Twitch streamer. Let me see what their bio says. Oh yeah, YouTuber and Twitch streamer. Shout out to Ryujin. So this person says, W Bandai team, I apologize for the disrespect. I wasn't familiar with your game. So it's basically this person approves of the countermeasures. Genghis Don, you guys know who this person is? This person drops like 50 something laughs and says, to be honest, I'm not mad at them for not penalizing plugging, because if they did, we'd have to play the cheaters. And this is also something interesting as well. If you penalize people, so they can't stop people from cheating, right? They can't stop people from like hacking and all this stuff, right? Just the same way they can't stop people from plugging. But if you do manage to overcome all of this slimy mechanics that the person is doing and then they plug, at least you would be given the points immediately. But if they prevented the person from leaving, then you would be stuck there with this slimy little Tekken fan for all of eternity. So I don't know. I just think that what they said was interesting, and looking at everyone else's takes on it, someone says that's a start. I think that's very fascinating. It took months to do this. And we're gonna, and even though we all make fun of the developers and whatnot, I like that they're continuously trying. Other games just give up and throw in the towel, like Conquered. What's that other game? One Way Out or something. I can't remember the name of the game, but there's some games who just give up. That Star Wars game. You guys, is there anyone here who bought that Star Wars game? That Star Wars game looks so trash. I have not played it, but it's so trash. Okay, so yeah, on the topic of the patch notes, so this is something that's also very important about the now. So once again, I'll show you guys this. So Heihachi releases on September the 30th, and this here in quotes says PDT. Let me Google PDT. PDT is Pacific Daylight Time, and this is North America. So when the North Americans reach September the 30th, which I believe they will in less than 12 hours, right? That is when Heihachi will release, right? And the interesting thing about Heihachi's release is that he's not the only thing that's releasing. in 12 hours. I'll quickly show you guys some of the other stuff that's releasing in 12 hours as well. Give me a second. Okay, so that's one. Hit that. Hit that. This is pretty funny. This is pretty funny. Hold on. Before we get into that conversation, just check this out. This is I don't know if you guys remember, but there's this like account or whatever that makes these Mortal Kombat like memes. Like every like couple of months they release these Mortal Kombat memes. And this was hilarious. This one is hilarious. I don't know who's doing this or what company is up to this, but I love it.
Excuse me. What would you rate this guy on a scale of 1 through 10?
A 3.
Oh, damn. Word.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you guys? Okay, let's stop here. Have you guys ever seen these videos on like Twitter or TikTok or whatever, where it's like it's like 3 in the morning. It's like 3 in the morning, and then you have like it's outside a bar, and then some like random dusty little guy is like interviewing some like drunk girl, and she's like saying stuff like the hatu or whatever, right? That exactly that like that is what this is parodying. So correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the actual voices that you hear. The voices that you hear is from a real clip that went viral, right? A real clip. So this is like Mortal Kombat parodying. I don't know if that's the word, but you know, whatever, right? Okay, so look.
Excuse me. What would you rate this guy on a scale of 1 through 10?
A 3.
Oh, damn. Word.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
not really my type.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. What would you rate yourself on a scale of 1 through 10?
A 10.
You think other people agree with that?
I don't care what other people think. Confidence is key. Period.
Hey, bro. What would you rate this girl on a scale of 1 through 10?
What the fuck? That look like a fucking lizard, man.
Excuse me. What would you rate this guy on a scale of 1 through 10?
Reptile.
What would you rate this girl on a scale of 1 through 10?
What the fuck? That look like a fucking lizard, man.
Excuse me.
Who is coming up with this? What? That look like a lizard, huh? Reptile? Nah. Reptiles out here calling people lizards? What does the world come to? Okay, what are we talking about? Oh, yeah. So the update. So Heihachi's release date is in less than 12 hours, right? Once the those Americans, so slow and all that stuff, put down the hot dogs, Americans, and catch up to the rest of the world, right? Once the Americans reaches the 30th, like everyone else, Heihachi will release. But Heihachi isn't the only thing that's releasing on the 30th. Another thing that's releasing on the 30th is this. You guys excited for your Tekken shoes? So they're adding the shoes in the game for free, but then also, look at that, $250. You can pre-order it. I am interested to see how many copies of this or how many shoes they sell. It's a very outdated shoe. The foam posits is something we talked about for months now, right? But it's outdated, and it seems like most people are not interested. So I wonder how. Honestly, I don't want them to fail. I would like to see them continue to be successful and continue to like do collaborations with companies and whatnot. Honestly, I would like to see them do it, but sometimes it's annoying. When the game's in a kind of a bad state and all they do is just market, advertise stuff, it's kind of annoying. But I would like to see them continue to do that eventually. I don't want them to lose that opportunity to do it, right? But so I'm interested to see how well this sells. But in the game, it's going to be free for everyone to just play and enjoy, right? So that's something else that's also dropping on the same day Heihachi releases. And then you also have the patch notes. So I'll show you guys this screenshot here. Oh, before we get to the patch notes, you have this as well. You have the new season pass and new shop outfits. So you have this is Dragunov skeleton mask. You have this Grim Reaper fit, and you have these two SNK versus Capcom Devil Lady. What's that lady? What's the lady name from SNK versus Capcom? She has the two huge, massive, nice, just wings. What's her name? Let me see. What's her name? She got some big wings. Two of them. What's her name? What's her name? What's her name? Morgan. Yeah, Morgan. SNK. Check this out. She is a fighting game character of all time, if I must say. I must say so myself. Woo-wee! Woo-wee! That's what I'm talking about. That's what it reminds me of, though. That's what it reminds me of. The wings. Nice pair of wings. But oh yeah, so my fault. I be getting distracted, bro. My fault. So the glasses were $500 and they sold out in like a day. Dang, that's crazy. Hey, if you have that, can you send it to me on my Twitter? I would like to see that. The selling out and whatnot. Dark. What's her name? Oh, more. I want to see. Twitter got all the good stuff. I want to see Morgan, SNK. Wow. This is a really cool character. Now this is art. SNK versus Capcom, one of the bestest fighting games in all of eternity. Okay, we're getting distracted, bro. You guys need to pay attention, bro. You guys be distracting me with all this nonsense, bringing up some of my favorite video game characters of all time. Of course I'm going to get distracted. Of course. Okay, you want to talk about guest characters? I know we were talking about final characters and yada, 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 yada. I'm finally throwing my hat into the ring. I usually stay silent, at first I was saying they should put one either Godzilla or two Sandy Cheeks in Tekken 8. I think both of those characters fit perfectly into Tekken 8. Sandy Cheeks karate, and then Godzilla. Who doesn't love Godzilla, right? But if they didn't want to do that, I think a very reasonable third pick would be Darkstalker, SNK versus Capcom. That's who I say. That's my pick, and I'm not changing my pick anymore. Those are the three picks. Godzilla. If you don't want Godzilla, I say Sandy Cheeks. If you don't want Sandy Cheeks, then Darkstalker. Right? That's my picks for final guest character. Tekken 8. That is my pick. Okay, see, here you guys go distracting me once again, bro. I'm tired of this. I am tired of this. Okay, so look. So Heihachi, the Nike shoes, the Halloween outfits, and then the Battle Pass. Oh, the Battle Pass also has the Nike shoes within it. Oh, you see the oh, wow. I didn't realize that they had the pumpkin hat in there, and they had the ghost vampire. Okay. So yeah, those are a couple of things that's dropping with Heihachi as well, right? What else is dropping with Heihachi? I feel like there's another thing that I was forgetting. There's definitely another thing that I was forgetting. Moon, you see Kane Trench run in the tournament. He took out Arslan. I heard about that. Yeah. So I made a video today talking about how people were on Arslan's line about whatever, he complaining on Twitter or whatnot, making up excuses. And then in the comment section, someone was like, Arslan lost to Kane and Trench or whatever. And then the person was like, put like laughing emojis, right? So, yeah, I heard about it. I didn't see it, but I heard about it. Kane Trench is a monster, bro. Even without Tekken 8 Yoshi being powerful, guy was a force to be reckoned with. But I think Tekken 8 Yoshi makes him even more, of a threat. And then you can also say the same for Yoshi, iMusician as well. And then you can also say the same for, like, the other Yoshi, Trizzy, right? Trizzy. But the other thing that they need to that drops with Heihachi as well is the balance update. And this balance update isn't going to be like other balance update. This balance update is actually going to be somewhat important. Wait, is this for real? The new items? Okay, before we look at the balance, before we talk about the balance, let's talk about let's find a screenshot of, so I believe Yellow Motion has it. Yellow Motion. I believe Yellow Motion has a more detailed look of the battle pass. Oh, check this out. Check out this glasses collaboration. She looks very stylized. I'm a fan. Where is... Oh, I don't know if you guys seen this Heihachi art, but here's this Heihachi art as well. Where is that where is the battle pass? Oh, that's what I was looking for. Oh, I found it. Here is... Oh wait, nope, don't do that. Here's a more... I guess I'll take this to the desktop so we can zoom in on it further. Analyze it further. So this is the full pass here. So level 1 on the free side, you get the Nike shoes. I believe you get it right away. So you get the Nike shoes, you get whatever this. So these things, this thing here, I get the use of it, but I don't think the use of it is meaningful. So for those of you who don't know what this is, basically when you go into the Tekken, like basically when you look at like your player data, like your player card and whatnot, you can have a different pose for your character. So in the battle pass, you'll get this new Lars pose, and your stats will be next to it, right? So that's what this is for. But in my opinion, it's so forgettable. I think this would be better if it was the player card. You know, the player card that you see before every match. It would be more memorable and more important. But it being so deep into the player stats and whatnot, when you look at the player stats, you're looking at the player stats. You're not looking at whatever this is, right? So I get it, but it's not really useful. Oh, you have, look at this. You have the bat wings. Okay. You have this as well. I don't know if you guys seen this or not, but this is the iconic Heihachi. I don't know what it's called. Someone in the chat who's Nadiyoshi main and their brain is actually working. Maybe you can explain to us what this is. Give us the name. Give us the name, but it's like his, what's it called? Oh, here, check out this meme. Check out this meme of Reina being thrown down a mountain or whatever. Oh, and also check out this. I don't know if this is real, but so I guess the developers tweeted, I guess the official Tekken account tweeted this out, but they deleted it. It says, "Who wants to taste Heihachi meat? Now you can." This has to be fake. Swing by the Tekken Cafe in Las Vegas to try their creative character themed menu. Items like their Mighty Meats, Tiger Platter, and more. The reason why I think this is fake because the top comment, but then if this was a real collaboration, when did they tweeted this again? I don't know. This is, but you can see the person says, "What? Why did they tweet this?" I don't know if that's real or not. It's funny, but I don't know if it's real. Yeah, I can find a picture of Heihachi's little whatever that he wears, but that's what this is. It's now in the battle pass for every character to use, which is okay. That's alright. I mean, it's alright. Let me not cover up the chat. I gotta remember not to cover up the chat. I mean, it's alright. I love that meme. It's not fake. It's not fake. It's not fake. You know what? You know why? You know why? You know why? I just didn't want to believe it was real. Sometimes you see something and you're like, nope, this is just fake. You're like, nope, this is fake. I don't want to believe it. That's what I did. I just didn't want to believe it was real. I just refused. But I guess it was, huh? Hey, if you want to taste Heihachi meat, now you can. Hey, yo. Okay, but look. So, what else do they have in here that's good? Oh, what is this? Oh, this is fire. This is fire. I just now seen this. This is pretty fire. I like this. I like that. I like that. A rock. A rock for the ball. Okay. What else do you get here? You get this little helmet for your avatar. That's okay. Like, I really don't customize my avatar that much, so, you know. Oh, you get this. Look at this. That's crazy. That's crazy. I guarantee there's someone in the chat right now who's like, I'm using that. I guarantee there's a king main. There's a king main right now who's already guaranteed. They're creating an outfit right now for this. So when this update goes live, they're just gonna put the hat on top. This is a Tekken customization piece right here. This is what is that? What is that? The machine gun? There's a machine gun. Let me see. Oh, this is the little panel I was just talking about. This is the panel for like so this logo right here. You see this logo? This shows that this is basically like your player card where all of your stats is shown. So this logo means that this image goes with your player card, right? Pumpkin bag. You got the shoes as well for your characters. I know the Lily mains is gonna love this. Hey, I'm happy for the Lily mains. I'm happy for the Lily mains. Hey, you guys need to be nice to the Lily mains. We're not gonna tolerate no Lily slander over here, you know. Oh, and then you have this shirt. I can't remember if this shirt was in past games, but it probably was. You have a Fang Wave player card. You have a skirt for your character. You have the pumpkin hat. The Rock is wild. Yeah, the Rock is dope. The Rock reminds me of the ball. The Rock and the ball. But this Rock isn't for customization. This Rock is for the Tekken ball. You know Tekken ball where you can hit the volleyball? This is what the Rock is for. The Rock. The Rock says. Okay, what else do we have here? You have who is this? Shahid? Shahid think he's Liu Kang. Bro, you're not him. You have that. You have I believe this is a hit effect. I could be wrong. This may be the hit effect that's actually pretty cool. I could be wrong though. Asuka, the Ghost. Uh-oh. Where were we? Oh, the Ghost. You have the jacket. That hoodie's it's okay. It would be better if this was for the actual characters and not the avatar. Sometimes I look at stuff like this and I'm like, bro, if this was for the avatar, this would be if this was for the characters, this would be fire. I could throw this on Yoshimitsu and he would look like amazing, but you know. What else do they have here? Oh, the shoes at level 60 you unlock the Kazuya shoes. The cape? There's a cape. Where's the cape? Oh, this cape. Oh, a customization cape. Hey, yeah, this is actually pretty fire. What level of the battle pass is this? I don't know. It's all the way at the bottom. So, oh, it's level 53. Level 53 on the battle pass. The cape. People were asking for a cape too. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't there a character in Tekken 7 who has a cape? I think it may be Claudio or Lars or King, but someone has a cape. And I remember seeing someone say the cape should be given to everyone. Because it would be cool. And I don't know if that was on Twitter or Reddit or simply in the Twitch, the YouTube chat. But, you know, here it is. The cape. That's going to be fire. The cape in combination. So the battle pass is getting a little bit better, right? Can we all agree? The first two battle passes were a little rough. But now it's starting to get a little better. Like this hat here with the cape. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's fire. The tracksuit. Holy smokes. They're starting to cook. They're starting to cook. Oh, King has the cape. They're starting to cook. Okay. All right. I don't think the battle pass is trash anymore. I don't think the battle pass is no, it's still trash. Dang, Julia not liking it, huh? I don't know, bro. This battle pass got some stuff. I can't lie. The Nike shoes, the tracksuit, the Heihachi thing, the bat wings, the rock. How can you forget the rock? That little skeleton mask. You know what this reminds me of? What's that one movie? What's that one Halloween movie? Oh, they're gonna show me a bunch of like Michael Myers, huh? Halloween skeleton. This guy. It reminds me of this. That's what it reminds me of. This is what, oh, you guys better not steal my idea, bro. This is what I'm making, bro. You guys better not steal my idea, bro. This is what I'm cooking up. I'm getting this suit, I'm getting this thing, and boom, I'm about to be fire. Don't steal my idea, bro. I don't want to see this on Reddit. If I see this on Reddit, I'm just going to ban a random person in the chat. Someone's going to pay for this. That's pretty funny. Nah, I'm gonna try that though. I'm gonna see how it turns out. You guys can have the idea. Maybe it will look better on your character. You know, maybe it's not for the Yoshi. Okay, let's see what else they have in this battle pass. Someone said clickbait. What's clickbait, bro? You guys just show up and say everything's clickbait. What is clickbait? Steal it? Okay. For real. Don't steal it? Okay, I'm gonna steal it. You have this skeleton hat here. You have this tattoo on the face. You have hair. Okay. You have the hair. Screenshot it so I can steal it. You have the hair. What is this called? The bangs? You got the bangs, huh? Moonsaw Jack Skeleton is already Lee Shaolin skin on Tekken 7. A mod? Okay. Fire. I'm not surprised that idea exists in one form or another. Show the hairstyle. Yeah, here's one. So here's something that players were talking about, and we have to really see how this pans out. So this is one hairstyle, but then you also have this hairstyle, which a lot of people are very excited about. But if you know how the outfits work in Tekken 8, you can't separate the pieces. So you have this Lily, outfit here, but pay attention to the hair. So the hair is kind of the same thing, right? You have the bangs, and then you have the hair stop at the shoulder. So this is pretty much the same style, except it goes all the way down. Long hair, basically. A lot of people want the long hair customization, and with these two outfits, you have it. But the thing is, can you separate the hair piece from the outfit? Because I know in a lot of other outfits, you can't separate the pieces. Like you can't separate the top from the pants. So it's going to be interesting to see if you can actually separate the hair, because if not, I think people still will buy it, but if you can separate the hair, more people will buy it, right? But then you have this skirt here, another one. You have like 8 skirts in the game already, so, fair enough, whatever. Oh, you have the pumpkin ball, you have the rock, and you have the pumpkin ball. And then you have the shoes, like we said. Lily probably has pink. That's not the one I'm talking about. Oh, there's another piece of hair. There's another hair that I'm missing. I guess there's this hair. There's this hair for the male characters. I'm pretty sure this is like a ripoff of some character. I can't figure it out yet. But yeah, so you have this, the battle pass, you have the shop, you have Heihachi, you have the Nike shoes, and now finally, let's talk about the balance update. Now the patch notes, it hasn't dropped yet. Once they do drop, I'm making a video about it ASAP. But so far, this is what we have to go off of. And this is why I think this update is going to be very impactful. You know, in the past, you were able to say, like, lol, this update is useless. All they did was, you know, some insignificant thing, right? But with this one, they're actually going to do something important. In the next update, which is the Heihachi update, that's in less than 12 hours, right? In addition to the bug fixes, small-scale balance adjustment, such as damage reduction for some characters like Dragonoff and Nina, are planned. So let me do another tier list. You guys know I love to do tier lists. Let's get some music on in the background. Boom. Let's do another tier list, and let's see. I just like to visualize things that I'm talking about. So I just want to look at the most powerful characters in the whole game. And also, while I'm setting this up, you know, so I've been comparing Tekken 8 to Street Fighter. Well, I always have, right? I've been saying, I don't know. Me personally, I just like to compare the two. That's just what I do. I just like to compare and contrast. But what I was saying about Street Fighter is that Street Fighter was balanced on launch, and why can't Tekken 8 be balanced on launch? Check my DMs. Okay, I'll check my DMs before we get into the next thing. Oh, you guys are sending me a lot of stuff. My DMs is open. If you guys ever want to send me anything, you can send me whatever you want. I may not get to it immediately, but I'll get to it. You know, and I'll respond eventually. Can go straight to the game and just rent for free. Now let's for free. I'm looking at some other DMs. They really did that for a fighting game. First, they actually make sure you can practice with the game that you don't know yet. This game deserves fighting game of the year. So someone's ranting a little bit about Heihachi. What is this one? Tekken 8. Oh wait, what is this? This is a meme. Someone sent me a meme. The meme. Tekken 8 dies. Tekken 8 dies after I get my character back. What? Thanks for streaming on my birthday. Oh, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, bro. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, bro. I'll like that. Boom. Like that. Okay, now let's see. DIU, what's up? Oh, what'd you send me? Don't make a video on anything on I think it's funny telling get good. Shut up when the game drop. A public card total 108 months ago. Tech fans that can like them. Fans love to see it. Just saw your new DLC character. Just added context. ED blocking those weirdos. Petition. Okay. Hey, who told me to look at my DMs? What did you tell me to look at my DMs for? Where'd you go? Just a nightmare. What's your name on Twitter, bro? I think I just looked at that. I just looked at all my tweets, my DMs, and I don't know which one was or was not you. But okay, let's talk about the strongest characters in the game currently. So Dragonoff, Nina, Yoshi, Jin Kazama, King. I like that people are finally acknowledging what a monster King is. So I'm just gonna throw a lot of characters into the A section because, you know, the characters underneath the top tiers, you know, they're kind of irrelevant, right? Not irrelevant, but you know, this I don't know if the damage nerf will hit like a character like Kazuya. It could. They say such as Nina and Dragonoff, but they say for some other characters as well. So this could hit many different characters. Who do you guys? Okay, can you guys just comment what characters do you guys think Moon list similar? Bro, I just like the tier list because it visualizes, like, you know, it's a visualization of what I'm imagining, right? But what characters do you guys think need a damage nerf? Can you guys just spam real quick? Oh, Fang We's really good. I was yeah, Fang We. Fang We's really good. I think Leo has high damage. I think Leo's a lot stronger than people give her credit. Heihachi Mishima, bro. Heihachi Mishima is going to be such a monster in this game. Oh, Rain is pretty good too. Heihachi Mishima is going to be such a monster. Monster. He's going to be a monster in this game. You know, people were also saying that I was over exaggerating. So I said the developers were doing a little bit of damage control, right? They were talking about constantly how Heihachi, they were talking about how players had a negative reaction to Heihachi's trailer and all of the gameplay that was released. And they were saying don't worry, he's not that this, he's not that, that, he's not OP, is what they constantly said. And to me, it sounded like damage control. But there was a lot of people, one of the most liked comments on my video currently is someone saying like, no, it wasn't damage control. I don't know if damage control is not the correct term to describe it, but they were definitely doing something. If it wasn't damage control, it was downplaying, it was something, it was something. But yeah, this is the top characters in the game in my opinion. In order. I think Heihachi's going to be here. Depending on how much these characters get clapped, Heihachi could become the best character in the game. Or he can be still behind them. I think Heihachi is going to... what time is the release? We don't know the exact time. All we know is the deadline. And the deadline is the 30th. For the Americans, and Americans is not currently the 30th. The Americans still have a couple of hours before the 30th is upon us, right? So we don't know. And also too, what the thing that I want to emphasize is that we're not just waiting for, that's currently what we're talking about right now. We're not just waiting for the release of Heihachi. We're waiting for the battle pass, the shop, the Nike shoes, but also we're waiting for the patch notes. The patch notes is going to hit multiple characters, right? And that patch note should be happening soon, like very soon. The patch note should be dropped upon us. It should be dropped upon us very, very soon. Very, very soon. Yeah, they're gonna small scale balance adjustments, such as the damage reduction for some characters. And the fact that they say, they could do multiple things here. They're obviously going to go after Nina and Dragon off their damage, but what else will they do for a character like Yoshi, for Jin? I can guarantee you guys, is the story DLC releasing on the early access? I don't know exactly. I can't answer that. I don't know. I would assume no, but maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. It's 10 a.m. 30th September in my country, but we don't get early access till tomorrow. Yeah, you're waiting for the Americans. Those Americans, pick up the pace. When the Americans hit the 30th, that's when the update goes live. But where's the patch notes? Where is the patch notes? No one wants Angel DLC. No. Oh, Angel Jin DLC. Nah, I wouldn't want to hold characters for Angel Jin. I think if they just want to give... Oh, speaking of skins. So here's Angel Jin. I think they could eventually add a skin to the shop of Angel Jin. They most certainly could do that. They most certainly could add an Angel Jin skin to the shop for Devil Jin. And I think that would be pretty cool if they redid the animations as well. If they made him like light, you know how Devil Jin has like his own aesthetic. If they made Angel Jin his own like, if they made him a skin, but then the skin had his own like animation for his attacks, that would be really cool. But then also you could say the same thing for, where is Kazuya? Is this not in order? Let's go back this way. Okay, this is my folder where I keep all of my like screenshots and stuff. You know how I'll be yapping about something and then like I'll be like, actually, let me pull it up. This is my folder. So Kazuya, you also have this true Devil Kazuya as well. I don't think they'll make this a skin for Kazuya. I just don't think they'll do that. It's way more likely that they make Angel Jin a skin for Jin is in this one, right? But the reason why people feel this way is because this leaked like maybe a week into Tekken 8's release, and it's a skin for Devil Reina. It's an outfit. As you can see, this person's in the customization section with this outfit, so it's definitely a Reina outfit, and it has yet to come to the game. And everyone, once we found out they were doing story DLC, everyone was assuming that this would drop with the story DLC or soon after, right? So if I just had to throw out a random idea on when this outfit will drop, I say November. I think it could drop October, like around Halloween, but I say no earlier than Halloween. I think they will wait until everyone properly digests the story DLC and see, because Devil Reina is definitely going to be in action in the story DLC, right? She just has to be. So once people experience the story DLC, that's when I think they'll bring this outfit to the store. And when they do that, will they bring like Angel Jin and True Kazuya and all that stuff to the store as well? I don't know. That's 4 characters. She got spikes to protect her. Huh? Not Angel Jin is a different character. Yeah, I wouldn't want them then. I don't want 4 Jins. I'll pass. Isn't there a Tekken 3 Eddie skin in Tekken 8 Files? I don't know. I haven't heard about that. If you know, if you have it, send it to me on Twitter. I could quickly Google and see what pops up. Tekken 8 Eddie Tekken 3 skin files. Let's see. Eddie Gordo Tekken 3 player 2 costume Reddit. What is Reddit talking about? Oh, that's just someone customizing and getting a little creative. No, I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything. I only see mods and stuff for the character. I only see mods. So yeah, if you have it, send it to me, because maybe Google isn't showing me what I want to see. What were we talking about? Space Station is already on October the 1st. What is Space Station? What is the Space Station? I'm looking up Google again. Tekken Space Station. Oh, it's a stage? Wait, what do you mean this is already in... What? What'd you say? Space Station is already on October the 1st? What are you saying? This is a stage. And this person is saying that the stage is already what? I don't know. Let's keep going. Let's keep the wheels turning. Twitch chat is cooking up, right? Cooking up theories. Yeah, I can see Twitch chat. Who's the 4th Jin? Jin Kazama, Devil Jin, Angel Jin, and Jim Mashima. This can be new character like the last DLC. Miguel. How many hours until Heihachi drops? So we're waiting for. This is the final thing. This is the final time I'll say it. Is in it's up to the chat to carry on the message, right? But look, or I could pin it. Actually, hold on, bro. I got you, little homie. Pin. Oh wait, I was gonna type pin comment. Heihachi. Actually, better yet, one of you guys in the chat type out when Heihachi's dropping, and then I'll pin your comment. Make it funny. Type out something about Heihachi's release date, and then I'll pin it. Make it funny. Make it funny. It's mandatory. Oh, look, check this out. Shout out to I'm OP and also this person, Ultra Boy. They created this meme. I love this video. I love this video. Heihachi when wife fights back. I love this meme.
Right, wife. Life good. Wife fight back. Kill.
Ride wife.
Ride wife.
Ride wife.
Ride wife.
Life good.
Life good.
Wife fight back.
Wife fight back.
Kill wife. Kill wife. Great video. I love that video. And then of course I believe you guys seen this video, right? When Kazuya comes back.
Man, we have a problem, Mouse.
You stay here! You stay here with Stephanie! You take me to him! Take me to the son of a bitch! Take me to him! Come on! Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! Where's the son of a bitch? Where is he? Where are they? God, where?
Bro, I like this video so much. I like this video so much. You know, this is probably how they really are. He's just sitting down, enjoying his day. He's just having a good old time. And then Kazuya comes back. Someone else, they made this, it's like an extended version.
You stay here! You stay here with Stephanie! You take me to him! Take me to the son of a bitch! Take me to him! Come on! Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! Where's the son of a bitch? Where is he?
Go, 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 go!
Where?
It fits so perfectly together. It fits so perfectly together. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Sir, he's in the parking lot. Hey, when you think about the story of Tekken 8, that's literally like what's gonna happen. Like Kazuya is like hanging out with Jun Kazama right now. He's like, they're having a excellent time. Jun Kazama and Kazuya Mishima reuniting after all these years, you know they having a good time. Shout out to the person on Twitter who sends me all this Jun Kazama stuff in my DMs. You know they having a good time. Then Heihachi comes back. Sir, he's in the parking lot. All Kazuya wants to do is just be happy. And Kazuya and now Heihachi's coming back? Nah. Sir, he's in the parking lot. What? Nah. Go, 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 go. You know how locked in you have to be saying go, 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 go. What? Bro's locked in to the max. Bro's locked in to the max. Okay, let me pin one of you guys' messages. What'd you guys say? You guys, this takes me back to early 2010s. Hey Moon, just wanted to tell you I got my mains up to red ranks. Nice, bro. Heihachi dropping on the 30th. Yeah, we'll pin that one. Heihachi drops on the 30th at 9 p.m. PST, 12 a.m. EST. GDI, I got baited. I thought Tifa was real for a second. What? Bro, oh, is that the reason? You guys remember when the other person popped up and was like, clickbait, clickbait? Is that why they said that? Huh. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Repost this. Donald Trump DLC dropping with Vince McMahon skin attitude fighter. You guys saw the WWE thing on Netflix? I did. Okay, so the next thing that I want to show you guys, I don't know if we finished that discussion about balance and whatnot, but when the patch notes drop, they drop. What else do I want to get into? Oh, let's talk about King J real quick, right? King J, shout out to King J. That's the legend, right? King J had this take on, the current state of DLC. Really hope we get future DLC with no stances. So currently, they're turning all the characters into stance characters, right? Heihachi's the stance character now. Lydia I guess you can argue Lydia was always the stance character. Same thing with Eddie, right? But the fact that they turned him into a stance character, and also, can you guys help me out? What other characters on the base roster for Tekken 8 have been made stance characters? Like, which characters in Tekken 8 didn't rely on stances, but now they have stances? Because I believe Steve Fox he always had stances. Raven has stances, Leroy stances, Jack 8. Jack wasn't a stance character. Now he's a kind of a stance character, right? Who else is a stance? Lee, he has some stances. So there's two ways I like to blur. There's two ways I like to talk about stances. Like, you have a real stance character like Yoshi, Zhao Yu, Leroy, Harong. You can even say Raven with all the back turn attacks he has. And then I think there's like in between characters where Leo's like I don't know if you want to consider her a stance character. Dragunov, he has that little like dash he does. Do you know that dash where he like you do like, I think it's like 1-2 and he can hold down forward and he goes into that little like pose? That's like a temporary, like a kind of stance, but people want to consider him a stance character. Law may have some like transitional, like basically you have your true stances and then you have your transitional stances, right? Kuma's a stance character, yeah. King, he has his tiger step or whatever it's called, the little back step he does. Lil Majin does it effortlessly, but that's like more of a transitional thing. Nina has the same thing. Nina has some like transitional stuff. Asuka, no stances, so we'll move these characters up. Lily, she has some back turn stuff, so I guess it's a back turn stance. Paul Phoenix, he doesn't have stances. Lydia, she's a stance character. Shahid, he has the same thing as like Dragunov where he goes in that little charge. Panda, stances. Devil Jin, Devil Jin, does he have stances? I can't think of any. Nina, she's a stance character, definitely. Victor is we'll leave Victor out of this. Brian Fury, no stances. Eddie, stances. Feng Wei, stances. Lars, stance. You can argue he's like a transitional character. Jin Kazama, he didn't usually have stances, neither did Kazuya. Jun Kazama, no. Claudio, no. Alyssa, yes. Lee, no. Jack, he has one stance? Okay. Oh yeah, like his flying is his stance and stuff like that. So basically the point is like with certain characters you have these gray areas where like, is flying a stance? Is like you doing down forward 1+2 and then you go into this little, pose where you could do other options? Is that a stance? You have characters who have like transitional stances, but then you have characters up top who have like real stances. Like when you think of stance, you think Yoshi, Zhao Yu, like these characters, right? But with Tekken 8, they're making like Heihachi a stance character now, right? They're just making characters who weren't stance characters. And the reason why they're doing that is because it streamlines them. And this is the interesting thing. Usually in the past, stance characters were the most complicated, but the developers found out a way to make stance characters the easiest things to do, right? You do Heihachi's down forward 3, I believe it is, and you just start mashing 2, and he does, I think, like a mid electric, or he does like a guard break or something. Like basically you press down forward something or back something, and you do an attack, and that attack transitions into a stance, and then from that you then press another button and you just light the opponent up. Lydia has the same thing. A lot of characters do, right? Even Yoshimitsu. You have a lot of characters who just do one attack, and that attack leads into some powerful mix-up, and that's kind of how they're tackling stances in Tekken 8. And going back to this tweet from King J, he and a lot of people are realizing all of the stances that this game has. Really hope we get future DLC with no stances. We need identity for each character outside of Force 50/50s and stances based stance based in my opinion. Heihachi will be fun. With that being said, his old style that more complex for new players. Was his old style complex for new players? I would say yeah. I think Heihachi. Who do you guys? Okay, so for Tekken 7, who do you guys think was the most complicated Mishima? Jin, Devil Jin, Kazuya, or Heihachi? I would definitely say it's either Jin or Kazuya, or Jin or Kazuya or Heihachi. I know Jin Kazama had one of the hardest win rates, worst win rates, but I think Kazuya and Heihachi were a little bit harder. And maybe that's just coming from Miyoshi, you know, outside looking in, you know. Let me know if I'm wrong or not. But what they also said during the Red Bull showcase or whatever is that a mistake they made in Tekken 7 is making all the characters too similar. Like the example that they gave is like, oh, every character need a 15 frames this, so it's fair and even and yada yada yada, right? Oh, you guys are saying Jin? Wow. All right. Look at me. I'm a Yoshi main. Don't know anything about the Mishimas at all, you know? Okay, but look. So they were saying that in Tekken 7, they gave characters like all these generic tools to make it easier for them to compete. And this is something that, have you seen any story DLC leaks? No, I have not. Appreciate the dono. I've been dodging story like left and right because it's gonna drop in a couple of days, so I just want to experience it normally, you know. I I know they explained the way that Heihachi came back from the dead, and I did not look at that at all. I completely ignored it. You know, I want to experience it. You know, the story is something that you play one time and forget about it. So I don't want to experience it on Twitter or YouTube. I just want to experience it in a game. And then after that one session, boom, move on, right? So that's what I've been dodging all the story. But I appreciate the dono. No, there's not any leaks that I'm aware of. There's no leaks whatsoever. The only leak is the leak with Fakamon being the final character, and we don't know if that's still true or if they got rid of him, right? They could have got rid of him for anything, right? But going back to what they said about the Tekken 7 and Red Bull, they said they used to give it all these characters generic tools, and this is something that the players used to ask for, and some of you guys still ask for, and I think they're smart for doing this. I see a lot of players say, oh, this character has this other character has a WoW standing blah 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 blah. My character should have it too. You know, that character has a, you know, 15 frames this, or 13 frames that, and my character should have it too. And you see a lot of this looking across the board at what other characters can do and saying my character should do it. And basically with Tekken 7, the result of that was bloat. Every character became a monster, broken in one way or another. The damage is skyrocketed, and what they said they want to do for Tekken 8 is not to do that. They don't want to give every character a generic tool and make them as similar as possible. They want these characters to be different characters. Every character is supposed to have a different playstyle, a different identity, their own set of like tools, and that's what they said they want to highlight. Now, even though they said that, I currently do not feel that. They are streamlining characters. That's their word, streamline, right? They're streamlining characters, and they're making all of these characters as simple as possible, as similar as possible. Like if you think about Eddie and Yoshimitsu, these two characters are exactly the same. And what I mean is, with these characters, you press 1, 2 buttons. So you press 1, 2, and then they enter in a stance, whether that be no sword stance or flamingo stance or whatever. Then you press another 2 buttons, and then Yoshimitsu will bring back out the sword or something, and then, or Eddie will, like, basically you press 1, 2 buttons, get in stance. Another 2 buttons, out of stance. Another 2 buttons, in stance. Like, that's what they turned the stances into. Every character's stance is more of something that you enter in and then immediately exit out of. And you know, basically these characters who didn't look the same or behave the same, now they are the same. And that's, in my opinion, I think Eddie and Yoshi are the greatest examples of that, right? But I thought that tweet from King J was pretty interesting. Let's move on though. So I thought this was pretty interesting. We'll take a look at this as well. Now what I'm doing is I'm just showing you guys. So I bookmark stuff, right, to show you guys on stream, and I'm just showing you guys some of the stuff that I thought was interesting over the past couple of days. For example, this request here. Mr. Harada, hello. I would like to ask you for your help. There are many players in China who love Tekken, but Chinese players cannot participate in TWT events and cannot get points, which is very unfair. I may ask that this is the official Namco rules. So for those of you who don't know, there's many regions in the world who cannot participate. Russia, China, I believe Iran, many places around the world who cannot participate whatsoever. But we do know they have a thriving online scene. And we just talk about Russia specifically because they just got banned, right? During the whole Russia-Ukraine war, right? They got banned for it. But there was Russian players who used to travel to Tekken 7 tournaments. But when that war broke out, they got excluded. So it's like, I get that, like, you know, you have sanctions and you have rules and you have laws and stuff, but just to see the player get punished for something that the government itself is doing, which they have no control over, you know, it just like, that sucks. You know, I'm like, that sucks. Look at this. You guys will love this. I think I showed you guys this before, but wait. I love this. I love that video. I love that video. Sometimes I just have videos bookmarked and I just watch it because it makes my soul happy. It just, dude, your thumbnail gets me so excited, but then I realize it's not official. What else was I gonna show you guys? Here. Next song, please. Okay, so let's do this now. So this person, Fury TK, was doing something interesting on Twitter. So I don't know who this person is. This person is a Twitch streamer. Shout out to bro. But this person has been going for each character on the roster and saying starter pack. So the Nina Williams starter pack. I thought this was so funny, and let's see each character's starter pack. How can I do this the best? Oh, there, that works. Oh, nope, nope. The Nina Williams starter pack. A broom, God of Destruction, a Nerf gun, and So Long Partner? What is this? This one just doesn't... This one is too complicated. Yeah, you really have to be a main of this character to understand the complexity of the joke. The Devil Jin starter pack. D&D How to Be an Edgelord. This meme, or this character, Bison. Oh my god, that's his heat dashing across the screen like Bison. Is it also a Nerf gun? What is the? Oh, it's the Nerf. What's the Nerf gun? What does the Nerf mean? What is this? What does the Nerf gun mean? What is that? What's another character? Kuma starter pack, the Farmer Fit. Psycho Crusher, yeah. The Kuma starter pack. The electric. The wall? What is this? Bro. Ah, nah. Twerking like what? What? What is this? Nah. How is this the Kuma starter pack? Some of this stuff is going over my head, but this is why I want to show you guys this. Maybe you guys would get it. Shahid, of course, his bird is the eagle or the falcon. The truth just ahead. What's the truth? That the character sucks? And then you have this. What is this? A kafee? A turban? I'll have a martini? The Kazuya. The Kazuya starter pack. The purple suit. The wave dashing. A 50-50. And then a Trump hat. Hey, Kazuya players do be wild though. Kazuya players be living on the edge. I'll say that. What is this? This is the Paul Phoenix starter pack. What is this? America? Huh? Just KO. Just KO. Just KO. The rage art and then KO. That's true. That is true. Jin Kazama starter pack. The old school outfit. The electric. Down 2. Jin players love that down 2, bro. You guys, you guys want to talk about being carried by the Flash? If we take away the down 2 from Jin mains, let's watch their win rate plummet. That win rate is going to plummet to the depths of the depths. What is this? And then God of Destruction. Bro, that's all you really need. Down 2, and electric, and you could get far. This is the Lars starter pack. Not the Lars starter pack. Just drugs, huh? And plugging? Oh my god. Is that even a Lars who's plugging? That's not even a Lars. It's like a Jin or something. The Master Raven starter pack? Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Oh, this is you. What's up, Ari? This is Ari right here from the chat. A Black Girls Rock? Oh, bro's roasted Master Raven players. Bro's roasted Master Raven. Who's this? The Asuka Kazama? Select difficulty easy? Oh, easy difficulty. Dang, that's true. Select difficulty easy. Parry setups. Can opener. Bruh, I blocked that. What? Huh? Who's next? Jack 8. Bill Clinton. 4 Loco. Who is this? Joe Crush. What? What? Lydia's a difficult one. He could have cooked up for Lydia. Jun Kazama. The Raven. Warring hot MILF in your area. Me. The hot MILF is me. Oh, throwing the birds at you. The heat. Come on. Are you sure you want to delete? Dang. Negan. A few moments later. Bro's out here cooking. Anakin crying, he not in the Jack meme. Yeah, so just briefly talking about the transformation of Jax. I definitely think Joe Crush has established himself as the best Jack. This, you know how we always talk about how Tekken 8 is nerfing Knee, and it was supposed to nerf Arslan. I think Anakin is a person who got clapped up by that as well. You know, he had a very defensive I remember specifically a lot of Anakin matches coming down to the clock. His spacing, his poking, his keep out is so good. And he would run down the clock. Not intentionally, but I think that was the best thing to do in Tekken 7 is run out the clock. But in Tekken 8, when you talk about you can't do that, that doesn't work anymore. We're just not seeing him perform as good as he used to, right? So, and you know, a Jack player who has adapted to the style very well is Joe Crush. Joe Crush has adapted very good. And you can also talk about Joey Fury, but me personally, I think Joe Crush did just more. I think Joe Crush is just proven himself to be the best Jack player currently. Now that could change. We'll see what Anakin and all these other guys could do. Like the competition's still going on, right? But currently, I say Joey Fury. Let me look at the Bandai Namco Esports. I want to look at the current Tekken World Tour and see if there's any Jack players. So you have Arslan number 1. Let's make this full screen. You have Arslan number 1, Mogold, Ulsan, Atif, 2 Pakistanis in top 5, and then also 3 Koreans, right? Kokoma, AK, Chikarin, Joka, Rengchu, Raf, Chanel, Double, Nobi, Lohai, Jod, Shadow, Farzine, Lee Mishima, King Ray Jr., and CBM. So no Knee. Knee's not in the top 20. You know, so they're going to do an LCQ, right? And LCQ is going to be very impactful because, you know, you're going to have people like Knee, Anakin, Joe Crush, iMusician. You're going to have some serious competition showing up in the LCQ. And I believe the developers said that they released some tickets already because you got to like purchase the tickets, right? They released tickets for the LCQ and it's sold out many times over, right? So it's packed, right? It's going to be packed to the brim. I believe he said 500 players in the LCQ, which is a lot. So 500 players. We'll see if Anakin can make his way through. I'm looking for the bracket right now on GG Tournament, whatever it's called, Smash GG. I think they changed the name to Start GG. Maybe Nintendo didn't like the sound of it, you know. Let's skip to 20 pages in. Oh no, okay, so the bracket isn't formed yet. Fair enough, no bracket yet. Okay, let's finish up with this. We have some more characters to look at. Jun Kazama, we looked at that. Negan, look at that. Heihachi starter pack. The Yoshi, I don't understand the complexity of this one. Musa, do you like DOA? Yeah, I made a video about DOA. My first time playing DOA 6, you should go back and watch that video. It was excellent. I highly recommend you go back and watch that video of me playing DOA. Actually, let me pull up, let me just show you guys. Moonsault Slayer DOA. Was it Dead or Alive that I was playing, or was it a different game? I can't remember if it was a different game I was playing. Dead or Alive. Yeah, YouTube isn't recommending me the clip, even though I'm searching for it. So, you know, maybe if I put it in Google. Copy X this that this search. There it is. bow down for my psycho power.
Okay. I kind of like this. Wow. Okay, you guys need to tell me, what is the best one? This is the most important thing ever right here.
Breast motion?
Off. No, we're not doing off. We need motion. We need that motion. Ooh.
My old microphone?
Yeah,
Exactly.
Ooh, I'm a god at this game. I'm a god. Phoenix. Hey, this is the start to something great. This is the start to something great. Did you see her? That's my new favorite. What's her name? What's the character you guys said to try? You guys said like Habuya or something like that. What's the character's name?
Habuya?
This is like a knockoff like Raiden. Wait, where'd that ball come from? Did the crowd throw that in here? This guy's stupid OP. Bruce! They stole him from Tekken? Ooh, that's tight. Why is this guy so tight? This game reminds me of knockoff. Ooh, my favorite. This is the one you guys were talking about. She got a look at that. What is that? A whole like robe on? You can't even like see the gameplay.
What do you mean by that?
You can't even see the gameplay.
Okay, new mission.
Oh yeah. This is the good part.
She's the one. Ayaya. This is the one. Uh-oh. Stay back. This guy sucks. All of the guys, this should take all the guys out of the game. You can move the camera. Wow, you can move the camera. Did you guys know that? Wow. Okay, nice. Oh, first I need to change the outfit, and then I need to lose. Okay. New mission. Change the outfit.
Hey, I'm reformed. We don't do this anymore.
Okay, here it is.
I'm reformed.
Can I zoom in? Oh, you can rotate.
I'm reformed. We don't do this anymore.
When you lose in DOA, you're not even losing. Like, you're still winning. Like, oh my god.
All right. Enough of that. We don't do that anymore. We are reformed. We're reformed. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. We were talking about Twitter. We're reformed now, bro. We're on Oh, so I thought this was pretty fear of silence. So you guys know Ulsan. So it looked like Ulsan was just like having a little interaction with a random Twitter user, and let's just take a little detour down this road. Let's go Red Bull Golden Letters Day 2. Anyways, he blocked me. Come back, my fan. And then bro said, did you even play Tekken? Bro said, was that the answer to my question? Go spam Dragon off and cry and when he gets nerfed. A lot of people care way too much about, and this is what I was trying to highlight in the video that I played today. That I did today is that some people be way too locked in to like the whole tournament thing. Like, here's a tweet from Markman. Markman is just sharing this, and it says Devil Jin is real bad character. Someone, the name's blocked out, says having electric 112 down back 2 forward 4-2 down back 1+2 tracking hell sweep back 4 up forward while standing 3 throw grain. So basically just naming out everything. Fairly high damage, etc. I can't see bad. No character is bad in my opinion. Just some are too strong. No, he isn't. Just because you never faced a Devil Jin that could beat you, doesn't mean Devil Jin is bad. I don't know. So the reason why I want to talk about this, the topic of Devil Jin, right? Devil Jin is pretty interesting because when he first came out, remember when everyone was complaining how overpowered he is? Oh, Devil Jin is so powerful, so powerful, so powerful. And then the developers nerfed him in reaction to everyone, nerfed him in reaction to everyone's complaining. As in, they nerfed him, and now everyone is complaining that he is nerfed and he should be buffed. And it's like, I just don't understand. Do we want Devil Jin to be the best character in the game or the worst character in the game? Like, when he was doing full screen heat smashes, everyone cried. Now that his heat smash only goes 1 feet, 1 meter, 1 inch, 1 decimal, now it's like an issue. So I just don't understand, like, you know, the players always do this. They always go back and forth on how powerful they want a character to be. And I think at a certain point, the developers should just say, hey, like, screw you guys. We're going to put them wherever we want to put them, and that's it. I don't think Devil Jin is bad. It's just very misunderstood. I do think, and this is something that I think as well. Well, I won't comment on how powerful the character is. You know, I just focus on the top level characters, like the top 10 characters in the whole game. Like I have this tier list here. Oh, this tier list is organized in the top strongest characters way. But on the topic of, you know, on the topic of Devil Jin, I think a lot of people are still exploring what the character can and cannot do. Like a lot of Devil Jin players are starting to use that up forward 4, which activates heat. That's a very good tool. A couple of months ago, you didn't see no one using it. Now everyone's using it, right? So I think we're still exploring some aspects of what our character can and cannot do, and I don't know what's reality and what's like make believe. You know what players are, if players are over exaggerating or not. What is this? What is this? Is this photo mode? This is photo mode? These pictures are fire. What the heck? I'm bookmarking that. Those pictures are fire. I've never seen pictures this high of quality. I want to see what else this person has on their Twitter. But I'm not going to click on their Twitter right now because, you know, who knows, bro? You click on someone's profile, bro, and you can see all kind of chaos. So you got to, you know. Okay, what else are we? Oh, yeah, but Osan said Devil Jin is a real bad character. And then this person said something. And then Osan said, play the game first and talk. And bro made him delete the message. Bro got clapped out of existence with that one. What else? There was more here, I believe. Or maybe that was it. Okay, let's do this. Let's do that. Okay, I seen, oh, I should have bookmarked that video. I seen a video, I seen a video of Jin Kazama, and it was fire. It was like Jin Kazama, it was like Jin Kazama, when he was edgy. And then he was talking to Harang, and Harang, I don't know, I can't remember, I can't describe it at all. You just have to see it to believe it, to achieve it. Okay, but what I wanted to do is Tekken, what's his name? What's the guy's name? Corey Gaming. Did you guys see the Corey Gaming video? I didn't. I want to watch it. I heard there was a little bit of controversy surrounding Corey's video, and you guys can let me know whether or not you feel that same level. That video's an hour long. Holy smokes! Never mind. I thought that said 10 minutes. We're not watching that. I'm gonna watch that later. I thought that was a 10-minute video. That was an hour. Wow. Okay, I'll check out that video later. It'd be taking me like an hour to watch. Huh? It'd be taking me an hour to watch a 2-minute video. But basically, here's the controversy. Everything's a controversy these days. Someone said, Core 8, please never use AI art again. You are one of the FGC's most influential content creators, and many of your videos have such brilliant writing, editing, and charm. But seeing AR in the first 10 seconds of the latest video sucked away all the enthusiasm I had in mere moments. 3,000 likes. 291,000 views in about 24 hours. Someone says, I just woke up and didn't think this would pop off. Need to mute this for the day while I TO an event, but will happily return to discuss more later. Oh, so this is a TO? P4 YouTube Community CO Leader. Persona plus ML Air Dashers event. So this is a tournament organizer who said this. So that gives us some credibility. You know, this isn't just some random Twitter user. This is a tournament organizer. Right under this on the Discover More bit is somebody sharing the art they did in the thumbnail. It seems so weird to be paying an artist for a thumbnail but using AI slop in the actual video. Isn't this just a discussion video? Why should it matter? That is very fast way to get never recommended channel. What? People really hate AI. That's the fastest way to get never recommend this channel again from me. I want absolutely nothing with AI garbage. I don't want to support this normal. Okay, can you guys give me a yes or no if you like AI? Like, I know people dislike it, but it's crazy that people dislike it this much. So this is the picture in question. Or this is the 10-second AI thing in question. As you can see, this AI is like duplicating. This person is the same. This lady with the hair, kind of the same. All like it's an AI image, you know. 2 fingers, 3 fingers, 3 fingers. With AI, just look at the hands. Look at the hands, right? Look at the hands. That's the quickest way to tell. Like if you ever are questioning whether or not something is AI, you can look at the hands. And also too, with AI, it always look like glossy. Doesn't this looks like super glossy like to you? Like it looks glossy. Like, I don't know, like metallic or something. But yeah, a lot of people was very angry with this. They seen the AI art 10 seconds in and they couldn't stand it. I'm gonna be real, they over exaggerated. Yeah, I think it's over exaggerated. Like I think there's goods and bads. There's goods and bads to everything, right? I think AI art shouldn't be called art. It should be called AI assist or AI tool or something like that, because it's a tool to help you do something more effectively, right? And I think, you know, a lot of people do abuse it and they overuse it. Like there's entire accounts that does nothing but spam AI, you know, art all over like Facebook and stuff, right? So it is like a plague, but at the same time, there's people who use it as it's meant to be used, and I think those people should be treated the same as someone who's just manipulating it, right? I think you have to, you know, draw the line, right? Okay. I want to watch this Mike Hollow video. Mike Hollow made a video about a topic that I covered. It's 20 minutes. We may not watch the whole thing, but I do want to see some of what Mike said. And I want to see how this goes.
Good morning, good afternoon. And good evening, wherever you're watching this in the world. I hope you guys are doing okay. So Tekken 8 has been going through a bit of a rough patch for quite some time now, and for a while I believed Heihachi was
because you guys say that like I be dooming for content, and you guys say I be over exaggerating. So I want to hear another opinion. I haven't watched this video yet. I want to hear what another person says about the whole thing. You know.
going to solve that issue. After watching the Tekken talk, I think I've changed my mind, and I think a lot of other people have changed their mind having seen what Heihachi is capable of, because it is not good. Now, I'm not going to lie to you guys, I'm a little bit worried for Tekken's future because we've got at least 5 more years of support of this game, give or take, and given what we just saw from the Tekken talk, they may be entering uncharted territory and a point of no return. We'll get to Heihachi.
What I will say about this, because I do think this is true as well, I do think that everyone was expecting Heihachi to be this big boost of adrenaline. And while he is very exciting, and I think he will go on to be very successful, there's a lot of people, you can argue, you know, whether or not it's just Twitter and Twitter's just negative, period. But regardless, Twitter is the information hub of the world. If Twitter disapproves of something, it's going to spread. I mean, look at Diddy. Twitter disapproved of Diddy, and everyone latched, like, you know, basically you can say what you want about how toxic Twitter is, but it doesn't matter because Twitter controls the conversation. And if they say something sucks, it will spread and it will be deemed trash. Think about all the casuals this game wants to pull in. Those casuals are surfing Twitter. And if Twitter says Heihachi sucks, that is what the casuals will see. So it really doesn't matter what you guys say about Twitter's credibility. They control the conversation more or less. So I do think Heihachi was supposed to be this adrenaline shot, but with how, you know, people are talking about Heihachi, it's not what I expected, you know. It's not what I expected at all. Like, there's people who are saying Heihachi's going to be super OP, and me personally, I'm trying not to say that. I'm not trying to say that Heihachi's going to be OP. I'm just saying that it doesn't look good. But we'll see when the character comes out, right? His release is hours away, right? But what I will say, I kind of lost my point. What I will, I know what I was going to say. So you have one portion of the players who say Heihachi looks super OP, but then you have the other portion of players who say, come on guys, this is not that bad. And the fact that the other portion of players have to say that shows that it's, you know, shows something. Okay, let's continue.
Heihachi in a little bit because he's the latest potential problem with the game, but first we need to look at what's happening right now, and right now things do not look good. Some of the most established players as well as content creators in the Tekkenverse are tapping out of the game. Their frustrations with the game have hit a boiling point. I pulled these screenshots from Moonsault Slayer's page because I wanted to weigh in on a couple.
That's me, Moonsault Slayer.
Of things.
But also too, yeah, a lot of people are tapping out. They're tapping. Like with me, bro, when I stream, I don't even really be playing Tekken 8 that much anymore. Like, I sit here for like 3-4 hours and I just talk, and I just, you know, talk about stuff. Like, it's hard for me to play the game and like enjoy it. When Heihachi comes out, I'm definitely going to play it and, you know, see what the game can cook up. But, you know, the new patch notes and all that stuff. But like, I don't know, I just don't really feel motivated to play. I more so like talking about the game than playing the game. That's what I get fun from. I don't get fun from like playing the game, but so I get fun from like talking about it, like the discussion going on, right?
You've got Edge here saying, I want to keep playing Harang in rank matches, but I don't have any more goals. I hope there's some new content. And you have I Am Musician also saying me too. Even though Tekken 7 had a similar number of ranked titles, people are quitting ranked in Tekken 8 when they hit the top rank because they don't.
You buying Heihachi? No, I don't think I am. I'm not sold on the character. I think the character looks, the Joker and Heihachi match looked incredible. It was really entertaining to watch that. But I don't think I'll buy Heihachi. I think I'll just play against him. For me, bro, I think I'm just too locked into the Yoshimitsu. I'm so far down and I'm lost. It's gonna take like a Bob or, you know, that Morgan character to pull me out, you know. Me personally, I'm just not excited to buy stuff. You know, I don't really get happy to buy characters or skins and stuff for games. That era of my life is just currently over. So whenever the game tells me I have to buy something, no matter how cool I think it is, I just probably won't buy it. So it's not even anything against Heihachi. It's just me currently. My mindset is that, you know, it has to be really good for me to buy it. Or it has to be something that's very valuable. And for Heihachi, he's not valuable to me because he's not my main, right? If it was a character that I mained, then it'll be incredibly valued, right?
don't feel like there's anything left to do. They don't feel incentivized to play. Essentially, they find it boring. In Tekken 7, you could play death matches, which I know was very popular amongst content creators. You could really make some cool content out of that, but with Ranked in its current state, you're just constantly being flung into different matches over and over again, and it's exhausting.
So this is something that I don't really focus too much on this, but maybe this is true. Maybe the death matches, the infinite rematches do need to make a return. You know, they took it out because they said they don't want people boosting in rank, playing the same person over and over and over again. Like, you know how you get matched up with someone and you know you can beat them again, so you're smashing that rematch. You're like, I hope you rematch because I can win. I know I can beat you. You're trash, right? They don't want people to do that. They don't want people to come up against someone they know they could beat and just milk them for points. But which I think is good, but that doesn't mean remove the ability to infinite rematch in the entirety of the game. You know, Tekken Ball, you can't infinite rematch. The player match and all these different things, right? I don't think that's the solution. You should have just limited that to ranked, not the whole game.
Exhausting. Because of the nature of Tekken 8, you don't really get to learn about the player because the heat system dominates most of the match, which really destroys the overall quality of your ranked experience. Why would anyone...
That as well. You don't really get to learn that much about the player because you're too busy dealing with the heat. This is what I feel about Tekken 8 as well. Like, they put a lot of these super aggressive tools into the game, and you can't even get to the player because you're too busy dealing with the battle. And this is what I always say too. In Tekken 7, there was a lot of instances where you were fighting the balancing of a character instead of the player, right? With Release Fakaram, you were fighting the developer balance. With Kunimitsu, Lydia, Leroy on Release, you are fighting balancing decisions. A +6 Kane that forces you into crouch that gives Leroy all of these options. That's a balancing decision that you're dying to, right? And I feel like in Tekken 8, there's a lot of that going on where you are getting clapped up by balancing decisions instead of the player. And that is what is truly frustrating in my opinion. When you have no options because the developers are giving you no options. Your only option is to die.
Want to play a ranked mode where you can't actually sit and learn things properly or produce exciting content when there's not even any more titles to fight for. There's no real incentive, there's nothing for me to put on my YouTube channel, there's nothing for me to learn here in a very quick period of time, so why would I keep playing it? Arsenal, he tweeted out saying, I've tried and I've tried.
So I am on the fence about whether or not ranked is a place for learning. Of course, you always want to learn and you always are trying to get better in anything, right? You're always trying to get better. But do I think in ranked you should be infinite rematching and trying to learn the matchup? I say no. I say no, you should not be infinite rematching in ranked to try to learn the matchup. If you want to learn the matchup, you go out of ranked and you go somewhere else. That is where I draw the line with learning. Learning the matchups in ranked, that's like in professional sports. If you're playing a real match and you're trying to learn the matchup of your, that's what scrimmages are for. Basically, a scrimmage is for learning matchups and this and that, right? That's what a scrimmage is for, not ranked. So when people say that they want to infinitely rematch in ranked to learn matchups, that's where I say, sorry, that's not the place for ranked, right? But if you want to do that in other parts of the game, I definitely think you should have. And also, not being able to infinite rematch in ranked and being able to deathmatch or scrimmage in other parts of the game will make those parts of the game more valued, right? I feel like there's a lot of areas in the game that has no value because they operate the same way as ranked. And if you're going to play player match, the group match, or ranked match, you might as well go play ranked. At least you're gaining points and stuff for it, right? More XP and whatnot, right? So I think if they gave you deathmatch options elsewhere, those places will become more valued as well.
As much as I can to like Tekken 8, and I just can't
get scrubbed out by heat and 50-50 before learning anything. Yeah, exactly. And a lot of times you can know what the opponent want to do and they'll still do it. Yoshimitsu will hit you with a 4-1+2 heat activation, and he will still run up and do exactly what you expect him to do, whether it be a 3-2 or whether it would be a seppuku, a poison breath. Like, you know what the opponent wants to do, but there are so many great options to where you still can't counter all of them. You can't counter all of these great options because all of them are great options that either launch you, counter hit you, or track you, or, you know, lead into another mix-up, right? It's too many great options that lead into more great options. And by the end of all of those great options, you're dead.
Find a way to do it. I'm going to try different characters because I'm not ready to let go yet, and this should really be a wake-up call to the Tekken team and Harada. Arsenal is a great example for this. Now, Arsenal has been producing high-tier content exclusively for Tekken on YouTube for 9 years, as well as going to tournaments. He's been doing that consistently, and he has amassed 110,000 subscribers in that time. When you watch his content before Tekken 8 came out, you can see the love for the series in both his gameplay and the edits, and he hasn't posted for about 6 months now. I don't think the reason for him saying he's not ready to let go is solely down to his content creation journey being halted by this frustrating game. I think it's because Tekken carries over so much legacy knowledge and skill. It requires so much time for you to invest because it's such a demanding series that it probably is difficult for veteran players of the franchise to just tap out. After all of that time and energy put in, going to another fighting game is going to sting. Ultimately, that is probably...
Yeah, that's the thing too, right? You know, for content creators, right, we dedicate a lot more than the average player to Tekken. And for the average player, it's, you know, pretty easy to just quit and just play a different game. But for a content creator, like, you invested more, and it's harder to pull out. And you do see this, like, unwillingness to let go, because it's easier if the game just does what works, what made Tekken 7 good. You just do what Tekken 7 did, and everything's good. So, and that's why, you know, people like me who push so hard to, like, bro, like stop what you're doing and do what made you 12 million copies. You know, stop this madness. Go make 12 million copies again. That's why, you know, content creators, and when people say, like, oh, you guys are over exaggerating, you're dooming for content, this and that, like, you guys don't. And I'm not trying to say, like, oh, you don't get it, but I'm just saying, like, content creators invested so much more into this, and when we saw what worked, and now they're doing something that isn't working, and we say, you know, stop doing that and do this. It's not because, like, you know, it's just like, you know, it's just like not a good place. And I think the developers should realize that, you know, Arsenal saying what he said, bro, and who Arsenal is as a Tekken player and professional and yada yada yada. You know, it is no small thing. And that's what I say to you guys as well, right? When you guys say, like, oh, you're doing this for this and you're doing this for that. And my response is that you're not wrong. You're not, I'm not saying you're wrong or whatever. All I say is that if I was the only person saying it, then I would be the only person saying it. But the fact that there's other, you know, content creators and high, you know, players saying the same thing, that's, you know, that it's something. It's something.
Probably what's going to happen, because the direction Tekken is going in, I don't think a lot of the OGs are going to stick around. Whilst I'm not there yet, I have to be honest and say that my time spent playing Tekken has decreased dramatically from 7, and you guys can probably tell in my videos. Initially, when you were coming here and you were hearing my voice, it was over Tekken gameplay like you're seeing now, but more and more you're seeing my face, you're seeing other games, and you're seeing me do other types of live streams, and that is because there is only so much of Tekken 8 that I can take. I do still enjoy the game, but I enjoy it in small doses. I don't think I could play it the way I was playing Tekken 7. Aside from being an adult and having to get on with life, when I do have time to dedicate to Tekken, more often than not, I'm looking at other games now. I would say I probably play ranked about 30 minutes every other day just to maintain my current skill level, and then whenever I'm streaming with the community on the weekends, but outside of that, I'm playing other games. And that's because...
Yeah, so that's the thing as well, is like, I feel like a lot of people, like me personally, is just playing the game to maintain. Like, I turn on the game, I play for a little bit, I get some footage, and then I turn it off. And it's just sad to hear this. This game is not even a year old, and this is the current state of it. This, like, listen to what bro's saying. The game is not even a year old, and this is how the player base feels. The developers really need to understand this, and they really need to get it together, because Dragon Ball is going to drop. That game has a lot of momentum. What's the other game? Fatal Fury has a lot of momentum. You have some good stuff coming, bro. Tekken 8 isn't in Tech, and I always mention it, but Tekken 7 was in this vacuum, bro. There was not really that many good games when Tekken 7 came out. Tekken 8, you have a lot of good games in multiple different genres.
Because ranked has become unrewarding, frustrating, and just messy altogether, and there's not much for me to gain there. They added online practice so we can refine our 50-50s and guessing skills together as a community. Someone tell the Tekken team that not every DLC character needs to be an install character with a powered up state. Why do we get mad at ranked matches? It's all imaginary internet points at the end of the day. Is it ego? So I'm going to try to answer all 3 of those tweets. So the first part of the screenshot is very telling. Credit where credit is due. The Tekken team have made quality of life changes and added features to Tekken 8 at no extra charge that are good, like online practice and a replay feature in ranked, which is something I have been asking for this entire year. That's great. The problem is that even though we have that online practice mode, it doesn't change the fact that the new battle system forces you to block certain things without any counterplay, which is not good for Tekken and takes away from its identity. The heat mechanic forces way too many situations, and when players can't...
So that's an interesting thing. Like, even though you have online practice and you can like lab with your friends and whatnot, in a lot of situations your only option is to continue blocking. Not move, not backdash, not this, not that. Your option is just to block.
Can't find ways out because there literally isn't any. Why would they want to sit in an online practice mode? We already know you can't do anything about said situation, so why am I here wasting my time? The second...
That is true. It's a force. We know this is a 50-50 game. And going into practice with friends isn't going to change that. We know. And a lot of people practice like offline, whether they're at each other's houses or whatever, right? At tournaments together. We know these things. Online practices came too late. And maybe with this new update, because you got to keep in mind, the new update, the balance changes, maybe we'll see more people who's like trying to learn the Dragunov nerfs and Nina nerfs and whatnot. So that would be a reason to go in there. But as for the game as a whole, if they don't drastically alter the game, you know.
second part of that screenshot refers to Eddie, Lydia, and Heihachi. So let's talk about Heihachi and why his inclusion has become a hot topic since the Tekken talk. It's not because he survived the death blow from Kazuya anymore, although I'm pretty sure people still want to know what the hell is going on there. It's because he's come back completely different and much easier is the key point you need to focus on here. They even mentioned in the Tekken talk that he is much more simple for players to use now, which is a huge problem because A, he is a Mishima and simplifying Mishimas is not a good idea. Why? Because Mishimas have extremely powerful tools that are kept in check by their difficulty to access them consistently.
And also to add to this making Heihachi simple thing, they said in the Red Bull Tekken talk that they gave Heihachi a mid electric to make him more accessible. He has a mid electric and they gave him that to make him more accessible. If you don't understand the significance of that, you got a lot to learn when it comes to Tekken.
The reason that we would go to Main Man's channel and we would marvel at his gameplay is because doing the combos that he has done historically is not easy to do. I can tell you as somebody that has been playing Tekken for a very long time, I still struggle to do electric.
And it's only -10? Why couldn't Kazuya get that? No, see, that's no. It's not Kazuya should get a mid electric. Reina, no one should have a mid electric. Not in the current way that the electric works. No one should have a mid electric in the current state that it works. No one. It's not a why they gave this to him and not him. It's the fact that it's too powerful of a thing and no one should have it.
When Godfist combos correctly and wave dash around the screen the way he does. The reason people get so hyped when they see Mishima players doing these things in tournament is because they are so difficult. If you lower the skill ceiling, the mystique is taken away from the character. So that's all gone with Heihachi. A monkey could do his combos now. So for the Heihachi loyalists out there, it takes away the fun of creating unique play.
And that's the thing too, like I get they want to make things easy. I say all the time that I do think some things in Tekken is unnecessarily difficult. But not everything. I think there's certain things that definitely should be difficult because that means like a skill ceiling, and also it means like it's something to work for. It's also something that like you can see done at a high level and you can marvel at. Like if you're watching, let's say, American football, you see someone go up and they do a one-hand catch. That is incredible. Your jaw is on the floor. You see Stephen Curry shoot the ball from the 3. You're like, oh wow. You see Ronaldo, like, you know what I mean? Like, you see these legendary players do incredible things. You know how hard it is to do that, and that is what makes it mind blowing. The fact that you cannot go out there and one-handed catch, half court shot, that is what makes it exciting. Same thing with a perfect electric when God fist, when you're low health, no heat, no rage. You just gotta wait for that perfect timing, that perfect execution, and electric. That is why people go crazy in tournaments. And when you give people a simplified mid electric, that's not gonna get a reaction. When someone do a simplified mid electric with Heihachi in tournament to win the round, everyone is going to roll their eyes. You're not going to get a pop off if Kazuya does an electric. If Kazuya does an electric, everyone's through the roof. Mid electric from Heihachi, simplified, no one's gonna celebrate. No one's gonna celebrate. What's going to happen is someone's going to go on Twitter and say that move is OP. That should not be in the game. You know, that's what's going to happen.
Styles, and for the people going up against Heihachi, it creates a frustrating experience because his
Stop comparing Tekken to real sports is disrespectful to real athletes. I don't think anyone agrees with you. How old are you, bro? 70? You're walking around with this mindset of like Tekken isn't a real sport. Yeah, Tekken isn't physical, but Tekken is definitely a very competitive thing. Like, people dedicate their lives to this. I remember Arsenal and Ash said he plays Tekken for like 10 hours a day to be good as he is. I don't know if he still does that, but like, bro, as much time as people spend practicing their jump shot or their free throw or their whatever, Tekken players do the same thing. I don't even know why I pay attention to what you're saying, bro. You're either like a troll or you're lost in the sauce, you know? Tekken isn't a real sport, but this game takes a whole lot of skill.
Moveset is overpowered and holds the player's hand way too much. Now, you might be saying I'm jumping the gun. He's not out for another 3 to 4 days, Mike. I think it was very obvious to see what is going on. Everybody reacted the exact same way when they saw Heihachi's gameplay. And this is when people start to feel cheated and turn the game off. Heihachi Mishima is not...
So, and this is what I was saying as well, right? Like, people were saying, like, in the comment section today, so this video from Mike Hollow is a couple of days old. In the Red Bull talk that they did a couple of hours ago, I was saying that Tekken talk, that Heihachi showcase came off as damage control. And when I said it comes off as damage control, one of the most liked comments on that video is basically, no, it isn't. No, it isn't damage control. But then, like, when you listen to what Mike is saying here, he's saying that everyone hated the Heihachi reveal, mostly. And it makes sense that they would go out there and do damage. I don't know why, like, when I say things, people just don't want to believe it's true. When we have evidence, people say like, oh, that's just Twitter being negative. But then when you look at the people on Twitter who's doing the being negative, it's the biggest, most influential content creators. Frame, Arsenity. You had FeedX talking about how his comment section is atrocious on YouTube. You guys just write off all of these criticisms by saying it's just Twitter being Twitter. But then in the comment section of YouTube videos, you see chaos. You see the biggest content creators losing it. I don't know where that's like real copium. I get you don't want the game to be bad, but you have to acknowledge that it's bad in order for it to get good. You cannot cope your way through this because Bandai Namco will not learn. They will not learn. Heihachi mid-electric. Guard break with 1-1-2 that wall splats. His hell sweep, the first hit doesn't stagger when he's in ultimate mode. These are things that we have to say is bad, and you're not wrong for doing that. You're not wrong for asking for balance in a competitive game. Just be like, hey, bro, can you guys balance this properly, please? That mid electric, it's cool. I like what you guys tried to do, but that's it's too much, you know. Moon, it's because some people think they criticism are wrong. It's biggest Tekken community meat riders. They're calling people trash. It's so funny. Yeah, it's like I get people don't want to like criticize the game and whatnot, but you guys have to understand that you need to like And the developers literally want your feedback. They created a hashtag Tekken 8 report for that very specific thing, your feedback. And not only you not wanting to give feedback, but also trying to prevent others from getting feedback is literally going against what the developers want. The developers want feedback. They constantly say, we are listening to players' feedback. Thank you for this. Thank you for that. You know, bro, talk about all of Yoshi BS, not about a character that's not even out yet. Bro, what? I always talk about Yoshimitsu. What? I always talk about Yoshimitsu being trash. We're not talking about Yoshimitsu now, but I always talk about Yoshimitsu. His guard break, his healing. Like, yeah, they destroyed that character. And that's another reason why I feel very unmotivated to play the game, because Yoshimitsu is too powerful. He's too powerful. He's too effective. If I do anything with the character, it works. Whatever I want to do with Yoshimitsu, it works, and I kill you. And there's no reason for me to try, to be invested. Everything with Yoshimitsu works. No matter what it is, it works. And when I look at people on Twitter going after every single thing he does, I understand that it's because people are tired of everything working and they want something not to work. But I think also Yoshimitsu is very bad at that, right? He does too much. But then I think that's with Tekken 8 as a whole. Just like Mike was just saying, that a lot of players, a lot of characters in this game do way too much. There's no reason to online practice with one another because everything works. Everything is too effective. Your only option is to block. And even in those situations, you have a guard break. Heihachi has a guard break. 1-1-2 wall splats for a full combo. Heihachi can, Yoshimitsu can guard break. He has unblockables. So even when your only option is to block, it's still the wrong option. So you guys saying like, oh, I talk about Yoshimitsu. I'm not. I was defending Yoshimitsu like 2 months ago. Ever since then, I've been totally against him. That was a very weird comment you left, bro. Talk about Yoshimitsu. Of course Yoshimitsu's trash. Everyone knows this.
Not playing Tekken anymore. He's playing Sparking Zero. I was looking at a Dragon Ball character when they were showing him off. The character looks absolutely absurd, and whilst the animations on his attacks are beautiful, the new stage they made for him is gorgeous, as well as the music being incredible, which is very normal for Tekken. They have the best music in the fighting game genre. At the end of the day, after all of that initial hype has died down, we have to deal with this Super Saiyan Mishima on ranked, and I don't think people want to put up with another year.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing too, right? Tekken has some of the best music. It has some of the best gameplay, in my opinion. It has some of the best of a lot of things. But when you get past all of the nostalgia and all of the wow factor and all of the stuff, and you just focus on the gameplay, which is the shining element, that's when you deal with all of these broken stuff. That's when you deal with mid-electrics and the garbage that they're feeding you, right? The stage looks incredible. Heihachi looks incredible. It was fun watching JDCR and Joker do their thing. But when it comes my turn to play the game, I'm not going to want to play it, right? Moon, you think they should buff defense again? I think they should most certainly. Well, at this point, I don't even think buffing defense can work. I think you have to buff. You have to nerf offense. I think offense is way too far. It gives way too much reward. 50-50s into more 50-50s. You have to scale back offense. Simply increasing the backdash and increasing sidestep is not enough at this point. You have to take away all of the plus frames, all of the Oki, standing up at the wall and you can get hit with heat. You have to get rid of that. You have to. It's way too much offense. Way too much. You literally have no options but to block. If you try to sidestep, unless they just break sidestepping and you can sidestep around the moon with one step, if they don't break sidestepping to that degree, sidestepping will still be a bad option. Heihachi has a, correct me if I'm wrong, but his high guard break tracks, right? Doesn't his high guard break tracks? So even if you do sidestep, you can still get hit by that. And even if you're blocking, you can still get hit by that. Your only option in that situation is to crouch, and that's where things like a mid-electric comes out, and all of these other weird things come out. So it's you know, it's a sticky situation. If they add Japapi, I will never complain again. Japapi, you guys want Japapi Hunt? Bro, you can stop talking about mid electrics. It's from a stance. It's 10 frames linear. Fair enough. Fair enough. You guys think I'm over exaggerating about the mid electrics? Fair enough. Nerf heat and plus on block moves. The way Tekken 8 is, we just gotta wait for Tekken 9. Heat and Gray Health are just bad ideas in my opinion. I was defending chip damage and Gray Health and all that stuff, but as it stands, I think now I'm on the other side of the fence. I think you know, they had multiple months to try to fine tune this thing, and they haven't done so successfully. So now I am on the team of this is a bad mechanic and it probably should be removed. They haven't, after like 8-9 months, they haven't given me any reason to, you know, stay on the side of give them time. Maybe there's you know, maybe there's an opportunity for them to do something good, right? Because that's why I used to say, I used to be like, oh, there's potential. There's potential. After 8 months, you're still saying it's potential. You know, it's like, I don't know.
Of Dragunov style shenanigans where you constantly feel cheated. Why does he have an install feature? Why do all of them have install features? What is this obsession with stance characters and installs? I don't know about you guys, but I am not looking forward to facing powerful Heihachi players. The dumbing down of these characters needs to stop. The Tekken team, in my opinion, have lost.
That's something as well. I don't know why they're giving every character like installs. I don't like that name. I like saying stacks, but I guess I'll say installs. I don't like that they're giving all these characters stacks. It's just so weird. Like, they did that with some characters, like Brian Fury, Claudio, Asuka. There were some characters on launch who had it, but not every character, right? Yoshimitsu doesn't have it. But with Tekken 8, every character, every DLC character so far has it. And it's like, why is that? Why'd you feel the need to give every Tekken 8 character a stack? And then also stances. It's just so weird.
The plot. Eddie Gordo was already super popular amongst casuals. There was no need to give him a one-button spammable move. Casuals were already playing him. He was already their champion. To me, this was a tone-deaf change that ultimately changed nothing in player retention and just served to irritate the pre-existing fan base that was already going to stick with your game anyway. I say that, but I don't actually know how things are going to go anymore. I am not confident that these guys are going to stick around. And the last part of that screenshot about ranked and
yeah, that was pretty interesting as well. They do a lot of these changes, and this is what we were talking about in the last stream. They do a lot of these changes to bring in new players, but they are frustrating, aggravating the players who exist. So it then becomes the question of, you're losing players. Can you replace those lost players with new players, and can you replace it faster? If you lose 5 players a week, you then have to bring in like 20 players to make up for it. In my opinion, I don't think you could lose 5 and gain 5. That doesn't count. Because what you also have to keep in mind, the players who are leaving carries a negative opinion of the game. And that negative opinion has the ability to spread. So you also got to think about that spreading of, you know, like let's say you guys have friends. You know, I don't know if Tekken fans have friends or not, but let's say you guys have friends and you stop playing Tekken. You tell your friends, oh yeah, I stopped playing that game. That game sucks. You just told your friends that, so that's their perception of the game now, right? And it's like, that is also something they have to counter as well with bringing in new players. They have to bring in players who will spread a good word about the game. So it's just a weird situation that they put themselves in, and they didn't even need to do that. They didn't need to put themselves in this position of gaining players faster than you're losing players and spreading a good word faster than a negative word is being spread. And I feel like that's what's happening right now. A lot of people are talking negatively about the game, and you see all these other people trying to say, oh, no, it's not that bad. And in fact, it is that bad. And it's okay if you don't want to acknowledge it. It's perfectly fine, you know. It is what it is. But this game is not going in the right direction.
Why we get mad at it, it's because it feels like our time is being wasted, and that's why people have turned it off. That's why I've turned it off. It's not about losing. Losing on its own is fine. That's how you get better. You're never going to get better by just constantly winning. The problem is in this game is how you lose and the punishment that follows that. Losing to a forced 50-50 and then losing 700 points is not going to make people want to play your game. If I lose to a situation that I could have read better and actually done something about, then the 700 points is warranted and it's fine. I'll earn them back. But when I'm put in a situation where I actually can't press any buttons and I have to take what they're doing and then you take my points.
Look at that Jin Kazama. Look at the gameplay right here. Look at this. exactly what Mike is explaining right now is exactly what this Jin Kazama is going up against.
When I'm
You get this crazy situation, and the Jin Kazama get thrown against the wall, and their only option is to block, and then they still guess wrong and then die.
put in a situation where I actually can't press any buttons, and I have to take what they're doing, and then
Look, bro tried to parry and got clapped for it.
you take my points from me as well, and you take a lot of points. Why would I want to play? I'm good. I'm not learning anything. I'm not getting a chance to explore my opponent's fighting style and come up with counterplay. I leave that match as fast as I enter, and now I'm 700 points down, 1,400 points if the set is finished. I'm good. If I lost those points over a period of time, in a set it's whatever, no problem. But these matches are like a flash in the pan, and you don't get to see who's truly better overall, just who was the quickest to the draw. It's almost like an old western when they have their shoot-offs. It feels like
That is true. I like that. It's like an old western, like a standoff. The round starts, and whoever can activate heat or get the launch first usually comes out on top. Like, I would like to see statistics of how many times a comeback is made in Tekken 7 versus Tekken 8. I would love to see that, because I personally don't think that the making a comeback is that likely in Tekken 8. You know?
too much chances involved, and players don't like that when there's too much randomness going on. I believe it will be harder and harder for the semi-pro to find enjoyment in Tekken 8. Semi-pro, the guys who travel to the tournaments by themselves and can dedicate to the game 3/4 an hour a day. The game is too hard to control if you don't put 8 to 10 hours per day. That's at least my feeling. People shitting on Tekken 8's design philosophy really out here forgetting how stale Tekken 7 got by the end. Tekken 8 is miles and miles ahead of where Tekken 7 was at this point in its life cycle. Tekken 5 is like 100 times more fun than Tekken 8 for me. I love the neutral.
All these tweets, the screenshots and stuff is Mike pulled it from my video, which is okay. I like that. I like that's what it's about, you know. Someone watches your video or whatever and they get inspired to add to the conversation. That's incredible, you know. I like that.
On that game, and no rage/heat or anything like that.
And that's the same thing with the tweets, right? I seen all these tweets and I was inspired to make said video, you know. That's how information spreads. One person inspires another, and who knows, maybe there's someone in the chat who will make a video off of this stream of a video of a video of a tweet of a tweet. the layers. We are watching a video of my video where I was looking at tweets of the game.
Simple yet fun. So to start with, you will not catch me traveling all over the world for Tekken. There may be a few places here and there that I'll go and play the game, but they're going to be somewhat local. There's too much randomness in this game for me to dedicate money and time to it. Even the top players who dedicate 8 to 10 hours a day have shared the same sentiment. The foundation is too shaky. Now, I don't agree with the way this person is looking at it when they're talking about Tekken 7 and its staleness. After every release of a game, the franchise should be growing and evolving beyond.
That's what I said too, bro. Me and Mike really be saying the same things, bro. It's crazy. We really be like on the same like wavelength. Like people say like, oh, Tekken 7 was trash and blah 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 blah. So it makes sense that Tekken 8's trash too. No, it doesn't. You have to continue. It's a continuation. If you watch it, like, you have to build. You have to build off of the success. This game sold Tekken 7 sold 12 million copies. One of the most successful fighting games ever. How do you follow up that with media? Like, what? Why do people think that's okay for Tekken 8 to be one of the most successful fighting games of all time? Harada said the amount of money they invested into Tekken 7, they made that money back within 3 months of the game. 3 months of Tekken 7, they made their money back. This game went on for 7 years and it got more successful in every single year. Now, yes, they invested more into it with Leroy Smith and stuff like that, but we know how successful those characters are. They astronomically made a fortune. For that to not show up in a very meaningful way in Tekken 8 is ridiculous. And like, bro, this game looks fire. It's cool. It's a nice looking game, but the progress is lost, and that's what's important. They spent 7 years building up, and this game just starts over. That is not something that you can just be like, oh, okay, yeah, it makes sense. No. And when I talk about Street Fighter, because people always get complained when I compare Tekken to Street Fighter, I talk about Street Fighter 5 was trash, and it got good in like the last 2 years. But Street Fighter 6 carried that momentum, and Street Fighter 6 was fire out the gates. Someone said Street Fighter 6 wasn't balanced on launch. They had JP, they had Ken, and they had, I think it was like Chung Li or some other third character. 3 characters who was horribly balanced at the start of Street Fighter 6. Okay, fair enough. Tekken 8 has like 15. Tekken 8 has, look, okay. Let's reset. Some of the most powerful characters in the game. Jin, Yoshi, Shahid, Fang, Alyssa, Reyna's really powerful. Claudio's really powerful. Dragunov is busted. Zhao Yu. Like, this, in my opinion, oh, and King. King is very busted. In my opinion, this is some of the most powerful characters in the whole entire game here. And all of these characters are absolute monsters. All of them. All of them. So when you talk about this lineup against Street Fighter's 3 characters, I don't think it's a comparison. And you can argue characters like, oh, Claudio's not that strong, this character's not that strong, this character. That's still a lot more than 3. So when people say stuff like that, bro, I just think like it's obvious, you know.
On what it used to be at its final point. It's no good saying that it's miles better at this point than when Tekken 7 was here, because it should really be miles better than Tekken 7 was at the close of its life cycle. Now maybe you think that's...
Yeah. The game should always improve. This 8... Tekken 7 is then Tekken 8. Tekken 8 should not be going back. I don't know. Tekken players be coming up with the craziest stuff, bro.
The case. I personally don't. I think Tekken 7 was much more rewarding. I felt more in control of what I was doing, and I didn't get as frustrated when I'd lose because I knew it was mostly a skill issue. Losing to a forced 50-50 is not a skill issue no matter what anyone says. That is a coin flip situation, and in a game that built its legacy of being one of the most hardcore fighters that relies on raw skill and knowledge, that shit is extremely...
When is the update patch notes drop? So the update, so I'll just quickly, I have a pinned message here that shows the actual date. But let's just talk about this real briefly again for all the new people in the chat. So shout out to you guys, by the way. How's it going? Follow me on Twitch and Twitter and TikTok. And no, I'm not on TikTok. I just wanted to start saying random garbage. Okay, but look, focus. So Heihachi releases, this is from the official Tekken, right? On the early access is September the 30th, 2024. This is Pacific Standard Time. So basically, when the Americans reach, when it's the 30th for the Americans, that's when Heihachi Mishima drops. Now, that's in a couple of hours. Correct me if I'm wrong. But then also, someone's spoiling. No spoilers. I'm just going to time you out for 10 seconds just to get whatever spoiler stuff you said in the chat out of the chat. No spoilers for the story, please. But so the Heihachi will drop in a couple of hours, but the patch notes that's releasing with him, where they're going to nerf Zafina, Dragunov, and whatever, can drop at any moment. I don't know when, but it has to come before the release, right? You can't release the character and then do the patch notes after. That doesn't make sense. They usually do it before. So I don't know where the patch notes is at. The patch notes should be happening pretty soon. So that's what we're currently... Well, I won't say we're waiting for the patch notes, but the patch notes. Where is it? Where are they?
Off-putting. You undermine the work of your veterans. You embolden...
Mike Hollow is the worst Tekken YouTuber. All he does is complain. What's up, Scooby? How's it going, bro? That's what people say about me. But I think it's the way you look at it, right? You could look at it as this person's just complaining, right? But the way that I look at it is like, I want this game to do good. I want this game to be better, because a lot of people forget that I was like Tekken 8's biggest supporter. I was saying this game would be legendary from the start. Like, you know, I don't want to repeat myself over and over again, but I feel like I have to, you know. When this game was being marketed and I was talking about how good it is and how amazing, people were calling me a shield. They were like, oh, all you do is meat ride Harada. And now, after all these months later, the game is in a horrible state. When I say negative things, people say, oh, you just talk trash about the game. You just doom and gloom about the game. But it's like, bro, people forget that I was a huge supporter of this game. I was a meat rider of Harada until I played the game for myself. And even then, I was very like, I was learning the game, so I really didn't like say that much at the start. Even when people was like saying Dragunov's OP, King's OP, Xiaoyu's OP, people were bouncing from character to character. Even when I was going on, I was more so just laughing. I was like, lol, look at these Tekken fans saying every character's OP, right? Because also at the time too, like for me, I experienced the game slower than you guys because you guys just play the game, right? You guys just play the game. But the time that I spend playing the game is cut in half because I'm also like making content and stuff for the game. So I was learning a lot of these things like optimal combos and stuff with Yoshimitsu slower than everyone else because I also had to like double and cover like random tweets from Harada about Geese Howard being canon and stuff like that, right? So I was learning slower. So when I seen people complaining, I just thought it was ridiculous. But after I eventually learned the game and everything that it had to offer and whatnot, I started to understand like, okay, people are actually speaking truth. This is actually something that's happening, right? This is something that's happening. They released the patch notes. Let me look. You got some question marks on that, so maybe they did not. But we'll take a look and see if they released the patch notes. Let me go to their Twitter account. My guess is no, they didn't release the patch notes. No, they didn't release the patch notes. Whoever said they released the patch notes, no. Or not said, but asked the question. The answer is no. Still no patch notes. Shout out to the person in the Twitch chat. Shout out to those of you who are watching on Twitch. Someone, bro says, the game is awesome. People try too hard to in ranked, and ranked is the only mode people play. Is then cry about it. Of course, it's meant to be sweaty, but only advise people would find friends who play the game to learn different matchups, go in private lobbies, and play each other. Super fun. My friends and I do weekly nights where we stay up and play Tekken. That's fire, bro. What you're doing is the right way to go about it. I do agree that rank is absolute trash, and if you're in Tekken 8 trying to, try your heart out and rank, you're doomed. I do think that playing with friends and playing for fun is the way to go. And that's why I say they need a third option. For people who have no friends, shout out to the half of the Twitch chat or the YouTube chat. For the people who have no group of friends, they can come together and play weekly Tekken. What is your advice to them? The game should be offering something for a solo player to experience, and I think a third game mode that offers that is put it like this: if the only time you can have fun with Tekken 8 is when you're playing with your friends on some random night, that's not a good game. A good game should be something that you can experience with friends or by yourself. And, so that's my point. Like, they should give the solo player something to enjoy. Because, also, Tekken is a one-on-one fighting game. This is like a solo journey. So if that solo journey is complete trash and the only way you can experience it is you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you guys know what I mean. What time is the patch notes dropping? North America? We don't know. They didn't say. I have no clue. Everyone who's saying when's the patch notes, I am just as clueless as you guys. Like, all I know is Heihachi drops in a couple of hours, and there's a patch notes that come with him where Nina and Dragunov, at the minimum, they're supposed to be nerfed. But as for the time, the date, and whatever, we don't know. What they did say, though, during the Tekken Talk, they said that they are doing a balance update with Heihachi, but they said we are not going to talk about it now. We'll talk about it later. That's all they said, right? So I'm just as clueless as all of you. I don't know. I wish I had the answers. I wish I could tell you guys exactly. So the under 12 hours till Heihachi is clickbait? No, it's not clickbait. All right, let's go through this one more time for those of you who are not paying attention. Heihachi's release date is September the 30th, Pacific Standard Time. That means North America. So Heihachi releases when the Americans reaches the 30th. He releases, right? So this is less than 12 hours. For a lot of the people watching, it's probably already the 30th for you. But when Heihachi releases is when it's the 30th in America. So we are, in fact, under 12 hours till the release of Heihachi. We're now under probably like 7 or 8. I don't know. But it's, I don't know. Like, I feel like you guys overuse the word clickbait, bro. Just the same way you guys say, like, I overuse the word crash out. I feel like you guys, I'm a crash out. I feel like you guys are overusing the word clickbait, bro. Not everything is clickbait. We're under 12 hours of, what is this screenshot not right? Tell me if this screenshot's not right. Look at this. I'm about to crash out. 30th. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it, bro. So it's clickbait, huh? What?
In the casuals because they think.
You said you stopped playing Tekken 7 Ranked because plugging in netcode besides rank and tournaments. What else was it to do? Well, I had a lot of fun just playing player match in Tekken 7. I had a lot of fun playing just player match, and that's why I do in Tekken 8. But I don't have fun playing player match, right? I had a lot of fun just going into Tekken 7 and just having fun just playing, just playing Yoshimitsu, a character that I love, and just, you know, not trying to reach a rank or not trying to do this, not trying to do that, you know, just having fun playing the game. That's what I used to do. But with Tekken 8, I can't do that, you know. Will in the new story DLC be force mode chapter? I don't know. If I had to take a guess, I would say yes, but that is me just guessing. Like, that is just the most randomest guess ever. Clickbait's a dumb word used by people who clicked. I mean, I'm EST, so it can be over 24 hours and it will still be the 30th. Same for PDT. I just wanted to know what time and was considering the title. I thought you knew when. I'm scratching my head right now. I was confused. I'm confused. Hey, nah, it's all good, bro. You know, sometimes when I get like all turned up and whatnot, it's just for like the entertainment value, you know. I just like to get turned up because it's funny. You know, I like to imagine that when I'm like popping off, someone's out there laughing. But who knows? Maybe no one is. Maybe no one is. It's okay. Y'all gotta wait for us. Yeah, those Americans, put down the hot dogs and the cheeseburgers and get to the 30th already so Heihachi can be out. Russia region should be unbanned. Yeah, Russia's banned, China's banned. We were talking about that just a second ago, how a lot of these regions are banned simply because of the developers, or not the developers, but like there's sanctions against countries and stuff like that. But also in a lot of instances, it's the developer's decision. They made a decision to, you know, exclude certain regions that they did, right? Will there be more Tekken 8 features like more custom slots and modes? There's an online versus online. And never mind, bread ain't that deep. LOL. Exactly. First of October for Oceania. What in the Oceania? It's the 1st of October. Everyone, spam what day it is for you. Spam what day it is. What day is it for you? Like not like the date. What's the date for you guys? What? Some people it's the 29th. Some people it's the 30th, and some people it's the 1st. What? I guess that's really why they specified here the 30th, because for Pacific Standard Time. I guess that's really why they specified it, because for some people it's already December. They're about to have Christmas. When's Heihachi dropping? That's kind of what we're talking about right now. 30th. So a lot of you guys, it's the 30th right now. But you see those 29s? Look at all those 29s rolling in. Blame those guys. Those are the guys we're waiting for. You Americans, you cheeseburger eating, chili cheese fries having, corn dog inventing, screwdriver AR assault rifle wielding, you little scrub. Pick up the pace. Shout out to my Americans. Fellow Americans, fellow Australians and Oceanians and Russians and whatnot, you know. Okay, let's keep going.
they did some shit, only for them to realize that people can do it right back to them. The difference here is that the casuals aren't going to stick around because they're a casual. They're not invested. They don't care.
Oh yeah, we were watching this video, huh? We were watching this video and being angry about Tekken and whatever, right? I forgot about that. We were watching Tekken and whatnot.
That much. However, your veteran players are the ones that are going to stick around. The veteran will be here to support your game, except that might also change because you're also cheating them. It's the Arsenalties, the main mans, the King Jays, the Tendos, the upload content that entices the casuals to lock in.
Put down your cheese. Put down your cheesesteak.
Into a more hardcore player. But when you turn those guys off the game, who's going to do the word of mouth marketing for you? The reason why people still find Tekken 5 or Tekken 7 so much fun is because those games felt like they hit a sweet spot at the time. Tekken 5 fixed the broken walls of Tekken 4 and generally the broken characters of Tekken 4, which ended up creating this very rich and honest experience, as honest as you can get in a Tekken game. Tekken 5 is the foundation that all Tekken games follow.
I didn't originally have friends who play Tekken. I'm looking at the Twitch chat now. The guy whose message I was reading earlier commented again. How's it going, bro? I found some on Quick Play ranked and some on Discord servers. But yeah, I get your point. For those who want to keep playing the game solo, there should be something. Yeah. Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate you know, that your contribution, typing out all of that stuff. Are not as nearly as evil as politicians, huh? What? Heihachi drops on the 1st in Australia. That's 16 hours. $6:30 p.m. EST, 6/9/29. Yeah, so ISO, when you hit the 30th, whenever you hit the 30th, that's when Heihachi will release for everyone, more or less. That's an American. Tekken 8 should rock.
Following it have been built on. Tekken 7 felt like it got it about as right as you could for a modern Tekken game because Tekken Tag 2 was too different.
How many of you guys, okay, so on the topic of Heihachi, how many of you guys are buying Heihachi? We're doing all this yapping about the man who's buying Heihachi, or who, you know, but already bought him because of why can't I see the subscribe button? LOL. Am I banned by Twitch or something? I don't think I have a subscribe button on Twitch. I have a follow button. Oh yeah, you followed 13 minutes ago. Yeah, I don't have a subscribe button on Twitch. I only have a follow button. I think I'm not monetized on Twitch or anything. Me got the pass. I will.
Difficult for people to get into. And whilst it's my favorite Tekken personally, I can definitely.
I should buy Heihachi as a reward. I've already got the pass. I got him already. I already got the pass. A lot of you guys got the pass, huh? Okay. Do you guys feel like your season pass is worth? Do you feel like it was worth? Because didn't you guys buy the collector edition, right? You guys spent like $20 or $30 more or something like that. Do you guys feel like that was worthwhile? Because I was talking about how it's very overpriced and there's not much value there. I think those things became very obsolete, especially when you talk about the shop being introduced and a lot of the skins and customization we want in the game came through the shop instead of like the collector's edition and ultimate edition. So, you know, I think the only true value there is the characters. And that is sad because I think there should be more value besides the DLC. Because in my opinion, maybe you're not getting your money, but who knows? That's why I asked you guys whether or not you got your money, because I didn't. I bought the regular edition. Yeah, like MC. I bought the regular version. Good old fashioned regular version. I want to pick up the game again, man. Haven't played since like March, but all I see is a lot of negative receptions around surrounding the game. Is it worth giving it another chance? So this update, William, they are going to nerf some characters. It's not going to be a massive nerf, but they are going to nerf some elements about the characters. We don't know the details. We'll find out the details eventually. You know, a couple of hours. It could be now. Who knows? But I would say you can try to dip your toes back into this, or you can wait until season 2. I think season 2 is going to be a massive update, and that is what I'm looking forward to. And sadly, that's like 4 months away, but we already know they can't touch the game until the what's it called. So I would say if you want to get back into Tekken, try out the new update, see how it goes, but just know that there's a huge update coming down the road where, you know, things will get back on track. Because, you know, also speaking to the negative opinions, right? People say like, oh, everyone's just being negative, everyone's just negative. But I have to keep emphasizing that Tekken developers are. Let's look at the Tekken 8 hashtag report. They created this hashtag so people can, you know, direct their feedback to them, right? So let's just see what's in this hashtag Tekken 8 report. Hopefully there's no AOs in here, but we're just gonna scroll through. So they create. You guys remember this hashtag T8 report? They created this at the start of the game so players can say whatever they want about the game, and the developers can scroll through this and see, you know, player opinion. So this one says we need infinite rematches in quick play. Tags Harada. That's exactly what Harada wants. Someone will respond to this and say, stop bugging Harada, you scrub. But this is what Harada wants, right? So this person is doing exactly what the hashtag is made for. This person says, when you cancel out of controller setup, there is no pop-up to tell you your binds have not been saved. This issue has a lot of people rounds in tournaments and would be very nice thing to do. So that's a nice quality of life as well. Once again, a perfect use of the hashtag. What is this one? I want to use Leo's down one more, but I feel like I could just be doing down back 2-4 and getting better results. These off-axis hits make it feel like I'm trolling. So that, once again, another excellent use of the hashtag report, right? Someone says, fix Omen, please. Since this is the Jin Kazama main, this is not an excellent use of that. No, I'm just playing. But this is exactly what the developers want, right? And I don't know if you guys remember as well, but Harada said that he has people who monitor his Twitter account. So I'm assuming they have his login controls and his passwords and whatnot. And they just look at the things that he is tagged in. And they're noting this stuff, right? So basically, all I'm just trying to say is that, you know, this is what the developers want out of players, because a lot of the things they can't figure out. This is a very complicated game. And to, you know, assume that the developers can figure out everything is not true, right? They do need feedback, and you know, at least fix his rage art, man. I beg. What happened with his rage art? I didn't see. Oh yeah, the rage art was off axis. Something Japanese. Bamco, I'm begging you, please fix the cameraman. Oh wow, that's what I be talking about. So I don't know if you guys always hear me talk about, oh, like this is possible to do with the walls. This is what I'm referring to about how when you know how I always say standing up in Tekken 8 is the most dangerous it has ever been, and this is why. You try to tech roll, stand up, or just something, and the character will get behind you and hit you, just like Ulsan does here with Dragunov. Ulsan gets behind. Let's slow this down so you guys can really see. Ulsan gets behind this Reina player and kills him. So Oki on the wall. Let's mute this. Look at that. Look at that. And then not only do you get cooked, but then the balcony behind you breaks. And I'm pretty sure with this kind of life, Dragunov's in heat, he's probably going to kill her in this instance, right? So this is what I mean about how in Tekken 8 standing up is impossible. You are punished so significantly for just trying to get back to your feet. And they have to, this is something they have to fix as well. This is something they have to address. One more time, slow-mo. Look at that. So mixed up. And then the balcony breaks. Okay, let's look at the normal speed. Bet this combo kills. Oh, maybe not. That damage reduction from the wall is pretty crazy. The screw as well. Screw. Oh, okay. It didn't kill. But once again, another excellent use of the hashtag, right? Oh, wow. That was some weird tracking from Feng Wei. When will this issue be fixed? This Harong beat me first game. Fine. I rematch and last round you plug. This is also very annoying too. You beat someone and then you lose and then you rematch someone and then they plug.
Oh my flipping god, you're a bitch. You're a bitch.
They beat you. You do as everyone say, and you try to finish the set, and now you're winning, and then they plug.
Oh my.
Yeah, pretty crazy, pretty crazy. Let's keep going. What is this? Oh, the tracking on that heat burst. But can the Devil Jin mains correct me? I don't know if you guys saw that, but when the Devil Jin activated heat, it whiffed. But correct me if I'm wrong, but is it that this isn't the... Oh, wow, that is a bug. That is a bug. I was going to say that it doesn't track, but yeah, okay, that's a bug. That's a bug. But they don't want this move to track, but he was on axis, so right here he's on axis on activation, but then he just goes off into some weird direction. So yeah, that's weird. That's weird. Oh yeah, this bug has existed for months. Right, so this is excellent use of the hashtag report. Wait, what is this? What's happening here? Oh, electric off axis. Why was that move supposed to wall splat or something? Oh, mix, yeah. Oh yeah. Wow. Some of this stuff I think is legit, but some of this stuff I think is not legit. Like, that's legit. Okay. That's pretty annoying. That's pretty annoying. That's pretty annoying. The slow-mo bug is infuriating. Yeah, it's existed for quite some time, and they haven't addressed it, right? But yeah, so basically, you know, the whole point of me scrolling through this is just to show you guys that the developers created this hashtag to receive feedback from the players, and you know, players are definitely, you know, what the heck? It was bound to happen eventually. Scrolling through Twitter. It was bound to happen eventually. But, and also too, they're using a lot of this feedback to improve the game. I love that. It's not as fast as we would like, but they're definitely improving the game. There was a cheater. Let me see. Let me try to see if I can find that cheater. There was a cheater. This person. So let me look up the mayor. There. So this person here. So here's this tweet. So this person expose this person for cheating. Why are we boosting for points? Tag someone? Oh, bro, tag the guy boosting. So this guy is boosting. Who's this? A Leo Main? So this is like a random Twitter user, it seems. Okay, random Twitter user boosting for points. As you guys can see here, this is the person's like wiki. I don't know if you guys are familiar with this website, but basically there's a website where we can see like the matches, right? We can see like the data. Here's the website here. I have the website. Basically you can search any player. We'll just click on... Oh, this is Kane the Trench, Top Yoshi. So we could click on Kane the Trench, and we can see Kane the Trench is basically the most recent matches that Kane the Trench had, right? So Yoshimitsu, win, loss, right here, loss, win, loss, loss. So you can basically see Kane the Trench's like matches, and this goes, look at how far I can scroll down. You can see a lot of matches, right? You can go all the way down. So 3,198 matches you can see. This goes all the way back to March 27th. So you can see someone's like basically their entire history of playing a game, right? And if we go back to this tweet here, No, that's not the tweet. This the tweet? Nope. Okay, here's the tweet. We go to this tweet here. This player was cheating. I want to copy this person and search them up and see if what is their name? D home. Is it this one? I think it's this one. I think it's this one. Let's see if it loads. Right? Yeah, it's this one. So, yeah, look at this boosting. 03, 03, 03, 03, 03, 03, 03. Playing the same person, KRZ. This person's playing the same person. So how many matches is this? This is... Why can't I highlight? Not responding. Huh? Oh, okay. It's back. So this person played all of these matches. All of these matches. The highlighted is against one person. The same person. Oh, not all of that highlighted. I didn't mean to highlight all of that. But so this is probably, I'm just going to throw out a number and say like this is like 20 matches. And this person is 3-0 boosting against this person. And yeah, you literally have like blatant evidence of cheating. How's this person getting matched up with the same people like this anyways? So you have this here where this person is fighting this same person. I don't understand how people could do this. How can you get matched up with the same person over and over and over? And in ranked, when I play against ranked, I probably get matched up with the same person probably like once or twice. But to get matched up with the same person over and over and over like that, that's an accomplishment in and of itself. How do you do that? But yeah, get matched up with the same person. And it's boosting. Where's that tweet at? What'd you say? He said it with his chest. Moon is going to expose someone live. Yeah. Well, this person's already been exposed. You can see, so this person is fought KRZ 3 to 164. That's the record. Is that right? A 98% win rate against this person. And then here's like the visual proof of the plugging or the boosting. Oh, so KRZ is the cheater. KRZ, well, both of them are, but KRZ is the one who's winning. Look at the 20 win streak in the bottom left. So the point is, when you have people like cheating like this so blatantly, why don't the developers act sooner? Because, you know, we can do this research for ourselves, right? We found the player's name, we just search the players here, right? And then even in the game itself with the My Replay feature, I'm not going to turn on my game, but with the My Replay feature, you could Google this or you could search this person's name, and you could definitely find you can see the matches for yourself where this person is boosting. Look, and this person did it before. This isn't their first time. So the person did it here. So they boosted here. That's September 29th. So this is very recent. And then they also boosted here as well, September 26th. And then they also boosted here, September 25th. And then also on the 24th. Is then also on the 22nd. 17th, the 14th, on August 28th, and August 25th. So this person is boosting. It seems like this person's got a destruction rank, right? And every time they get demoted out of God of Destruction, they boost their way back to the rank. That's basically what this person is doing, because they're boosting every couple of days. So every time this person gets demoted out of God of Destruction, they use their alternate account or whatever to boost back to the rank. And they've been doing this. When's the first instance? So this person started playing in the 30th of July, at least with this account. That's the oldest match we can see. And the oldest example of them boosting, the boosting started, no signs of boosting yet. Now we're in August 12th. So the first boosting was in August 25th. That's when they first boosted, was August 25th. You got to just disable crossplay at night. You can get the same person. Oh, that's what they're doing? Makes sense. Disable crossplay, alter your rank restrictions, do a lot of stuff like that, and then boom, now your search pool is smaller and you can get the same person over and over again. That's sad. To spend this much time trying to match with the same person to get some arbitrary rank. Sad. Yeah, so here's the so what is this? So this is the cheater account. Yeah, I don't know, that's very fishy. Both of those accounts should be clapped out of existence, and any account that is associated with them. Any idea when the update is? No, that's kind of what we're waiting for. It should be soon. Yeah, so that's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. X out of that.
Fleecy white turn.
I wanted to look at this iMusician video as well. iMusician has a video where he has like highlights of ranked. His highlights. So I just want to see like what, you know, I just like to watch these little highlight Yoshi videos. So, cause you're basically seeing like the best thing that Yoshimitsu can do like in the moment. Will you get a knee stick for Yoshimitsu gameplay? The stick has so much user for, huh? Nah, I don't think so. I don't even know what you're talking about. Maybe send it to me in my DMs. Whatever you're referring to, send it to me. Maybe this is my first time hearing about it, and you know, maybe I will. When soon are you gonna lab him live? I don't think I'm gonna lab Heihachi live because I have to make videos about Heihachi. And I also don't think I will get Heihachi. But we're waiting for the patch because like we talked about this before, but Heihachi is not the only thing that drop in. There's patch notes and stuff like that. So we're waiting for a lot of things, and when those things start to happen, then I'm gonna have to make videos about a set topic. But I will be streaming, you know, probably the next day after to you know, talk about everything and whatever, right? But have to make the content, right? Okay, let's check this out. iMusician, the greatest Yoshimitsu to ever Yoshimitsu. This is a highlight. Does the new patch drop at midnight? I don't know. Look at the damage here. Oh my god, Yoshimitsu is so crazy. Yoshimitsu is so absurd. One combo into a mix-up and then you're dead. What time does the update drop? Just tuned in. Sorry if you said it. No, it's alright, bro. In a couple of hours, you know. I've been repeating it quite a lot, but that's the thing, bro. Like, I understand, like, you know, people pop into streams at different times, and everyone wants to know the same question, pretty much, right? So I have no problem with like, you know, repeating it and whatnot. So it's okay. But yeah, basically, like, in what you say, in 2 minutes it will be the 30th of October for me. Nice. We're waiting for the Americans. The Americans, there was one American who said like, 6 hours or something. So there's two things. I don't know what you're waiting for, but there's two things. One is the update, which happens when the Americans reach the 30th. And then the other thing we're waiting for is the patch notes. And the patch notes can happen in any moment. I don't know. I'm not trying to say like, oh, don't leave because of patch. No. When the patch notes happen, I will make a video about it. I'm sure other people will talk about it. If you want to go, right? Don't sit around waiting for the patch. I am, more or less, but I don't want you guys to like, so the Heihachi will happen in a couple hours, and the patch notes will happen whenever the developers decide to release it, which has to be before Heihachi comes out. What are you guys saying? Schizophrenic 69 is the funniest Yoshi player. So I seen Main Man was having a little bit of an issue with that guy. So correct me if I'm wrong, but that guy is a content creator who goes around and troll other content creators. I'm all for trolling, but I don't know if I would say trolling of other content creators is like a good thing to do.
EMC Nero?
But yeah, this person was trolling Mayman, like stream sniping Mayman. And Mayman didn't like that, huh? That's funny. I guess I just think differently about these things because I am a content creator, so people say. So if I was like Main Man who's like takes ranks relatively seriously and is actually trying to like because the Main Man uploads a lot of gameplay and whatnot, so if I was like in Main Man's position where like I need to play stream for a certain amount of time and then upload a Brian Fury ranked video, but I have this other guy who's trolling me and preventing me from doing that, I would probably be frustrated as well because so this Yoshimane's content is trolling with Yoshimitsu. Main Man's content is being good and ranked. And if this Yoshimane is preventing Main Man from doing that, I would have to imagine Main Man would be upset with that. It makes sense. The two forms of content clash. This Yoshimane probably can't troll me like that because my content isn't being good at Tekken. I don't know what my content is. I don't know if I'm good at talking about Tekken or what. You guys tell me. But I won't understand why Main Man would get upset by this person and would block them, right? It makes sense from just a content perspective, right? How long until Heihachi maintenance? So they haven't said anything on Twitter. Usually they say like, oh, the servers will be down for maintenance, and like I'll show you the Japanese Twitter. This is the Japanese Twitter, right? When you look at the Japanese Twitter, they have the Heihachi trailer. And then they start talking about stuff from the 24th, 28th. So, and then here's the other Twitter. Heihachi is in 5 days left until Heihachi leaves the mark. And they're referring to they're not referring to the early release. They're referring to the other release, right? But as you can see, there's no mentions of patch notes or anything yet. So I don't know. They usually say like maintenance and stuff, but they aren't, right? So, Main Man trolls too. What do you mean? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Salt spam sweet. Main Man plays like a troll too, though. He spams. Fix your title as 24 hours, man. What do you mean 24 hours? It's not 24 hours. It's the 30th. You see this? The 30th. This is when the Americans... Okay, if there's any Americans in the chat, can you comment how long until it's the 30th for you? How many hours, right? How many hours until a American day turns from the 29th to the 30th? Because it's less than 12 hours. Correct me if I'm wrong. 6 hours? Yeah, exactly. So why would I put 24 hours? That's misleading. It's 6 hours. It's really it's 5 hours, but I have 12 hours because that's just what I started at. 8 hours for us? Yeah, so 6 hours, 5 hours, 8 hours.
Put it on YouTube, buddy.
Main man blocked him. You know, 6 hours, 5 hours. Yeah, see, so it's less than 12 hours. 4 hours in Canada. Yeah, see. So, as this screenshot says, Heihachi Mishima Early Access is September the 30th PDT. That's American time. And the Americans are saying it's 5 hours until the 30th. So this is a content creator who trolls and whatnot, right?
Something about this. Oh, let's see. He has rage. He has all the tools in the world to do it. He has to use his heat. Gets the heat dash. It should be a big combo. I feel like he wants to use the rage art. Not quite. He has the tornado.
What I also don't like about, so if we go back to the main man video, what I also don't like about this main man video is that, so bro was trolling main man. Bro, like, you gotta realize that you're trolling main man, and you're, like, trolling is basically frustrating your opponent. So when main man gets frustrated and blocks you, you can't then be like, main man, that's stupid. Why you block me? Like, you have to understand that you are being annoying, right? That's literally the definition of trolling, right? So that's something that I personally didn't like, is how, like, this person annoyed main man got annoyed, blocked him, and then this person then was like, why'd you block me? Like, of course the main man does that. And there was a lot of other people. Basically, main man got hate for this. Main man blocked this guy, and people got upset at the main man. And it's like, was it that the Yoshimitsu's goal is to make main man frustrated and upset and whatnot? So how can you then get upset for main man at that? So that's the part of it that I didn't like. It's like, how are you going to turn on main man? Like, you know, it just didn't make sense to me. He's really good with Yoshi though, too. I learned how to play Yoshimitsu from watching him. That's dope though. Yeah. I'm not saying anything about their skill or anything. I'm just saying about, like, the, you know, interaction that occurred, right? So back to the iMusician video. Oh, set. Oh, wow. That was good. He just wants content? Yeah. Oh, wow. He's dead here. Yoshimitsu's gonna cook him. Wait, what? Why he didn't flash and rage art? Why didn't he flash and rage art? That was weird. He went for a guard break instead. I would have flashed and rage art. Die. Oh, that's fire. I wonder if this update, if they will also nerf Yoshimitsu's damage, because they specifically said, so look, I'll show you guys the patch notes of the past, right? The patch notes of the past, they said specifically in this, they will do bug fixes and small scale balance adjustments, such as the damage reduction for some characters like Nina and Dragunov. But I wonder if Yoshimitsu will be a part of that, right? We're watching this little highlight reel from iMusician. And in this, bro is doing some pretty high damage stuff. People would say he's one of the most damaging characters in the whole game. So I wonder what they'll do for him and his damage. I blocked. What'd you say? You said I blocked players on Tekken 8 but still get matched with them? Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds like Tekken 8 to me. That sounds like Tekken 8. Main man probably deals with stream snipers all the time, and I have never seen him this frustrated or one and done people. This probably is just punish him over the line. Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know, like, if you guys view one bad or good or whatever, but really I just think, like, you know, the outcome was the outcome. Bro trolled main man, and main man got angry and blocked him. And I think that's the goal, right? To troll. Oh, wow. Backwards. Oh, wow. Yeah. Where's Garson now? Moon, you gave him a 24-hour? No, I didn't give no one a 24-hour. That one guy I timed out. I timed him out for like 10 seconds. And I only timed him out, and I told him I timed him out just to remove, because someone said no spoilers, so I guess that guy was putting spoilers in the chat. So I just timed him out for 10 seconds to delete whatever messages he was putting, and then that was it. So I don't know where person left after that, but, you know, yeah. Bro said 409 now. The bro's out here giving us a minute by minute update. I appreciate it, bro. Keep it up. 410? That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to the American players giving us a minute by minute update on the time. Ooh, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh my god, the slow-mo bug. It pops up when you least expect it. I wonder what is causing it. I never seen that before. Not in Tekken 7. The slow-mo bug when you least expect it. What up, homeboy? With Yoshi whooping Arsenal Red. We'll watch that match. Was that match brutal? We'll probably check it out. What? So for those of you who don't know, iMusician also plays Alyssa and sometimes Leo, right? So this is like an off pick. Hey yo, hey yo. Slow-mo really messes with hitboxes. I wonder why though. You know, he was playing very defensively. I wonder why. Ha. Oh, why did he get hit by that? Did he stand up or something? What the heck? What you? What are we watching? This is iMusician, the greatest Yoshimitsu player of all time. Bro plays ranked and streams and whatnot. And then every once in a while, bro uploads a highlight, like a montage of like the moments in ranked. So we're just watching bro's highlight reel for, let's say, the month of, I don't know, October, September, or something like that, right? I just want to see, I just like to watch these because you get to see like the most current thing with Yoshimitsu, you know, and it's just cool to see some really interesting gameplay we're watching right now. Hey, bro, it's like this is some of the greatest players on the planet, and even being like players of this caliber, they still run into the Yoshimitsu fleece stance. No matter how good you are, it still sneaks up on you. Oh. No matter how good you are, you still can't overcome it. Yikes. So you think, so if you think Kane and Trench is good, Musician is on another level. Yeah, iMusician is literally on another level. Literally the greatest Yoshi player of all time. Not even close. But it is an interesting comparison, though. The way Kane and Trench plays. Okay, let's look at Kane and Trench's match now. The way that Kane and Trench plays, Yoshi is a more refined, not refined, more simplified. Like, bro doesn't take that many risks. Bro just plays very like simple Yoshi, right? And that's really not how Yoshimitsu's supposed to be played. Yoshimitsu's supposed to be a very chaotic, crazy character. And Kane and Trench doesn't do that. Kane and Trench plays very simple. But iMusician plays Yoshi the way he's supposed to be played. Which match is it? Kane and Trench, Red Bull, Golden Letter groups. Kane and Trench, top 12. Okay, top 12.
We see it. I believe last year we saw a couple of them, a few attempts at least. But let's see what happens. They rocking the all gold. I call it the game show host. All right, here we go.
All right.
The gold suits. You don't see the gold suits that often.
Oh, look at the offense already.
So I heard that Arslan got absolutely bodied here. On a side note, how do you guys feel about Arslan talking about his losses on Twitter? When he loses, he says like, "Oh, my controller this," or "Oh, the PC that," and players are just clapping him up in the responses. Like they're just saying like excuses. People are just down his throat. So here's the post here, right? I think it's very fascinating. We're definitely entering a new era of Arslan where instead of people celebrating his victories, people want to see him fail. And that's not right, but that's how humanity is, right? Everyone wants to be on top. And when the new person comes on top, they are gunning for him, right? And that's something you see people say, like even the commentators. Arslan Ash is the man everyone wants to beat. He's the one with the target on his back. That's how it is when you're the number one. That's what it means to be number one. But you can see here, I don't know why you keep complaining when you lose. Bro, take the L like a man. Why do you always make excuses? Both locked at 60 frames. No. So you can just see like people are really on his line. And it's interesting to see like the turn of the events, the players turn against the professional. Crazy cope, excuses. But a lot of people hated Arslan regardless. A lot of people, like Arslan had to fight very hard to be given the crown of the best in the world. And now that he has it, anything he do wrong, people are on his back. I don't know why people are so vocal against him, but I think he's doing a good job of overcoming it all.
Got out of there, but look at you. Now you're in a bad situation against the wall.
Run up flash.
To the wall we go.
Beautiful wall carry here. Heat burst activation. Spinning and missing. And breaking.
Oh, wow. Perfect usage right
So,
there, that heat smash.
I was talking about, Arslan was saying that, he's not used to playing on PC and that's why he lost. And I was drawing a comparison to the refresh rate of the monitors. Is there anyone here who struggles with like wow, that's a crazy combo. Is there anyone here who struggles with like monitors too? When you're on the top, people want to see fall. Yeah, exactly. Like I thought, of course, this is something the PC player base is like known for. They talk so much about refresh rates and frame rates and all of this stuff. So obviously it's true, but I don't know. I didn't know it impacted Tekken so much. I didn't know.
Key timer's about expired. Doesn't get to do it.
And this is what I was talking about. Like when you compare the two play styles of Jod and Arslan Ash.
I don't use monitors. I use TVs. What kind of everyone comment what kind of monitor or TV you use? Is that a thing you can comment? Comment your monitors and TVs.
So effective, like short, simple, effective.
You guys better not be using one of those $200 TVs that's on sale. You guys need to give it up. You guys need to put that bad boy away. But now I feel it though. Work with what you got, you know.
Full Arsenal Ash. Yep, you almost knocked him down. But also, Kane and Trench are doing a great job of playing around it. He gets to the wall, gets damage on the table, do it again. No. Sidestep 1+2.
1+2 throw broken this time. Side switch, he's looking for it, trying to figure his way on out of here. For Arthur, you see all the gray stacking up there for him. Kane still working on his perfect. What a unbelievable. And spin down, lost his own health. No.
So looking at all the gray health Arsenal and Ash has, it reminded me of Heihachi and his ability to stop that. At least in ultimate form, right? So you got to activate heat all 3 rounds or 3 times. And then once you activate heat 3 times, you get 3 stacks. And with those 3 stacks, you then are able to unlock Ultimate Heihachi. And correct me if I'm wrong, Ultimate Heihachi is the form that doesn't allow the gray health stack up. And that's when he could break your gray health with combos and headbutts, right? I wonder how impactful that will be, actually. I wonder if it will really be as detrimental as it seems, or if it's over-exaggeration. Because there's a lot of times where the players over-exaggerate, and then on release it's not that important, right? So I wonder which of the two it is.
Oh, perfect now, unless he can get his health back in a combo. It's possible.
Goes for the low. Perfect no longer on the table. I'm out of it. Wow.
Flat screen 60 inch. What time is Heihachi coming out? Can't seem to find a time. It just says September 30th, PDT. Yeah, that's what we're just talking about. We don't know the specific time. That's the only specific time we have, right? So, really, I'm just playing a waiting game. You know, I'm just waiting to see what happens. Eventually, they have to drop the patch notes. Eventually, they have to drop Heihachi. And I don't know why they didn't be more specific about the timing. Maybe they want the players to like run around and be like, oh, win, 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 win. Maybe it gets the conversation going. I don't know if that was their intent, but that's the, you know, that's the reality, right? So I don't know when he'll drop. All we have is that 30th to go on.
Over the heat burst even.
Oh, the heat smash again to close out.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be a set where we see the golden letters come into play again, but it's going to be a good close set.
So this tournament also had a very interesting rule as well, where if you perfect your opponent 3 times, you automatically win, right? It was such an interesting rule. I don't think they should implement stuff like this more, but I just think it was an interesting rule to spice up this event. I think they should leave other tournaments as is, but for this tournament, pretty cool.
Big block in the low. Let me get the wall. Yo, multi-throw. That's the true input one. You can see the sparks.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you see the sparks, that's when they do the true input.
Oh, the true input. Yeah. Man, the flash is on point right now. That's something that Kane and Trick did not have a lot.
Flash back 2-2 instead of down 2-2. Huh.
In their first set, but now
wow, drop combo. I kind of dropped that combo a lot too. That's a weird thing to jab and then forward 3+4. It's simple, but the timing of it is so strange. I don't know why, but you see there, Kane dropped it. Wow, that flash hit, but what's called Nick.
Still gets the combo conversion, yo, Arsenal.
Yeah, but it's not much damage, and it's gonna have a lot of gray behind it as well.
Oh wow.
Final round, game
some monitors write that it have 0.5. That's not real. If you have latency, you need an OLED monitor. What's up, Dark Moon? But actually, I'm going to be honest, like OLED TVs have 1 ms, OLED monitors, okay.
Number 1.
Arsenal looking comfortable right now.
Good. Seat shuffle right there?
Yeah.
Seat shimmy?
Seat shimmy, that's...
Heihachi, if I'm right, I used PDT to EST converter. It should be 3 AM, but I could be wrong. We'll see, and this is the thing too. The the servers will go under maintenance, right? The server will go down for about 6 hours and in maintenance. And during that time is when you can, so the servers will go down and you then will have to update your game. Once you update your game, Heihachi will be available. And even though the servers is down, you could practice Heihachi and everything the game has to offer. And then within about 6 hours, the servers come back up and you can play online. So we're still waiting for that tweet as well. There's a tweet where they will say the servers is going down, and that's when you know game time. And also too, when the servers go down, that's when they also put out the patch notes. So so all of that stuff usually happens at the exact, not the exact same time, but like around the same time, right? Servers go down, patch notes, you see people training with Heihachi, servers come up, game time.
That's funny.
That means 10 a.m. Well, I don't know what time zone are you, because the times, everyone has a different time zone. So 10 a.m. for you is different for everyone else. So you know that for 10 a.m. for you could be 12 hours away, 30 hours away. It could be, you know.
Wow. Engage. Okay. Oof.
Mm-hmm. Nice duck under the mist.
Many spins to get out.
Wait, what did you say? Bro said depends on how much you're willing to spend. There are VA, ISP. Bro, you guys are really locked in. Shout out to all my PC gamers out there. PC gamers with all this knowledge. And I ain't gonna lie, the PC gamers out there, you guys helped me out getting a very nice PC. I got a nice PC. So I appreciate that. The PC gamers, you know. I'm a PC gamer. Even though I don't play, I could play Tekken on my PC, but I just hooked up my PlayStation to my PC, because why would I buy Tekken again and have to rank up and everything when I could just hook up my PlayStation to the PC? So I just did that instead. Like, my PlayStation isn't on, but when I press this button, I can switch back and forth between my PC and my PlayStation, right? So that's what I decided to do instead of just playing through the PC.
Avoiding the puddle.
Again, no goals for
Avoiding the puddle.
with the read.
Bro, that does so much.
Gray life starting to add up. Cannon Trench getting closer to low life bar. Arslan Ash.
Oh, Arslan won that.
Getting another one on the board.
I mean, that was really back and forth the whole way through, right?
Mm-hmm.
Could have went either way there, but Arslan, honestly, that one while standing punish while he was still in heat, so the bullets had extra damage.
Updates usually come out at 10 a.m. PDT, which 2 p.m. EST where I'm at.
Into that clutch blocks that he had, a couple of them in that set actually.
Arslan said before, if you saw his tweet, you know, I was not prepared to play on PC, but
tomorrow free access means we can purchase Heihachi early. I think you can only play Heihachi early if you have the season pass.
looks like he's getting used to it. Looks like he's warming up to this PC play.
Yeah. I mean, you'll get used to it, man. You got like a couple days to play on it.
Yeah.
Consoles are really more convenient. PC's main draw is graphics, really. Well, I would say graphics, and also I would say accessibility. Not accessibility, but access. Like you have the ability to play emulators and PlayStation games, Xbox games. Like you have, like you're not locked to one type. And also too with PC, you have your own type of games, right? It took a very long time for Valorant to come to console, Power World to come to console, all these other PC games to come to console. So that's why I think the real draw for PC as well is like you get more video games to play. And also, there's more ways to play them. You know, surf the 7 seas, brother.
But here we go. Game 2 now. This is loser's quarters. Loser out at 5th. Winner moves on to top 4.
Oh, what a step. Arslan getting a launch. Yo,
combo.
Butterfly.
Yeah, hold it flat.
Remember when Arslan said he was going to play Yoshimitsu and he never did? Sad face. He said he was going to play Victor at Evo and he didn't. He said he was going to play Yoshimitsu and he didn't. he stuck with the Nina. But also too, Nina's a good pick, right? You know, Nina I feel is a stronger character than Yoshimitsu. So in that case, why would you switch to a weaker character when you're already doing such work with the current one, right? And also you got to keep in mind that Nina is his main. Like, you know, Arsenal is known for switching to whatever character is the most powerful, but Nina is like his main, like his actual main, right?
So engage, back 2-2. Into a heat dash? He's dead, right?
He'll be able to get the kill.
Or maybe not, maybe not. Well.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the pixel.
Sliver, and then the blockable tackle this time around.
Oh, I forgot about the blockable tackle. It's been a minute.
No counter hit. My man, see, I ain't even lose no life, but just in case.
Flash, or yeah, deactivation, then flash. That's really crazy combo. Nina seems easier in Tekken 8 with all the aggression. Yeah, I think a lot of characters are easier, but I will agree that Nina is easier. Well, I don't know if you meant it this way, but I would say Nina is easier than Yoshimitsu, which is why I say those characters are stronger than Yoshimitsu. A lot of people try to say Yoshimitsu is the strongest character in the game, but I would disagree simply because it takes more effort to use Yoshimitsu than it does a Dragunov Nina, and also I would say Feng Wei. And I think we were talking about tournaments and how complex these characters are. That slight, that simple, no matter how small the easier is, it makes a big difference, right?
Pressure now. Bends it immediately, catches Arthur while he was sidestepping that time.
He'll get more life back on top of it. To the wall we go. Oh.
But also, too, if you're comfortable with playing a character, you're comfortable with playing a character. Like we see Kane and Trench is doing serious work right now, right?
Oh boy, the damage. And this dude, while rising for your Kane and Trench locked in.
Yeah, and that was super good too because he recognized
Fubuki knee.
would be aware of the full charge.
I was gonna name the channel that instead of Moonsault Slayer. I was gonna do Fubuki knee, but I didn't want to say knee because there's already a knee, right? So I wanted to come with something a little bit more unique. But Fubuki knee, I like that name. I like that attack name.
Man, look at the damage now. Arthur in big trouble. Kane trying to get 3 rounds straight here from game 2. Well, looks like he's gonna get it.
Bro, he's getting cooked. This has nothing to do with being on PC. And that's why people were saying excuses, right? He's getting absolutely cooked right now. But to be fair, he won the first match. The first match, Arsenal and Ash won. So right now, you know, Kane is about to, you know, do the final hit and even it up. But you know, he's you know, Moonsault Slayer's cooler. Thank you.
What? Yo,
You made the right choice. Nice.
one game apiece, 3 rounds straight for Kane and Trench in that second one. What?
No, he is playing great today. I mean, there was a time when he felt, when everyone was talking about him as kind of like the top guy out here, you know? So it's cool to see him back in form.
I mean, look, we all know Ulsan is definitely the guy to beat, but I'm going to tell you right now, you're...
Hey, so the people who are just hanging out in the chat, right? What do you guys think about the people who are showing up who's like, anyone, please give me the time? It's funny to see, like, every, 3 minutes, someone new shows up, and not even 3 minutes, 2 minutes, someone new shows up and is asking for the time. Do you guys think that this is what the developers want? Because you got to think about it. It's getting the players moving around, right? If the players knew the exact time from the developer's mouth, they would all just be off doing whatever, not asking questions. But the fact that, you know, these guys, you know, we don't know the specific time, it's getting players to move around and click on videos and comment on this and get... I wonder if that is their goal. You know? Or I wonder if this is just like, you know, not the goal. You know, I think it's pretty interesting how, you know, and not just this update, but many updates. Every time there's an update, you know, players run around asking what's the time, and it has to be intentional at this point, right?
You're crazy if you're not looking at Arsenal Nash to keep track of what he's doing in Tekken 8. I'm just being honest, right?
Well, you got me then? Well, no, I didn't get you. Wait, what? I didn't get you. None of this, huh? This has nothing to do with me. Wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Wait. Hey, wait a minute. I'm just as confused as you are. Bro said you got me. I didn't get you. Hey, when you figure out the time, you come and let me know. We're all waiting too. Like we're just making fun of the people who are running around asking what the time is, but we don't know either. We know just as much as information as you, and that's nothing. You know?
Right now, you really have to keep track of.
Might be because it's still 8 a.m. on Japan. They might... Wait, what day is it in Japan? I doubt there's any Japanese players in the chat. Japan date. What's the date in Japan? Not Microsoft Bing. I hate Bing. Japan date. I wish there was a way where I can make... Oh, it's the 30th. It's the 30th in Japan. It's the 30th. It's the 30th in Japan. World time. What's the world time? The world clock. So, what is this? Country. So plus. Popular? No, that's too much plus. Minus. No. There it is. So the places that say Monday is already the 30th, and the places that say Sunday is not the 30th. So this place here. So there's a couple. You can see a lot of the Mondays, and there's some Sundays. The Sundays is what we're waiting for. A lot of Mondays. Oh, here's a couple of Sundays. Is there a better way to look at this? Oh, Russia. Yeah, is there a better way to just look at just the regions, just the countries? They're showing us individual cities. I want to see the whole country. I want to see main clock. What is main clock? Time zone. Nope. Calendar. Nope. Nope. Okay, let's try this again. Let's do time zone clock. Okay. So USA? Nope. United States. You guys comment some big cities. What's some big cities? So, cause I want to look at the time zones for each place. So you guys comment some big cities across the world. Let's do Hong Kong. Now we're getting into the details of whose time is what. New York. There's two of them? Okay. Los Angeles. What else did you say? Tokyo. Moscow. Moscow's here already. Houston. Are these all American places? London's here already.
All these American places. China. Beijing. There we go. Berlin. Oh, you can only have a maximum of 10 locations. Okay, so we'll remove that, and let's get Germany in there. Berlin. We'll move this one out the way. Munich. Oh, 2 Germany places? No, we'll get rid of that one. What's another place? So let's do Italy. Somewhere, UK. United Kingdom. Okay. So let's do one more. We'll do Africa. South Africa, Cape Town. I heard that before. Oh, I can't do that one. Okay, fair enough. So this is the dates for everyone. So you have here in London, it's September the 31st, 12 a.m. Moscow, it's 2 a.m. September the 30th. Or not 31st, 30th. So London is the 30th, Moscow 30th. What is this? Phoenix, Arizona. It's the 29th, 4:41 p.m. So when this hits 30th, that's when, you know, things get cooking. Or close to it, right? Because they'll do the stuff beforehand, right? Hong Kong. Moon, you're broadcasting from the dark side of the moon. Exactly. Hong Kong is the 30th. New York, it's still the 29th. Yeah, so all of these American places are still the 29th. Everywhere else is the 30th. Is that Heihachi's release time? Yeah, we're you playing with viewers today? No, I'm not playing with viewers. Not today. I'm just you know, talking about Heihachi and waiting on Heihachi and Heihachi Mishima and stuff. You know. A lot of people really dislike the idea of after the match is over, or when someone plugs. A lot of people dislike the idea of the match when someone plugs, the ghosts take over and continue the match. Let's go back to this real quickly. I seen this comment from Zane. Zane is just someone who is kind of funny on Twitter.
We just don't. You're getting plugged on, but you don't notice because we actually make it look like the match finishes and you receive the points. We just don't go into detail in public about when we update these things.
So what this feature most likely means is that when someone plugs on you in ranked, the match will not stop, but instead, most likely the player's ghost will take over and continue the match. That a lot of people, there's some people who are like, yeah, this is the step that we needed, but then there's some people who was like, who asked for this? There's some people who was like, no one wanted this. Some people are like, no one wanted this. Like, if we look at the responses, the quotes. I'm sorry, I don't like this. For Tekken, give me the L, or give the person who quit the L and D rank. Some people, this isn't news. This was already a thing in Tekken 7. The person, see, people who say stuff like this, they don't know what they're talking about. This was not something that Tekken 7 did. What makes this person thinks that this is what Tekken 7 did? Everyone knows when you plugged in Tekken 7, there was no consequence whatsoever. This person thinks that there's Ghost, Super Ghost in Tekken 7. What is this? This is. when you're arguing with someone online, it's this guy. This guy who walks around thinking that Tekken 7 not only had Super Ghost AI, but also when someone plugged that Super Ghost AI would take over the match. That's who you're arguing with. That's why I don't argue with people, bro. What is this guy talking about? That's absurd. That's absurd. Just be like everyone else and say either you like it or dislike it and move on. What? Why are you out here saying that Tekken 7 Ben did this? No, it didn't. This is old news. What? What game were you playing? Just be like everyone else and say whether or not you like it or not. What if Ghost is harder to beat than the actual player? This is what someone, listen what the response to this is. Then that person should refund the game. hey, the person plugs and the Ghost starts perfectly blocking everything and just these 4 dudes are so stupid. Just put my foot in the back. Woo-wee. I'll be having a good time just laughing at like the players. Like the players is why I do this, bro. If you ever wonder why I troll and I do stuff that's stupid or say stupid stuff or whatever, bro, the players' reaction is amazing, bro. Never change. Bro was playing Tekken 7.5. Hey, you guys, never change, bro. Never change. You guys add so much comedy to this world and you don't even realize it. You're not even trying to be funny. You're just out here trying to just, I don't know what you're doing, but it's hilarious. Keep up the good work. Shout out to that guy who said Super Ghost already existed in Tekken 7. Old news. Oh my God, that's pretty funny. I like that. Never change. Oh my God, I didn't know that they will fix it in the next patch. That's such a good solution. So, also, we don't know if this is actually the next patch. And I personally did or did not say whether it is or is not the next patch because they did not. They made it seem like this is something that's already being implemented into the game, and we don't know whether or not it's in the game or not, right? So this could be in the game already from how they described it. Listen to what he says.
Don't notice because you're getting plugged on, but you don't notice because we actually make it look like the match finishes.
You get plugged on, but you don't notice because we make the match look like it actually completes. So he's talking as if it's in the game right now. Now it could either be in the game right now or in the build that like with Heihachi, right? So one of those two things could be true. It's here now, or it will be with Heihachi, or it's something that they plan to do. But they didn't specifically say that it's coming with Heihachi. He's just talking about it as if it's in the game now, right? They didn't say there were legal issues, just giving people win. They're brain dead. They haven't confirmed it as well. It'll probably come in a future update. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Stole the words right out of my mouth. Who asked for this? Who asked for this? It's interesting. You have this person who says, who asked for this? And right under you have this person who says, thank God. The duality. And then right after that, you have another person who immediately disagrees. I've been plugged on too many times recently for it to be in the game right now. Exactly. Yeah. So I don't think it's in the game right now either, right? When's the patch notes? That's what we're waiting for, bro. When you find out, let me know, you know? Or who knows? When I find out, I'll let you know. We'll stay in contact, bro. I got you on speed dial, bro. Does phones even have speed dial still? I don't know. Let's keep going with this, Arslan Ash getting a spanking. I guess he may have asked for that.
Yeah, but you got to also keep track of Kane and Trench right now, man.
That's facts.
This is the guy that beat Arslan earlier, and he beat him pretty convincingly in that first set that they had in the group stage. And this set, it started the same way. Arslan won the first game there.
Do you guys know who won this whole tournament?
Like how patient both of them are starting to play if the matches go on.
And that's exactly what I love about Kaden Trench, right? You always think of him as this fundamental Yoshi player. He's not really about the gimmicks, even though he has them if he needs them.
What a combo right there. Kanan Trench has an opportunity now when he
Nice.
the 1-1.
Oh,
nice
huge.
block and launch punish. Wait a minute. Kanan Trench.
I mean, his defense.
You might need a banner like FDX saying you don't have any info on time or patch notes. Nah. That's what FDX does? FDX at it again with the awesome FDX is a smart individual, you know.
And his low block
Unlike me, the Yoshi main.
punishment has been fantastic. He's one of the few players that's actually launched punishing the generic blows.
Yeah, like the
Oh,
new
wow.
punishment, right? Yo, rainbow drop.
Big damage.
Yo, taste the rainbow.
I love it. Gotta get GoPuff to bring me some. In fact, I think I see some.
Oh, snap, you're right. GoPuff already brought you something. Never heard of it.
Thanks, Tendo.
How'd they gotta get in here? You didn't know the code or anything. Gets the launcher.
Oh wow, he went for that combo, huh? Yoshi Bits is a handful, huh?
No more.
I love doing that. I love grabbing people over and over. Time to main Heihachi, exactly.
Doing this all day.
Bro is gonna be insane. Okay, can you guys spam how powerful you think Heihachi is, just visually, right? Because no one played him, right? Just visually with everything you've seen. Can I get a good can I get a good A or S? Let's skip ahead a little bit.
What if Akuma taught him that as he was falling to the lava, you know? About that. What if he's got a fireball to him coming
I think he's gonna be S tier. I call it now S tier. Maybe not top 5, but I think he's gonna be top 10, no questions asked.
I didn't see him disappear in Tekken 7
And you know the thing about Heihachi as well is people say that DLC should be powerful. You know, bang for your buck. You guys ever heard of that term? You know, if I'm gonna open up my wallet, make it worth my while.
It's unbreakable throw. Imagine if it did a lot of damage.
Yeah, that would be super cheap. It better be.
A, S, A.
Not much damage.
You know, on the topic of so this is, you know how I do polls. A lot of content creators do polls about characters and how powerful they are. I did a poll. I was starting to do polls where I asked you guys how powerful do you think X character is, and I did a couple, and I noticed a trend right off the start. And the trend is the players usually vote A. How strong is Reina in Tekken 8? Everyone said A. Some people said S. How strong is Kazuya? Everyone said A. Some said S. How strong is Lydia? Everyone said A. Some people said B. So I did these 3 characters, and I was like, okay, we're not doing any more characters because the results are the same. Everyone says A, and then some people say S, and then in another instance, some people say B. But I think, and this is why when I do my tier list, I say it's a big blur. I always say how so these are the most powerful characters in the game, right? Let's put Xiaoyu back, let's put Claudio back, let's put Reina, right? So I always say those are the strongest characters in the whole game, and everyone else is just a big blob. And I think this is what the general player base feels. Those top characters are the top characters, and everyone else just is all mishmashed here in A. But you didn't ask about Dragunov? Yeah, Dragunov, and that's why I went to this tier list down, because, you know, if I ask about any of these characters, I think people will probably say S. Maybe not King and Jin, because, you know, people downplay those characters. Those characters are very popular, but the people who understand this game, they know how powerful these characters are and what they're capable of, right? But yeah, if I did any of these characters, they will probably be S, and all of these characters will be listed as A. Right. Okay, let's Let's look at this Arsenal match.
Rainbow drop. He's like, all right, cool. I'll run in and do a normal throw, and it's been pretty successful.
It's a homing attack, right? The regular grabs are still homing attacks.
On the wall, still has heat.
Hold up. Why is Brian on A? Brian is S, no doubt. How powerful do you guys think Brian Fury is? I don't think Brian Fury is S. I don't think Brian Fury is S. I think Brian Fury is strong. So if I was going to try to organize this in some kind of order, Brian Fury would be definitely up here next to Law, right? He would be on the level of Law. Nina would be up. Paul Phoenix would be down a little bit. Leroy would be down. Kuma will be up. That will be up. Lars will be like here. Lydia will be at the top there. Right, it's kind of taking some kind of form, some kind of shape. Heihachi's probably going to be S tier. Eddie would be like here. Victor would be like here. So this is kind of like somehow, you know, I could do this for like 2 more minutes and really get everyone in an individual order. But I do think Brian Fury is like leading the pack. I don't think he's stronger than Lily, Law, or Lydia. I think he's here. You can argue whether or not Kuma is stronger as well, but I think like this is how the next row of characters look, right? Brian is S at the wall. Yeah, at the wall he's crazy. I feel like he's at the wall he's crazy, just like Lydia is crazy in Heat, right? These characters are crazy, like Kuma's is crazy in Heat, right? I feel like certain characters get really, you know, gnarly in a certain situation, right? Like I think Kazuya is kind of powerful too when it comes to the wall. Kazuya is one of the few characters who can pop you up off the ground, right? Yoshimitsu can do it. Brian Fury can do it. Do you guys know of a character who can hit, like you're laying flat on the ground, you're not tech rolling or anything? Which characters can pick you up off the ground and combo you? Kazuya could do it. Zafina could do it. Brian Fury could do it. Yoshi could do it. Dragunov may be able to. There's a few characters who could pick you up and combo you. I think Heihachi's going to be here. If these characters don't get nerfed too much, I think he's going to be right here. In his sweet spot. Because here is too powerful. Putting Heihachi this powerful would be stupid. If they put Heihachi in this area, then there's an argument to be made. Like people would argue whether or not King is that powerful. People would argue whether or not Jin is that powerful, right? But Heihachi being here, it's not safe, but it's a little bit safe. King can grab you. Jin could do it, but inconsistent. King can grab you. Yeah, King can grab you. That's like a form of combo, right? Lee can pick you up off the ground. I'm trying to think of the instance where he does it. Maybe he can. You also got to keep in mind a lot of characters has that heat dash, and the heat dash can give you some form of combo, some form of something, right? But yeah, there's a few characters who could do it.
Engage, gonna continue to combo, big damage.
Doesn't duck the bullets. Armor through, he's got a tiny fix. He's gonna get a lot of this health back though. Yeah. Unless he gets hit out.
There you go. Round 4, the music's picking up. The sun's
Heihachi gonna be crazy in this new Warrior Instinct. Yeah, he's gonna be okay. Let's go back to the Heihachi gameplay. We're like switching back and forth between Arslan getting clapped up and 2 Heihachis going at it. Watching this match between JD and Joka was really cool. I think they did a good job of making the character look exciting. A lot of the gameplay that I've seen before this one was not exciting, and that's why I think a lot of people were just focusing on the overpoweredness of it, because that's all that was there. You give some scrub the chance to play Heihachi, all we're gonna notice is the scrub, you know, mechanics and the whatnot. But these 2 guys made the character actually look cool and actually look like cool, right? So it's something else there to focus on besides the overpoweredness, and I think that's something they should have did from the start, and that's probably why they wanted to do this, right? They made Heihachi look very good here. But also too, what I noticed about Heihachi is that his electrics tracking was horrible, and I don't know if see, like you saw that was a perfect example. Look at how this electric, so sidestep, electric, with. That's exactly what I'm talking about. This is also what this match showed me as well, is that Heihachi's electric is not accurate at all. And I don't know if this is something that they want or if it's unintentional. If there's a Kazuya main in the chat, I'm sure there's like 40 of you guys. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Kazuya hits this, right? And Jin as well. Kuma as well.
Beautiful sidewalk. Man, combo just slightly off axis. And yep, standing for is a technically the magic for that standing for, you know.
How fast is that? It doesn't look that fast.
Fast.
No, it looks like 14 or something.
The charge up right there.
Nice down 1-2, gets the combo.
That might be what they meant about him being steppable. Okay, so intentional, you say. That looks like something that will get patched. Not gonna lie, I kind of feel that way too. If it's intentional, that's interesting, but that feels like something that will get patched. There was multiple examples through with that throughout this whole match of it being like just the most minute off axis and Heihachi's off into the ether, like just whiffing, like just small off axis, and I don't think that's intentional.
What if Akuma taught him that as he was falling to the lava, you know?
Talk about that. What if he's got a fireball to him coming back?
What if he's got fireballs and instinct, bro?
Oh wow, that drops you for a combo? So these two guys, for those of you who don't know, these two guys got like an hour of playtime with Heihachi, right? They got roughly an hour. So they know some stuff, but not optimal.
Akuma dove into the lava, but out.
I didn't see him disappear in Tekken 7 to you. Hey,
yeah, that is still there. Watson went into Omen. No punching Watson wants to see 1-1, no 2.
Hey, the Omen got on for like
He looks cool, but you know, a lot of people are very focused on the overpoweredness and how he's not brain dead, but he still takes no skill to pilot. And I feel like that can be said for many characters, right? I feel like that could be said for many characters, which is why I be fighting so hard against like people who say, oh, Yoshimitsu just Flash. Like and I don't know if it's just my rank. At my rank, bro, it's not just Flash. At my rank, if you just Flash, the player will predict, react, and kill you, you know? So that's why, but okay, let me stop with the Yoshi bias. My fault. I be getting carried away at times. You know, it's like, you know, it's hey bro, you guys should feel bad for me, bro. Like it's difficult out here to, you know, being a Yoshi main is tough. We got to deal with all of this criticism and we got to deal with all this negativity. We didn't ask for this position. Honestly, bro, you guys remember that show Dirty Jobs? You guys should be thanking us. Yoshimitsu players are the trash can, the garbage men of the Tekken community. We are doing the difficult job of playing this character when no one else wants to. You should be thanking us for, you know, doing the difficult job of playing Yoshi. This is a tough job, bro. We out here in the sewers right now, unclogging toilets. We out here, we're the plumbers. Well, not plumbers. They make a lot of money. We're the whatever something of the Tekken community. You guys should be thanking us, bro. For real. I feel bad for you. Bro's like, I feel bad for you, but not for the reason you think. Hey, screw you. No, I'm just playing.
Imagine if it did a lot of damage.
Yeah, that would be super cheap.
Hey, Homatech. You remember when you dropped that diss on me? Hey, so Homatech dropped like a diss on me like it's probably like 3-4 years ago. So I had some notifications on Twitch, right? And one of those notifications was your video, and it was so hilarious. This is a flash from the past. This is a Homatech making fun of me. I love this video.
Hi everybody, it's Heihachi, and I did want to talk about Tekken 8 is best game ever. I can't wait. I hope they made my favorite character leader, my leader back. And
but see, okay, so look.
I also want to see.
So look, as you can see, Homatech is making fun of me, right? And in the first seconds of this video, Homatech was making fun of me, saying that Tekken 8 is amazing. And this is what I tell you guys. Like, I used to say Tekken 8 is going to be amazing, and people used to make fun of me for saying it.
Heihachi, and I did want to talk about Tekken 8 is best game ever. I can't wait.
You guys be thinking I'm trolling when I say I used to say Tekken's going to be good all the time, and people used to call me a shill. Here's proof. This is a great video by Homatech. I love this video. Let's hear it out.
I hope they bring my favorite character leader, my leader back, and I also want to see Leroy and Fox.
He sounds like a blank because he's making fun of me. He's saying that I sound like this. He's, you know, it's like a parody.
Kuam. How you say that name? I can't. I don't know how to spell. I don't know, but
this video I did on Evil Players Today is worse.
That everybody can read, but I want the DLD character to come back and Tekken 8, and I would.
Hey! This video's great. This video's great.
This on Twitter, and I see Harada. Harada said that Liwa do take the Gaduya. Lay what do take the.
That's pretty funny. All right, let's continue with this. Blast from the past. What is this? That was Homatech making fun of me. Homatech dropped a video. That video's from like 3 years ago. Homatech made a video about, wait, Moon, that isn't your video? No, that's Homatech. Wait, what? I'm about to crash. Homatech was making fun of me. Now this man is clearly challenged. I think some of you guys are not understanding the joke. Some of you guys don't understand. Kind of messed up. Oh, okay, fair enough.
Wow.
I didn't take offense from it. I thought it was pretty funny.
To the wall.
I don't think you want to do that. The cancel, a nice counter throw.
You know, I could have been super upset, and I could have been like, Homatech, how dare you? And I could have, you know, oh, it was a joke. Oh, it was a joke. What was the joke? Now I'm getting confused. You guys are confusing me.
Oh, the bad breath.
Oh, we're watching the Heihachi gameplay, not Arsenal gameplay, huh? We're watching 3 videos at once. What do you think is best default Heihachi fit? I don't know. Oh, it was a joke? Okay. Main man would have raged. Nah, I love that video. That video was great. I'm happy I rediscovered that. What'd you say? Think I really talk like that? You don't know it was a joke? Yeah, it was a joke.
Yeah. And now here's the thing. Why don't they just both do a round start? Round start, just both explode. Round start, just do it.
Oh, see, right there.
Why don't they just both do a round start?
So watch this off axis. You guys tell me whether or not you think this is intentional or unintentional. That might be intentional. That might be intentional. That might be intentional. That was a good sidestep, I can't lie. Heat smash? He has 2 heat smashes. What did you think of the vault setup? What is that? You're the main man's greatest nightmare? Me? How? It's a launching mid from stance? Completely intentional? You know, I was talking about the launching mid earlier and someone got mad at me. Someone was like, enough with the launching mid electric. Someone got upset at me. My fault, bro. I won't bring it up. When I heard that voice, it was like blood and water.
Second one is full -10 for sure. Yes. Even in instinct. I made sure to check. That's a guaranteed 4-4-2.
Look at that. Look at that. Another example. Another example.
Yeah. Second one is full -10 for sure. Yes. Even in instinct.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Both of them. Both of their moves. Really, it's the Heihachi who's now on the right side who caused this weird interaction, but both of them is off trajectory. All throughout this whole match, this happened like a lot. And, you know, we've been watching, you know, just this portion of the match, and it happened like 3 times. So when I say a lot, know that that number is very high.
He stands time to.
Oh, they switched to the day as well. They switched to the day.
Oh, nice. And there's that backboard to start things up again.
I love this stage.
Oh my God.
That's something you want to look out for when you're playing your Heihachi. Know that that moves is not what you think it is.
We've seen how bad it is. He's spinning around and everything.
Reach is very far.
Oh, it's incredibly good range.
Again, the
There's that clean, clean hit range, right? Not
See, that was a good sidestep. That's intentional, right? At the very least, none of them were too disadvantaged by this. It's actually a bug, but he's spamming this move. It might be a bit much as well, since it's unsafe. They were both sidestep while playing. Oh, that was a good parry. Who else has that parry? Doesn't someone else have the same parry?
Yeah, Jay, he's put it back together. The way they started off is really all Joker, right?
I mean, again,
Oh yeah.
I want to do as much as possible, really.
No, yeah, we might let him go first 10.
Yep. Can we do that?
Can we do that? We got time, right?
Probably can't.
I'm down.
Oh, look, he's trying to.
1-1-2.
1 back 2 is -2, so try to get Joker 2.
So, Jin and Kazuya's 1-1-2, or does Jin have 1-1-2? I don't think so. Devil Jin does. So their 1-1-2s doesn't wall splat.
So react, nice.
Question mark?
Or there, nice. What do you do here? Keep first? Okay. 10% right now.
That's a cool move.
Got the beautiful now.
Nice. Is that gonna kill?
No. Oh my.
Because if you hold forward.
Opponent got rid of damage with combos mix. Usually stands. It was digging pressure. It looks like they gave Heihachi Devil Jin's down back 4. There is no more Omen. No. I know releases tomorrow, but I just don't know the exact time. We'll find out something soon. You know, someone says you up in the Twitch chat. What's up, bro? How's it going? I said how's it going to you like 5 times. You know.
That is super cool too.
I think it's hard to do though, because you have to go to stance. What do you?
Ooh.
Jousting right.
See that electric right there. You guys telling me that this electric was also like intentional? Cause I'm just trying to figure out. So the point is of me pointing these things out is just to figure out, will this get buffed? And so they did this really cool thing where they're exchanging, and then that was probably a good size. I think that's just a good sidestep. This is what it means to be a professional player. These professional players be happy you questioning stuff like, is that supposed to do that? Bros out here, that's sidestepping. That's movement. That's crazy. But then get immediately clapped up. Did all that glazing just for bro to get clapped up.
He has 1 step, I think, yeah. So he needs a pop heat and he just rock.
So that he can activate where he thinks.
Exactly.
Well, he definitely needs to pop the heat for sure. In this round, no matter what.
Gosh, that's like a delayed punish.
They did a good job with making Heihachi look cool. The more that I look at this gameplay, the more that I look at him, he's definitely cool. The only question is how powerful he is. Because all of that coolness goes out the way when you're fighting 30 of them in ranked. Cool, out the way at that point. Because I think we all would agree that Dragunov's pretty cool, right? But we're sick of that guy. We can never be sick of Yoshimitsu, though.
There is Joker Pop. See right now,
2 characters. Do I need to do another best Tekken character tier list? The greatest Tekken characters of all time, top 5, Yoshimitsu and Lily are somewhere in there. I don't know who you want to, I don't know what the order you want to say. I don't know which other characters you want to put in there as well, but Yoshimitsu and Lily is a part of the top 5, no questions asked. In my opinion, I say King is in there, I say Eddie's in there, and I'll probably also say like a Kazuya is in there. Sorry, Jin Kazama. That's top 5 best characters of all time. You could decide the order, you know? Debatable on Yoshimitsu? Nah. Actually, I want to change my answer. I think I want to take that scrub Eddie out because Tekken 8 Eddie is scrub. I would take Eddie out and I would put who would I put in his place? I don't know. That's a tough one. Badless.
The Spaz. Man, I feel like every time I see Kane and Trench play, he does it.
What'd you say? You said Electric Bug is going to play more seat roll rather than spam sidestep over and over. Speeding is the point of both of them got bugs. That spin is going to be doing crazy things to Heihachi Mishima. I can't wait. To me, they had him looking younger. No wrinkles, black hair, low. It looked like Joka got the feeling of Heihachi more. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Joka been playing Heihachi since in Tekken 7, by the way, to prepare. Oh, he has been? He's been playing. Yeah, some people did that, but I didn't know if that continued over. But some people definitely went back to Tekken 7 to play characters and whatnot. People did the same thing for Lydia as well.
Oh my gosh! He eats the bullets.
He could kill here. Oh no, bad combo. Rage Art, yep. Low unblockable Rage Art, oldest trick in the book. That trick is about as old as the Tech Roll Flash. Those two things, Tech Roll Flash and Tech Roll Low Unblockable Rage Art, is two of the oldest books in tricks in Yoshi's book or whatever. Tech Roll Flash and the Tech Roll Low Unblockable Rage Art.
Keep track of the eyes. Watch how they come in behind her like a serial killer. Like boom, right there. I like how the eyes are flaming and everything.
2-1, Kane and Trench in the lead now.
Heihachi's 45. He wish.
Wow, that was a close final round situation. As now Arslan Ash, one game away from elimination. Excommunicado.
There you go. Excommunicado. Bro, that was kind of sad, bro. We started the day and they showed the video and everybody's eyes was blacked out. I'm like, hold on, man.
People got punched up or what?
Exactly.
Targets eliminated. Excommunicated.
That's exactly what it is, man. Here at the Golden Letter Society.
Yoshi top 3 Rage Arts in game. I would agree. I wish I could do a, I like to do tier lists, right? I wish I could do a Rage Art tier list from memory, but it's kind of difficult to do that. I think Yoshi's up there, Zafina's up there, Dragunov up there. I think visually their Rage Art is some of the best. I think King's Rage Art is trash, way too long, drawn out, ridiculous garbage. Victor is on the better side. Alyssa, what is her Alyssa's pretty mid. Jin Kazama's pretty mid. Kazuya's pretty cool. Jun Kazama, hers is pretty cool. Jack 8, his is trash. I don't like it. Nina, I can't remember hers, but I think I want to say it's trash. Leroy Smith is also trash. Lily is also mid. Asuka, I like Asuka's actually. Azuzina's trash. Claudio is mid. Dragunov, mid. Kuma's fire. Shahid, that scrub, trash. Steve Fox, trash. Feng Wei, cool. Kuma, trash. Brian Ferry, trash. Eddie, trash. Lydia, trash. Heihachi, I don't even know what this Rage Art looks like. Reina, fire, one of the best ones in the whole game. Lars, fire. Law, What is Laws? Oh, fire. That's what it is. Paul Phoenix, what a scrub. Trash. Zhao Yu, trash. Harong, trash. Raven, mid. Leo, she thinks she Batman, trash. Lee, fire. Heihachi, I don't remember Heihachi's. I don't remember. Actually, I do. He's mid. Yeah, this is what I think of the raid charts. That's what I think. Yep.
Longer in the tournament, bro.
Law, he just stumps you. Well, I like his face. I like the. I like the face. The face is what matters. Everything else about it is trash. If that face wasn't there, trash. But the face. Raven is dope. Yeah, I was thinking about Raven. That's why I moved him to the front of the list. I moved him to the front of the list because his is pretty fire. I just dislike Raven. You know, me Yoshi and Raven, we don't get along, you know? We don't get along together, you know?
We're going to space. Potential final game.
We don't get along together. You know?
Yo, just stays ducking, breaks the throw. Man, and it looks like he's really trying to get a reaction out of Arslan.
Do you have to do story before you get Heihachi? No, you don't. You can play for Heihachi. You could play Heihachi for free in the story and decide whether or not you want to buy him. So we've been told. But if you want to buy him and go straight into ranked, you can do that, right? But you can test drive him in story mode and then decide whether or not you want to play him. It's really fire thing that they're doing with the whole story. You know, we talk a lot of trash about Tekken. They need to do better, this and that, blah blah blah. But the story being free, I don't think they're giving enough credit on that. Mortal Kombat charged $50 for the story, and a Mortal Kombat player said it's trash. They said it's so trash to where Ed Boon was crashing out, blocking people. So imagine that. Imagine paying $50 for a trash story, and then you get blocked by the developer. Look at this. Ed Boon is blocking people now. I hope he doesn't see my Chaos Reign story review. Imagine paying $50 for this story and the dev is out here blocking people. Only flops. Let's pause this. I don't know what this is. Only flop pop star. What? Star blocked me because I told the truth about Ed Boon. Whoa, they is out here. Ed Boon is childish for blocking people who didn't like the trash DLC story. What is this? Ed Boon blocking people criticizing Dominic but can't unfollow the racist blank total MK. Okay, all right, that's enough scrolling. That's enough scrolling. You scroll for as much as you can. Oh, look at this one. Look at this one. This is a Jin because I'm a main. What are you doing over there playing Mortal Kombat, Jin? If this isn't a giant blank middle finger to the face of MK fans, then I don't know what is. They, NRS and Ed Boon, tell you to work with them on improving MK1, yet they're blocking their supporters because they can't handle constructive criticism. So if we just talk about this, right? Everyone says, like, you guys are crying about the game. You guys are this. You guys are that. You guys are just doing whatever, right? A version of the same thing is happening right now with Mortal Kombat. And the Mortal Kombat developers is firing off and blocking people, right? Harada's not doing that. People are talking massive garbage about the game, and Harada has not blocked anyone. Well, I won't say he hasn't blocked anyone, but he hasn't blocked people for simply voicing their opinion, right? If you're tagging him, like there was one person who was tagging him over and over and over and over again, like, you know, rapid fire, like bro's over here doing Tekken inputs or something, that guy got blocked. But just the average person voicing their concerns is not getting blocked. So that's something that you have to acknowledge once again, is that Tekken devs are open to criticism. Mortal Kombat developers are not. They put out some trash and they want you to enjoy it. And if you don't, you're cooked. So once again, like, you know, even though I have my issues with this game, I try to give them credit and say like what they're doing right and what they're doing wrong. And Harada, free story, excellent. Harada allowing criticism and also accepting, wanting criticism, good, right? So that is what gives me hope about this game. Mortal Kombat players, it sucks over there, right? But Harada, he shows that he wants to get things right. They actively take in criticism. Big difference. Big difference. Are people really mad that Ed Boon is blocking people, calling his friend and colleague at his job to be fired? Social media has made people really entitled. I don't think people are saying he should be entitled, but who knows? Maybe they will. No way Ed Boon is blocking people. He shouldn't take criticism as an offense. Instead, he should learn from it. Another person, don't believe anyone posting this screenshot saying they got blocked by Ed Boon. They're reusing the one and making it look for engagement. Well, this is the thing too about a block picture. So this Jin Kazama main is probably sharing the same image. So some people, one person could have got blocked and everyone could be posting it. But I think for the content creators, they're the ones who. I think the content creators are the ones who are really like getting blocked. Wait, why is this nah? Did you have to block by Ed Boon? I'm trying. Rainy Jade. I think this person deleted their tweet. Okay, who cares about Mortal Kombat? You know, I like Mortal Kombat a lot, but I have to convince myself that that game is utter garbage and should be ignored like a plague. Like I like Mortal Kombat and I want to see that game do well, but I just have to understand that the Mortal Kombat that I like is gone, and I won't make any videos about it. Because if I see something really interesting about Mortal Kombat, I'll talk about it. But I have to understand that that game is just worthless. There's nothing to say about it whatsoever. Street Fighter, I'll talk about Street Fighter here and there. But Mortal Kombat, that game is worthless.
Does he spin the heat? Yes, he does.
And here comes the activation.
And I don't want Tekken 8 to get to that point. I don't want Tekken 8 to get to a point where people's like, that game is worthless. I'm going to actively refuse. Even though I want to say good things about it, I'm going to actively refuse to say anything good about it. I don't want Tekken 8 to get to that point, right? Because I see a lot of people who's also giving Tekken 8, you know, its props. But they're just asking for a little bit more.
Yeah, still has them now, still chipping away on King and Crash.
Oh, I like that. Oh, the armor to get through it all.
Oh my God.
And then the making quick work this time around. Gets the first lead in this potential last game of Kane defense from cleaning it up.
And he's ducking the bullets. There's the launch.
They really dropped the ball with the latest installment of MK since MKX was good. MKX was okay. I didn't really like MKX too much, but I know like people liked it a lot. I personally didn't like it because one, they killed off Quan Chi, that's my boy. But then two, I just felt like it wasn't as good as MK9. Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat games ranked. Presentation mode. Mortal Kombat games ranked. MK, what is this? 11. Trash. Best. Armageddon, one of the best. Deadly Alliance, fire. Mortal Kombat 2, legendary. Mortal Kombat 1, legendary. You got to. Shaolin Monks, average. This one, average. This one, I know the FGC doesn't like it, but I like it quite a lot. Mortal Kombat XL, Mortal Kombat Ultimate, whatever. Okay, right there. Gold, I don't even know what this one is. Trilogy, fire. Mortal Kombat 3, fire. Mortal Kombat Deception, amazing. Where's Armageddon? Oh, Armageddon's right there. Armageddon, amazing. Deadly Alliance. I think it goes probably like that. Moon, check out Tekken PUBG trailer. Oh yeah. We could look at that. So I'm not sure if you guys are aware, but Tekken and PUBG are doing a collaboration. Wait, is there like a legit trailer, or is it still just the teaser? Well, I'm searching right now. I'll find it. Okay, let's look on YouTube. Tekken PUBG. Oh yeah. 28 minutes ago. 28 minutes ago. This looks like AI. Don't let Twitter see this. This looks so jank. Let's watch it again. Let's turn it down a little bit. Yeah, it looks like AI. I mean, it looks cool. Like, you know, I get they went for the Tekken, what's it called, like the aesthetics of it. But this is just the thing with PUBG as a whole. PUBG just doesn't have it. PUBG, Tekken at home. PUBG just doesn't have the sauce. They don't have the sauce, and this is why Fortnite stole the crown. If PUBG had the sauce, Fortnite would have never took over. But they did, you know. So this game just doesn't have it. It just doesn't have the sauce. Hold on, let me go back. This game just does not have the sauce. There's so much you could say about this image. Oh my God. There is so much you could say about this image. Holy smokes. Why does their arms look so crazy? Their arms look so short and his torso is so long. So scrawny. Someone said they look like sticks. Exactly. Let me look at the close-up. Let's look at the close-up. Tekken Roblox? It looks like Kazuya on a diet. This is Kazuya if he wasn't. This is Kazuya if he wasn't a Mishima. Wow. You guys see that? They copied the trailer. They copied the Tekken 8 trailer. So Jin whiffs, and then Kazuya does the fist, and then it gets buff. They copied the trailer, and it is just lacking in every way whatsoever. Let's pull up that trailer so we can just get a real good. What is this Tekken 8? What was that Tekken 8 announcement trailer? Announcement. This is the trailer they're copying. They're copying this moment. They're copying right here, right?
Fight.
Right here. This is what they're copying. Right there. So Kazuya does that. Boom. Big. Okay. Okay. They tried, bro. This is one of those A for efforts for sure. Bros, they tried. They tried, bro. Hey, they really... They tried. You know what's also interesting about this as well? They never showcased heat in this. There's no heat engagers or anything in this. There's no heat in the announcement trailer of Tekken 8, but Tekken 8 itself is dominated by heat. Pretty interesting in hindsight. You see how we're more so focusing on this trailer now? We shifted our focus from the other trailer to this. Not good, not good, not good. I respect it. I respect it. I appreciate them trying. I appreciate them trying. I definitely think they should have collaborated with Fortnite instead. You guys been hearing about the Fortnite Mr. Incredibles going on over there? Bro, this could have been that's gonna be DMC. This could have been Lily. The memes, bro. There's a lot of great memes on what? Come on, bro. Why are they not putting Fortnite skins in Tekken? This is absurd. We are missing out on endless, like, this is easy free promo. Well, it's not free. You got to pay them to do that, right? But why are they not putting Tekken in Fortnite? This should have been done already. Chung-Li was put into Fortnite and she has astronomically became so much more popular. Her popularity has increased tenfold, and this was years ago. The fact that the Tekken developers have not realized that this is the correct thing to do as well is absurd. It is absurd. Instead, we get this. Bro. They should have, look, bro. It should have been us, not them. This has 4 million views. You can say what you want about Fortnite being trash or Fortnite this, Fortnite that, but can we all agree that this is a good marketing decision? That's all it's about, is that this is a great marketing decision. That's what it's all about. And the fact that Tekken has not done so, even after seeing how popular Street Fighter has become, is absurd. Street Fighter has become astronomically more popular. This is how people feel about the game now. Come on, bro. Tell me you don't want the Lily Fortnite skin, the Zhao, I could see Tekken fans being ecstatic about this. I could see Tekken fans, you know, being through the roof about it. What's up with them? Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows why the Tekken developers do these things? This collaboration is cool though. It's all right. Tekken added Bany oil in Tekken Shop. What does that mean? I think that's a joke, but I think it's went over my head, little homie. Hey, little homie, that joke went over my head. Hey, little homie. Dun, 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 dun. Come on, bro. I'm just scrolling right now through Twitter looking for oh, that's DMCA for sure. It should have been us. Not them. You know? Let me see what you guys are saying. Tekken players are mostly older though. We'll see. Yeah, I get that, right? But think about what Harada always says. Harada says, okay, first off. How much older do you think the Tekken fans are than Street Fighter? Wait a minute. Tekken fans aren't insanely older than Street Fighter players. I would argue it's the same players and also the same demographic, right? But even if Tekken fans were older, I don't think that's a good thing. I don't think that's a good thing to be running around arguing. Tekken fans are older than Street Fighter players. Street Fighter players, those guys are old. If Tekken fans are older than Street Fighter players, we're in trouble. Is this DMCA? I would imagine it's not, but I can't take any chances. This is the trailer. I think this is a good marketing decision. Harada always talks about bringing in young players and young players this, young players that. He really thinks young players is off playing PUBG, Fortnite. This trailer has the entire player base, the entire gaming community in a chokehold right now, right? And I think, you know, Street Fighter did it. It's a no-brainer. If I was the developers, as soon as Street Fighter put their characters in, I would have immediately did the same thing. Immediately. I don't care what the player base is. I don't care. It's simply the principle of, like, Street Fighter, especially like how popular the Chun-Li skin is. I would have been like, there's no way we cannot do the same thing. I would have called up Fortnite, because Harada said before that Bandai Namco is a bigger company than Capcom, and whatever Capcom could do, Bandai Namco could do it easily. So if that's the case, I would have been on the phone with Fortnite immediately, like, we need to get the next season. The next season, we need this ASAP. We want to put our whole roster in the game. We want to put Dragunov, Brian Fury, Lily, Yoshi. Like, I know we're just talking about the waifu characters, but think about it, bro. Kazuya, Jin Kazama, like, Tekken could have some serious, like, Tekken has really good characters, and if you put, you know, a couple of those characters in Fortnite as the skin, that could do incredible things, is simply in terms of marketing. So when you look at this PUBG skin trailer, I'm just confused as to why they thought this was a better idea than Fortnite. You know, it just doesn't make sense to me. It's the obvious answer is, you know, because really for the people who say like Street Fighter's probably like Fortnite's a younger audience or whatnot, I would argue that, you know, Smash is the same audience, right? And if they would put Kazuya in Smash, why not Fortnite, you know? If I was to do a tier list real quickly, I love doing tier lists. I don't know if you guys realize that or not. If I was to do the tier list of how good the character is to represent Tekken in another game, this is probably how I would do it. I would say Kazuya is number 1, obviously. I think King is very recognizable. Yoshimitsu is very interesting as well. Depending on the game, you could definitely do like a Dragunov Brian Fury. Like back there in the Call of Duty, heyday, Warzone and whatnot, I was saying they should put Dragunov in there or Brian Fury in there, right? Put a skin, that'd be fire, right? This is what I would do. I would put, okay, let's see. We'll do all around. We'll just do any. So this means they could show up in any game and will be good. This let's do FPS, so first person shooter, and then let's do kids game, and then let's do waifu. We may have to adjust that, but it is what it is. Okay, so look. So in a kids game, Alyssa, Panda, waifu, definitely. Kuma, FPS for sure. I think players will love. I don't think Victor is too generic in my opinion to put him somewhere. I think Eddie can do good in anything, probably most notably FPS, but I think any. Jack, it depends what game, but if I had to say any, I would say any. Devil Jin in Call of Duty, bro, tell me that's not cooking. Tell me Devil Jin in Call of Duty is not cooking. Shahid, nah, I don't think he's fit. Steve Fox could go good in anything, but he's a little bit deeper into the roster, Feng Wen, nah. Lydia, nah. Reina, you could throw Reina in Fortnite, definitely. Reina, Fortnite. Azuna, no, I wouldn't put her in Fortnite. Jun Kazama, Asuka, Nina, gotta talk about Nina. Law, nah, I don't think Law. That's what I would do. Maybe I'll take out Jack. Maybe I'll take out Steve Fox. Maybe I'll take out Eddie. That's what I would do. And if you wanted to put a female character in like an FPS game, I think you could either do like Reina, of course Nina, and Alyssa. I think those are the 3 for the FPS. I think these characters are good for any game. Nina FPS, yeah, I realized that. I realized that, yeah. Jack for Fall Guys. Fall Guys, yeah, Jack, yeah, Jack, yeah. I think Jack goes good there. Yeah, that's right. But basically, it's like they have potential, right? I think we all would agree that if you put any of these characters, so Black Ops 6 is coming, right? If you put one of these skins in Black Ops 6, the Call of Duty player base will lose their mind. They may not know what Tekken is, but this will definitely catch their imagination. Devil Jin, cooking. Dragunov, cooking. Kuma, they will love Kuma over there. They will. You guys could have Kuma, actually. You could take Panda too, package deal. Take them. They would love it. But then you just talk about, Fortnite. I think Fortnite, what I would do for Fortnite, I would do Kazuya, Lily. Obviously, I'm a Yoshi man. I gotta say Yoshi. If not Yoshi, I say King. But then I say Reina. I say these 4 characters. What do you guys think? 4 characters for Fortnite. Who do you guys think is the best to represent? Because didn't Street Fighter do Ken, Ryu, Chun-Li, and Cammy? I do Kazuya, Yoshi, Reina, and Lily. Kuma with a gun. I do think Kuma's Kuma has power, bro. Kuma has potential. Never trust. What about Harang? I just think Harang's name isn't big enough. He's important to like Tekken players, but I feel like he's not important in the sense to represent the whole brand. How about genres of MOBAs? Can you give me an example of a MOBA? What's a MOBA that you're thinking about? Because I think once again, like, you know, these characters would probably fit that as well. Fortnite did Blanca, and so they did others. Okay, so they did 3 more. So if I had to do 3 more, I would say definitely you do Kuma at that point. Definitely you do King, and I would probably do Alyssa maybe, because she's a female, but she like is kind of different in terms of her skin. Her skin's more match Fortnite, like, you know, she's a cybernetic robot. I think that would match well with what Fortnite offers. But if you didn't want to do her, of course, Asuka would be next up. If you didn't do Alyssa, Brian, Drag, Nina, and Fortnite. Me personally, I'm not too much of a fan of Nina. I don't think Nina can carry the torch. No disrespect, but, you know, I don't think Nina can do it. I think it's Honor of Kings. Honor of Kings is the only one who did crossovers. Morbius, Tekken 8 character for League of MLBB. Tekken females versus MK or Street Fighter 6. Okay, is there a tier list? Let me search for a tier list that has all the fighting game characters. This is going to be a journey. While I do this, you guys watch Arslan get clapped up. I like saying that because it's funny. Arslan doesn't usually get clapped up, so it's just funny saying, like, you know, fighting game. It's funny saying, like, you know, Arslan get clapped up. He usually doesn't lose. Bro usually does not lose. Roblox. Best fighting game, fighting games, fighting game boss tier list, no. Mini fighting games, fighting game tier list. No, that's just I want the fighting game characters. Fighting game franchises, no, I want the characters. This one has characters, but it's only like 10. No, that's fighting games. Fighting game archetypes. It's not what I want.
He was so confident in that spot too. 2-2 now. 1 game left. Will Kane and Trench eliminate Arthur?
Best fighting game boxer character. Fighting game archetypes. I don't think there's a list that exists of like Street Fighter, Tekken, and Mortal Kombat. It should. How is there not a tier list that exists with those 3 characters, with those 3 video games, fighting game main characters? Oh, here's one. No, there's only like 10 characters on here again. Fighting game characters fight. Nope, 10 characters again. I don't think it's possible, bro. Fighting game. No, it's not possible. Fighting game girls? What about... Oh, of course this one. Bro, look at this. Bro, of course. Fighting game tier list with only the girl characters, and look at how many there is. Bro, of course. Where's the male characters at, though? Fighting game waifus. This is all they do. Fighting game protagonists. Strongest fighting game women. Fighting game waifu version 2. What? That's all people be caring about is the waifus, huh? How many hours until the DLC drops? We don't know. We should be close, bro. We should be close at this point. This is ridiculous. This is getting ridiculous. Favorite fighting game characters. Let's see what this is. That's a decent amount. Still not enough. Yeah. All right. Fair enough. I think I'm like 8 pages deep into this search, and we're still not getting any results. At that point, I think it's time to call it. It's cooked.
Oh yeah, that's definitely Dunzo and Dunzo. And Trench might be moving on.
Arsenal and Ash cooked. He's cooked. Bruh, check your chat. What's in the chat? What Tekken character would you like to put in Smite? I think as a skin or as an actual character, because the answer would vary. But if you're talking about as a skin, I think Kazuya could have fitted very well as a skin for Thanatos. I think that Yoshimitsu could have fit very good for like a character like Susanoo or something like that. There's ideas. Check your DMs. Okay, let's see. You guys are sending me a lot of stuff, telling me to do this, telling me to do that. Thanks, Moon. Someone said thanks. Bro, you said check your DMs, and I don't have any DMs. Maybe you sent your thing to someone else. Fighting game, Paul Gallowa. Check your chat. What's in the chat that you're like, you know, what is so dire to where I need to check like ASAP? I don't know what you're referring to, but I don't see anything that's you know, urgent. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore that. Look at all these characters. This is too much. This is too much. I can't be caught doing this. If I'm halfway through this tier list and someone shows up, they're gonna never look at me the same way. I can't do that. I can't do that. Nope. I don't even remember what we were looking for the tier list for. Completely forgot. Okay, how long have I been streaming for? I've been streaming for quite some time. 5 hours. Wow. I've been streaming for 5 hours. 5 hours. Moon, what are you looking at? I was going to do a tier list of like best video game characters of all time or something like that. But I can't find a good list that highlights that. That highlights each individual character and, you know. Why is it this YouTube thing playing music? Oh, because I have the whole tab muted? There we go. What's wrong with this guy? Who? Yeah, this is, I wonder how successful this will be. It looks pretty silly in my opinion. It looks like AI. It really looks like AI. There's no way this is, you know. Wait, what is this? What is all these tabs that I have open? Oh, this was for the Arsenal Nash video I did research on. Can't close that. What is this? Oh yeah, did we ever finish this? No, we didn't. So the Azazina starter pack. Coffee, llamas, dancing with the stars, and then being annoyed or something like that. Dragunov starter pack. King. Bro did one for every character. Leo. Harong playing with his foot. Mountain Dew. Feng Wei. Reina starter pack. Sonic. Prince Hansen. Lily. Straight customization. Brian. Victor. The microwave. Ling Xiao Yu. As a full character in Smite. I think, well, you obviously got to go with like Kazuya or something, right? You got to go with Kazuya. It's no question. I think he's the only one. I think, or you could go with like, I think you go with Kazuya and you make him a assassin, or you make him a mage. That's what I would do. Kazuya, make him an assassin, make him a mage. That's the best thing to do. But if I was to like do what I think is coolest, I would, you know, I would do like you know, Dragunov and make him a hunter. Or I would do let me see. Let's see. So mage, hunter, assassin, support, warrior. Assassin, warrior, hunter, assassin, support, no, mage, no, mage, support, warrior, mage, warrior, assassin, hunter, support, warrior, mage, hunter, assassin, hunter, support, no, a warrior, maybe assassin, support. You could do like a support mage kind of thing. Hunter, warrior, mage, hunter, assassin. That's what I think. I think Steve would be a warrior. You think so? He's just small body. He's too small body in my opinion. I think he's a small body. How's Raven not an assassin? Well, that's true. Like with his stealth abilities and stuff like that, definitely. Yeah, I guess so. You could see him as being an assassin. But I just was thinking about all of his clones and stuff. Yeah, nah, he's an assassin for sure. He's basically Loki. If you put him in Smite, he's Loki. Yoshi's an assassin. We'll see. You could throw everyone into assassin. That's what I was trying not to do. You would throw him into an assassin. You would throw like Dragunov into an assassin. I was trying to not throw everyone into assassin because realistically, like everyone being so close quarters, everyone would be assassin. So I was just trying to like, you know, if you want to get creative with it, where would you put them, right? But yeah, I think Loki there or Raven there. Maybe Jin, because also what you got to think about is how popular each role is. Mage is a very popular role, and I think if you put, you know, a certain character as a mage, people will be more inclined to play them, you know. The vid is there in the DMs. Nina Hunter, yeah, because she has the pistols. Pistols shoot, fight at a range. She's most certainly a hunter. She has her pistols, which is her auto. She has grenades, which is basically her projectile. She has rolling, which is her dash. You know, her ultimate is like, you know, a helicopter coming in and shooting from the sky or something. She's the most, her, Dragunov and Brian are the true hunters. Everyone else in here is questionable, but those characters got hunter written all over them. You can argue Yoshimitsu is an assassin as well, but I think Yoshimitsu, just from a gameplay standpoint, would be better as a mage. But Yoshi's definitely assassin. Whoever said Steve Fox, oh yeah, nah, see, if Steve Fox was a bigger body, he would definitely be a warrior. I get why you say warrior. If he was a bigger body, he's a warrior for sure. For sure he's a warrior, but he just don't have that big body. Because he is a warrior? Because he is a warrior. I could see that. I could see him being a warrior. But I just don't want to put him in warrior. Because I think Heihachi would truly be a warrior. I think Heihachi would strive. Because what I'm also factoring in is like what position would suit them best. What role would Bandai Namco want them to play? And I feel like Bandai Namco would want them to play something more, you know, because warriors are locked to one lane, right? So I feel like they would want Kazuya to be more of an impact across the map, and warrior would do that. What do you guys think about Lily being in warrior? Or assassin, I mean. I think Lily would be an assassin. I don't know why I have Jayu in support. I just put her there. Support, Winnet suit, Winnet support soon June best. Yeah, I just swamped them right as you were typing that out. Give us Swole Steve is DLC. Now we're talking. Swole Steve, then it immediately warrior. Brian ripping tank barrels off. He would be a warrior. You guys think so? I guess so. Yeah, he has that steel pipe. You know, I think they could do some serious work with you know, like this is really interesting. Now, if I was to organize this in order of which characters should, like, most likely, then I would say Heihachi, I think Leroy, no. Fang, no. Jack, no. If I had to organize this one in order, I think no. No. And I think yes. This one, like that. Alyssa, I do think Alyssa's number one. Raven, Victor. The mages section is trash. Oh, Jin Kazama, definitely. And then Asuka. Yeah, pretty interesting list. I just like to do tier lists, you know. I do like 20 tier lists a stream, but I think it's cool to just see. You know, did we ever finish this Heihachi video? Oh, we did finish that Heihachi video. Oh, we didn't finish this Mike Hollow video. Oh, or this Yoshimitsu. Let's watch this Yoshimitsu iMusician one. Oh, bro said watch this on stream.
So what should we do now?
Nah. I can't play that. I can't play that. That was a little crazy. That was pretty funny though. Huh? I mean, this is going crazy. The audacity to put her in support is sending me to Saturn. June is a mage. I had her in mage at first, but then I put her in support because she does. So she's a helpful person. So I was also considering like her wanting to heal and help, right? So I think her healing and helping would put her. And you know what I said about her? I think she would be a mage who doubles as a healer. You know, I think she would be one of those characters who's really a mage, but she heals her team. You know, I think she would be a mage who heals her team. Gather around. Let me give you some health. Where's that iMusician video at? Here. Why didn't you put any female as a warrior? Did I not? I mean, if you're going to put a female as a warrior, I think it would be Lydia. I think she's the only one who would go to warrior. Or if you really wanted to, you could do Asuka, but that's it. Maybe Asuka would be a warrior. Maybe Asuka would. Maybe that is actually her place. Bully you like a warrior. I think Asuka is actually a warrior. Yeah. I think that's Asuka's warrior. And what if Leroy Smith was a support? I think that tracks. Yeah, interesting idea. The queen has taken her place. Thank you, Moon. I approve. Okay, now let's finish watching this iMusician video. So this is iMusician's. So every once in a while, iMusician is one of the best Yoshimitsu players on the planet. Every once in a while, bro uploads a highlight montage of him just clapping cheeks in ranked. That's what this is. The most recent one. Still waiting for a face cam? Give me a second. Okay. Can you see me? Lol. I made noise like I was shuffling around. Did you see? Read my TT. What? Shahid's a warrior. What? Shahid's a warrior. Basically, Gilgamesh will fall to sand. Yeah. Oh, you guys want to do the whole Tekken roster? Oh, you guys wanted to do the whole Tekken roster, I hear, huh? All right, you speaking my language. You guys know I'm always down to do some tier lists. I'm always down to do some tier lists. Always. Mage. Reset. Mage. Hunter. Assassin. support, warrior. Where's the patch notes? This is what we turn into without the patch notes. I'm not gonna do this. That would have been pretty funny though.
That game was extremely fun.
Oh wait, we got a bot in the chat on Twitch. Let me time this. Let me clap this cheeks real quick. Boom, clap cheeks. There's a bot in the Twitch chat. Yeah, I clapped him up.
But man, that shit was rough at times. Tekken 7 took that high octane.
Oh, this is the wrong video. 3 more hours to go. Dang, you know the exact time? Make a tier list for tanks. Nah, do it. You got time to do it. Oh, you guys are okay. All right, I thought I was gonna bore you guys with the what's it called, but you guys are interested. Okay, so warrior definitely right. Akuma, warrior. Nina, you guys can spam as well. Say where you think the character should fit. Wait, why didn't we put Nina in the assassin column? She's literally an assassin. Mage, I feel like mage. Warrior. I feel like you would have to make him a hunter, but how? Support, because he's a superhero. You got to make him a support. Where did we put Azazina? I'm cheating. I'm looking at the other one. Where did I put her? Oh, as a hunter. That was such a cop-out answer. Putting her as a hunter was such a cop-out answer. What? Make a tier list for paladins? What is that? Well, I know what that is, but I don't know what that is. We're going to throw her in. We're just going to throw her there again. Hunter, this guy, assassin, mage. I feel like that's an easy mage. I don't want to do their ultimate forms. We'll ignore their ultimate forms. I don't like doing that. Dr. Baskanovich, he's an easy mage. If you wanted to, you can make him a ability hunter. Paladin is a warrior user match. Oh, she's a support. Azazina support. I was thinking support, but her personality does not support. Eliza mage. Fakamram warrior. Fangwei warrior. Hunter. You can either make him a support or a tank. Gigas, I think support or a warrior. These guys are like, I think Gigas support Ganryu. No, I think Ganryu's like, he's a support for sure. He's definitely like a push you around, get you out of the way kind of character. Geese Howard, mage. Do they have ability warriors? Because he's definitely warrior body, but he got abilities. Unless you want to make him a like OP assassin. You can make him an assassin warrior who crosses the line. Gigas is a tank. Yeah, I have him in support. Support is tank. Heihachi warrior. Jinpapi warrior. Jin. Where did I put Jin out? I'll put him in a mage. You guys let me get away with putting Jin in the mage category. Jin. She is a... Hold on. What is she? Julia. Not an assassin. I would not. Oh, support. Easily. Support. Bro, you need more classes? I can't create more classes than what the game has. Tank is a support. Katarina, assassin. Kazuya, I think assassin. Warrior, assassin. Hunter. I think assassin. Hunter. Where did I put Leroy Smith last time? Oh, support. Yeah, that fits. Warrior, assassin. Assassin. She's an assassin. She probably would be a mage. She probably would be a mage. Julia is a hunter. Where'd I put her? Oh, you think so? Wow, you guys are saying hunter. Okay. Craig is a warrior. Yeah, warrior. Master Raven. I guess assassin, right? Miguel, warrior. Mokujin. I would want him to be a mage so I can see some crazy abilities. He probably would be like a support though, like a tank. Jack, tank. Kuma, warrior, I mean. Law, assassin. Noctis, mage. Paul, warrior. Support. Assassin. Reyna, assassin. Roger, support. I kind of want to say a support or something. I feel like this guy would be a weird role. Negan. I'm not doing Negan. I refuse. Yoshimitsu. Okay, assassin, I guess you guys said. Zafina, mage. Warrior. Harang, assassin. Look at all these assassins, bro. Mage. Steve Fox, assassin too. Kazumi, mage. I think she's a mage for sure. Her and her tiger, that's a mage. Easy mage. Miguel's a hunter. Miguel's a hunter? Bro, you guys, what are you guys drinking? What are you guys doing? Miguel is a hunter? How is he not a warrior? Wait, where did I put him? Did I not put him in warrior? Where did I put him? Yeah, he's not a warrior. Harang's a hunter. Harang hunter. Fair enough. Victor's a hunter. I think Victor could count as a hunter, but I think he would be cooler as a mage. I think if you tapped into his abilities, he would be cooler. But we'll put hunter. We'll go hunter. Okay, fair enough. Someone said Steve Fox hunter too. Yeah, I think Steve Fox hunter. That makes sense. Josie. Support. Zhao Yu, support. Wang, support. Wang is support for sure. I'm not accepting any other answers. Miguel is hunting Jin. Bro's bringing up the lore. Bro said he's a hunter because he's hunting Jin. Fair enough. Say less. Bro brought up the lore. He was like, actually, on page 2 of the Wikipedia, it says, dang. All right. Okay, I don't think I want to touch any of those characters down there. We'll leave those characters be. Six hours, actually. I feel like you guys are add more time to this time. Which means Josie is a warrior. Why Kazuya not a tank? Because I think Kazuya would be better from a gameplay design to make him an assassin. I think from a gameplay decision to have him impacting everything on the map, it would be better to have him rotate. So that's why I think yes, he would definitely fit the warrior category, but I think from a gameplay perspective, he controls everything. Yeah, exactly. From a gameplay perspective, I think it would be better to have him be a assassin and impact everything. Wouldn't Victor be an assassin? Nah, I think Victor, you could either put him in hunter. He could be an assassin. I don't want to say no, but I think, you know, with all the assassins that's here, I think it would be better to have him go. I really say mage, but you guys said hunter. Nah, he's a warrior. I refuse to say Kazuya's a warrior. You guys don't think, like, with how important he is as a character, you don't think they would want him to impact the whole map? Wang will have ability where he could suck up autos and tank for ADC. Yeah, Wang is a support, definitively. Lee's a tank. Okay, you guys are trolling at this point. Will Lee? No way. Oh, Lee would be a dope support. Lee would be a dope support. Like technology and stuff, he would be a fire support. I can't lie. But I still think hunter. I think he would be better as a hunter. You could do Dr. Boskanovich tank with some technology and stuff. Gigas probably should be warrior, and so should what's it called? Lee is Tony Stark, yeah, exactly. Or Doctor Doom. It's 3 a.m. where I life, so I'm gonna head out. Have a good one. Hey, appreciate you hanging out, bro. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that. You've been here for quite some time, bro. Thank you. Wanted Josie be a support? Yeah, where is Josie? Oh yeah, she's in support. Wanted Josie be a support? Come on, she's glasses. Wait, you said who? Josie? Yeah, Josie's in support. Heihachi's a tank. What time does Heihachi drop? We don't know specifically. It should be like soon. Like at this point, like we've been waiting for so long. They have to do something. Like at the very minimum, he releases in a couple of hours, right? So I don't know when they expect, because you could be waiting for two things. You're either one, waiting for the release of Heihachi, or two, the patch notes. And the patch notes have to come before the release, and the release is like a couple hours away. So the patch notes should be somewhere, sometime fast. I don't know where the patch notes are at. It's absurd. Bewildered. Less than 3 hours. Since she is a heavy hitter. Who? Josie's a warrior? Nah. You guys are trying to throw everyone in warrior. Look at all these warriors, bro. You guys are trying to say everyone's a warrior. Kazuya's a warrior. Josie's a warrior. Lee's a warrior. You guys are reaching. Wait, who's next to Steve Hunter class? Miguel, and then Julia. If I was to influence this, I would say Shahid go support. I would say Yoshi go mage. I would say also Master Raven and Raven go mage as well, but I'll leave them there. I think Lee would probably be funner in... Nah, he's not a mage. I think Victor go mage. Heihachi's a tank. Well, so the difference between warrior and support. A support is a tank that helps. Warrior is a tank that deals damage. Like so there's two, so there's 3 lines basically, right? There's the front line, which is where the support tank stands. That support tank is the one who's taking all the damage and who's trying to save people. No. The front line is the warrior. The warrior is the one who's taking damage and also dealing damage. Right behind him, you have the support tank. The support tank is supporting the warrior, but also the people behind him. Right behind him, you have the hunter, which is a long-range damage dealer. And then you have mage, which is a long-range damage dealer. And the difference between them, the mage has abilities, and the hunter has like auto attacks, like a bow or arrow, like a pistol, like, you know. So while one damage dealer long range is, you know, rapid fire damage, you have abilities coming out every like 7 seconds. Big ability, right? And then the assassin is the one who's trying to sneak around to the side, or like, you know, basically find an opening and deal massive damage. And I don't think Kazuya is the type to stand front line and tank. I think Kazuya finds an opening and just destroys, but then get out of there. That's what I think Kazuya would be better as, right? So that's like the different, you know, what's called for people who don't know. Zafina is a mage assassin. We'll see, and this is the thing as well. There's some characters who blur the lines. Like there's characters who do both. Like there's a character who is a mage but also heals. So one ability will be damage, other ability will be healing teammates. You know, there's an assassin who's kind of like a warrior, where instead of sneaking around trying to find an opening, they stand on the front line and just tank and do damage. So there's blurring the lines, and you could say a lot of these people would definitely do both, right? A lot of these characters would definitely cross. Like I think Shahid would be a warrior support, right? I think Kazuya would be like an assassin mage. For those of you who know Hebo, you guys know who Hebo, or what's the other one? Not Apooch. You know, I think Kazuya would be like a Hebo, or there's another one I'm trying to think of. I can't think of the name. Alquan, something like that. I don't know. Right. I think support and tanks should be two separate tiers. I put tank there because people were not understanding, but basically, like, it is the same thing. Because I think what you guys are thinking about support in the sense, because there's many different versions of a support depending on which game you play. In some games, a support isn't tanky. A support is like a glass cannon in a way. A support can get destroyed. So if we were to view it in that perspective, yeah, I think some of these characters would not qualify. But in other games, a support is a tank. So it really just depends on what game like you're talking about and how those games view the support class, because it shifts so much depending on what game it is, right? It's a very term. What games, you guys comment, what games do you play that have like class types like these? Like League, Overwatch, like what games do you play? Does Valorant have class types, or does everyone pick a character and just go crazy? Because I know Overwatch is one, the Marvel Rivals is another one. You have Dota, you have League, you have Smite, you have, there's a few games like it, right? Bro, this playlist is fire. This is a good one right here. Do you guys mind if I run that back? I'm gonna give you guys this playlist if you guys haven't played it already. This playlist was created by a Tekken Team Fortress 2. This playlist was created by a Tekken player, right? This person plays Tekken. I always got to say that so you guys know that they're one of us. But this person plays Tekken and was showing up to the stream and was like, "Hey, bro, yada yada yada." And I was like, "Oh, you make beats? Let me hear it." And then they said I could play their beats in what's it called, right? And they didn't even say I have to promote it. I just like to promote it because it's actual fire, you know? This is real fire we're listening to. So, it's cool to play some fire, but also support the person who made it, right? So, listen to the playlist. Yeah, run it back. This is number, in the playlist, this is number, what number is this on the playlist? This is number 150 on the playlist. Moon, did you notice how Neo is a paw main? Yeah, yeah, I noticed that. Neo's a paw main. That's crazy. Bro, don't I always talk trash about the Paw Phoenix players? I always talk trash about the Paw Phoenix players, bro. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Are you in A, or why is it 12 hours? Well, it's less than 12 hours now. I just didn't update the title. I could update the title to say like less than 12 hours or whatever, but I didn't update the title. I'll change it to Heihachi release hours away, or I'll just say Heihachi release waiting room. Boom. Let's take the hours out of the equation. Who is Tifa? Who is Tifa? Let me search on Twitter who Tifa is. I know there's someone in the chat right now who's smiling. There's two things you know. Twitter and Tifa. You search that, you know. That video is ridiculous. Okay. No, don't do that. I hate when it does that. Don't do that. That's not Tifa. Wait, this is real? This statue's real? Can anyone confirm? There's no way this is real. There's no way this is real. I told you guys, never search up, you know. You get lost in the sauce quicker than, Is that real? Dun, 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 dun. This search is kind of trash. There's not much interesting stuff happening here. How many guys played this game? How many guys are, you know, locked into the ongoings here? How many guys seen this cutscene firsthand? This is a shark? Alright, let's search up Tekken. Let's see what pops up for Tekken. Oh, this is Ulsan. No, don't do that. Did you guys see this meme about the main menu? It's Ares. Or what about this person's reaction to Harong being on the main menu screen?
Yo, this one.
Someone made this meme. I don't know who these characters are, but fair enough. Oh, did you guys see this? They had this huge... Oh, it's not even that big. I thought this was like super big. I mean, it's huge, right? These are like real people here, but these are like tiny. You can pick your own now? Yeah, you can. Huh, what is that? What is this? Oh, look at this. The cosplays. Oh, I like this one too. And then for the person who was asking about can you put your own character on the screen, they said, hey, for the person who said can you put your own characters on the screen, the answer is yes. And the developers, they made sure they spent a lot. So the developers weren't able to balance the game because they were spending like a enormous amount of time making sure that it looks like Lily is staring directly at you, and it's acceptable. You know, I think everyone here would agree that Lily on the main menu, making sure she's like keeping that eye contact is far more important. And I'm not even trolling. That was a good decision. Look at the eye contact. Look at the scrub, Jin Kazama. Reina, the eye contact. That's it, bro. Oh, is then for the people who were wondering about the Diddy freak-offs thing. He's so this is a American artist by the name of Neo, and this person is being accused by their ex or whatever of being at a Diddy freak-off. Now you may say, what does this have to do with Tekken? But look at the game he's playing.
Diddy Jr., tell him about the freak-off. Tell him about the freak-off. Tell them the truth. Tell these people the truth. Oh, shut up. You don't give a fuck about none of these kids. Do y'all see
Paul Phoenix? Nah, bro's a Paul Phoenix main. Nah. Bro's a Paul Phoenix main. Look at bro. Look at bro. That's the homie. I don't know who this is, but that's the homie. Yep. Bro got the drip. Bro got the drip. Hey, that's fire. Hey, that picture's cold. I can't lie. I can't lie. I won't lie. That's a good picture. That picture's cold. Oh, here's this picture as well. Bro, you got some cheap glasses. Ooh. Is that Tommy Woo? 1,000 bottles of lotion, baby. Oh wait, let's mute this. Mute. Here's another one. Boom. Azuzina. Zafina. Hey, yo, what does this have to do with Tekken? Ha. Ha. What is this? These mods is out here getting crazy. Nah. We're just gonna click back on this random tab. Oh, this is funny. Redoink is funny for this. The glasses. The glasses. Oh, this is pretty cool. Lars mains will enjoy this. No, why do I keep going back? I keep hitting back on accident. Oh, you guys remember this? Okay, look at bro. Look at bro. Bro got on the Kazuyas. Is that the Kazuyas? Oh, okay, look at bro. Bro, look at bro out here with the Kazuyas on. Bro's out here with the Kazuyas on. Rate the fit. Rate the fit. Rate the fit. And then you have this one here of Heihachi's different outfits. That one looks pretty fire. That's just his gray outfit though. What is this monstrosity? Hey, this playlist is fire. This is bumping. Hey, this is fire. Peep the look. Peep the look. Peep the look. Oh my god. Oh my god. I normally don't sip for people real life, but I tried it. Hey, ooh, hey. I usually limit my simping to video game characters. Man. There's a new Nina statue if you guys want to go buy it. Oh, you guys remember this? This was a art. This was a fan art of Jun Kazama made by a player. Fan art of Jun Kazama. Who's this person? This person doesn't have as much drip as the last guy, but you know, fair enough. Not everyone could be him. Only him can be him. What is Tendo up to? Look at this. What? 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 The man of the hour. Hey, this art is fire. You guys know the big statue we're just looking at? Hey, that's funny. Okay, shout out to bro on the laptop. Bro got the laptop setup going? Any guys be rocking a laptop setup? Oh, this is fire. Screw the laptop. Look at this. This is like a poster kind of thing. That's dope. That's like an old school magazine. That's fire. I love the old school aesthetic to it. Oh, look, here's me showing up on the feed. Yeah, that's me. What is this? Oscar Main's ruining the party. Look at this. Get out of here, you Oscar Mains. Okay. Okay. Dang. Oh, look, there's me again. By me, I mean the post, not Harada. Maybe I am Harada. I'm like Batman. Kuma, Panda. Heihachi chilling in the lava. That's fire. Kazama terrified. That one's okay. This one's pretty funny. Wait, are people like hanging out for these shoes? Oh, there's Anakin. Oh, what is this? Okay. What does this say? Translate. Today is the last day. Business hours are until 5 p.m. So please be careful if you're planning to visit. We look forward to seeing you at Design Festival, whatever. What, can you buy this stuff? Oh, you can buy stuff. Street Fighter, Capcom. Sticker packs. Oh, my favorite character. This might be undisputedly my favorite character of all time. If you guys know, you know. You already know who I'm talking about. I'm not even gonna put it on the screen because you should know. You should know at this point. And if you don't know, how dare you? You guys remember that little idiot? How dare you? I wonder what she's doing now. Hopefully not being an idiot. What's the prices? I didn't see. It was in Japanese. Do I still have the tab open? I do not. I can scroll back up. I don't think it was that far. Let's scroll back up. Let's go backwards real quick. Open. Can I translate this to English? Translate. Yep. Okay. Capture illustration characters from various movies, games, comics from own perspective. It's celebrating 15th anniversary. Illustrations, plastic angels, serialized in monthly armored modeling, large Japan painting, high definition, large format. I think I could scroll through this. There doesn't seem to be any stuff popping up. And then you have some Street Fighter. My favorite fighting game character of all time. I think I made my decision. Tekken. Some of these would be cool, like how this will have a background. It's cool when they have a background to it. Happy birthday, Lars. Speaking of sick art, oh, here was a viral post that happened. Warning, you're going to see some some words that may trigger you. But this was so it says, if you have to do all of this because you lost in Tekken, give it up. And you can see the messages that the person spammed. The reason why I'm bringing this to your attention is because this has 5 million views. This is one of the most viral posts to happen in Tekken for the past couple of days, right? And it's basically someone spamming all of this stuff on Steam, right? Oh, so I guess there was a photo booth where you could take a picture like Kazuya. Oh, this is a professional. Oh, the Kumba. This is Milo. I don't know if you guys know who this person is. This person's a professional. That's fire, bro. They really made the journey. They was like, we want in. Hey, yo, I don't think I can use this photo mode picture. I think this photo mode picture is too crazy. I try to use photo mode pictures that's pretty funny, but this one's too crazy. That one's crazy. That's what it's for, though. Eddie. Kazuya. Jin Kazama. Lydia. How do you guys feel about Virgil being in Tekken 8? Me personally, I'm like, eh. Is this a statue or is this real? Is this a real person? Oh, it's a real person. Oh, this is dope. This has nothing to, what is this? This is fire. Yeah, it's cool to scroll through Twitter and look at like the Tekken memes and stuff. I don't know if you guys are enjoying this, but I am. Nice and simple. Imagine playing Tekken 8. Tekken is cooler now just to like look at the game, you know? Like, look at this. Bro's like, you want a picture of Jin Kazama? Bet. Tell me this isn't fire. That's a fire pose. Bro's really out here. Alright, he's cooking with that one. You may not have been cooking with that first one, but with this one you're cooking. When are you streaming Tekken 8 Story DLC? When it drops, my friend. When it drops, my friend. This is cool, seeing everyone out interacting with Tekken and whatnot. When they say Tekken community, this is what they're referring to. Not us. Not us. Not us who sit here for hours and talk trash. They're referring to the people who go out there and get active, you know, and buy stuff. You're not a part of the Tekken community unless you buy something. What does this have to do with Tekken? I think they're just showing me. What does this have to do? So this is Tekken, obviously, right? You can see meets Fate, but Phantom's there. Phantom was at this event. Phantom was at whatever event this is. It was gonna be a one-button fish that fights with. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. And will Kazuya and June make what? What is this? That's a cool poster. I think it's for a tournament or something. How long have like the music? Yeah, the music's pretty chill. Oh, you like the music? Oh, let me give you this. Let me give you the playlist. That's my cue. As soon as someone say they like the music, that's my cue. Support bro. This is a Tekken fan, a random Tekken fan who likes to make beats. You know, if you enjoy the beats, there's the playlist that I'm listening to. I think I'm on song 167. So that was 166 that you heard. Let me get back to my scrolling through Twitter. Hey, yo, rate this Jin Kazama fit. Be nice. Hey, y'all need to be nice to bro. I ain't go. Hey, y'all not gonna be talking about. Y'all not gonna be making fun of these cosplayers. That's the last time. That's the last time y'all make fun. I don't see you guys out here trying to get creative with your drip. Don't be making fun of these guys. Bro, this guy's all over the place, bro. You guys don't understand how many times I'm scrolling past this guy. Bro's out here breaking. Look, here's another one. You guys think I'm capping? I don't know who that guy is, but Twitter loves him. Congrats to bro. Oh, and I love her. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? These glasses ugly? I ain't gonna lie. Who's that one person? That one person did a very good job of making them look good. I swear, where'd they go? Oh no, I X'd out of something. Where'd the one that I like go? Bro, I'm trying to tell you, hold on. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Oh my god, those glasses look fire. Woo! Dang. Let me stop. My fault. Bro, I'm trying to tell you. Hey, that's a funny little picture right there. What? I can't put that on the screen. That was really funny though. I wish I could. Moon, your tabs? What about my tabs? What, bro? I'm just scrolling through Twitter, you know? I'm just having a good time right now, scrolling through Twitter. This isn't even the Tekken. Oh, you guys remember this? Pathetic. I'm just stalling, bro. I'm just stalling for Heihachi. I'm just trying to distract myself from the Heihachi not being revealed. You know? Like, where's, or not released. The patch notes. Oh, this is some cool photo mode pictures. I like the one with Yoshimitsu, this one. Obviously. Oh, look at this. Kazuya is an assassin? Don't you tell me what to do. Yeah. That's what we were doing earlier. What's up, bro? How's it going? That's what we were doing earlier before I started to endlessly scroll on Twitter. Really, I just want to see what Twitter was up to. You know, I'm just checking out the Tekken community. You know, our fellow comrades, our you know What? I don't know why there's DOA photo mode stuff mixed in here. What is that about? See, like, can I show you guys this one? No, I cannot show you guys this. Why is there DOA stuff mixed in with my Tekken? Oh yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, I know. I can't put that on there. I was gonna put that on there. I'm staying out of it. I'm staying out of it. Moonsault Slayer, stay out of it. You know? Look at this. What is happening here? I don't even know if you guys can make out what's happening there. Wait, did they release these outfits yet? Did they release these outfits yet? I can't remember. I don't even know. I don't even play Tekken 8, so I don't even notice if those outfits are out yet. I haven't played Tekken 8 in I don't know how long. Those outfits out yet? Nah, not the nude mods for Heihachi and Claudio. What? Somebody needs to stop them. Like, what is all this DOA in my Tekken? What is this DOA in my Tekken? I searched up Tekken, not DOA. I think Twitter's running out of stuff to show me, so they're just like, show me anything. Bro really threw on a bikini and was like, "Yep, this is the Anna cosplay." Jump scare. Jump scare. That's pretty funny. Someone canceling the match instead of finishing the set. That's a jump scare for Tekken fans. My fault, bro. Dang. Evil Asuka. I ain't know you was like that. Alright, I think that's enough scrolling on Twitter. I don't know why I decided to do this, but I got very lost in the sauce. How many people's watching? 73 people watching that. 73. Ooh. How y'all doing? I didn't realize this was you know, everyone was enjoying this. The music, the Twitter, and you know, who knows, the Moonsault Slayer. So sassy. I think my computer's starting to lag. I wonder why. Why is my computer lagging? Starting to get out of breath for whatever reason. What you guys saying in the chat? Moon, what is going on? I'm looking at Twitter. Yo, Moonsaw, do you think the 4th DLC character will be in story DLC? No, I don't think so. And that's why I also think the character, well, a lot of people are starting to believe that the 4th and final character will be a guest character. That's what a lot of people are starting to think is now there's no confirmation, it's just our own hunch, but a lot of people are gearing up for a guest character to be dropped on us. What's happening on Reddit? Should I scroll Reddit now? I changed my search, and I started to get the same results. I was trying to extend my search, but I think it backfired. I was on FaceTime with someone. My computer's starting to slow down. Is the stream lagging? You guys remember this? Oh, the trouble that tier list caused. I'm clicking on his profile. Right click, open. Oh my god.
Swing in the temple, mental state, danger chamber, 8 yang slang, Wu-Tang, train private, rap game like that Heihachi, from Bed-Stuy, Wing Chun, from Lafayette, Stuyvesant, and Malcolm X, 57 Park, White Spark, it's the heart, one blood cell, featuring master kill, after dark he goes, bust gun, trust none.
I don't know why I'm coughing. Confession time? What's your confession? What are you cooking? Harada's still in London. The update time is in game now. What does that mean? Or are you saying there's a countdown in the game? Is that what you're saying? Someone confirm that. I would turn on my game, but what I look like playing Tekken. Wait, no. Don't do that. Do this. I don't know why I'm starting to cough. Losing my breath. And I'm not even doing anything. I'm just sitting here peacefully scrolling through Twitter. And I'm losing my breath. The actual time. Alright, I'm turning on my Tekken, bro. I'm turning it on. Turn on my PS5. If this is the troll, you know, I'm turning on the PS5. PS5 is warming up. Oh, I was still trying to put stuff on the mini screen so you guys can see. A lot of this stuff is news. When I first listened to this playlist, a lot of this stuff wasn't in there. So, what is this? Okay, update. Okay, so the gears are turning. I don't see the countdown that you were referring to, but they have scheduled date. Oh, this is what you're referring to, I think. Scheduled date is 30th, 3 p.m. is in the 30th, 10 p.m. Okay, so there's the date. We no longer have to worry or think about server maintenance. Server maintenance starts
Server maintenance is 30 minutes before the update. So where's this countdown timer I was told about? I don't even know how you buy characters. How do you buy Tekken characters? Do you go to the shop? How do you buy Tekken characters? Oh. Heihachi's not on the shop store yet. Okay, okay, fair enough. Turn back off this PS5. I think I'm having a good time scrolling through Twitter. I think I'm having a very good time scrolling through Twitter. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this. What is this tab? Let me do this. Let me move these tabs into here, right? And then we'll X out of that. Oh wait, what is this? Why do I have so many tabs open? What is this one? I don't know. We'll just add it there, and then we'll hit X on that. Oh, this was the guy who was boosting in ranked. Bro, some of these mods is crazy, bro. Some people just create the craziest mods ever and it's like, yep, this is a mod. It makes sense. I clicked on the page, it makes sense. It makes sense. Back hurts. Not hurts, but like in a breathing sense. I don't know if you guys know what I mean, but it's like when you cough and you know. Okay. Does this tab refuse to close? Oh, there it is. Stretch. We'll be able to play him during maintenance. Yeah, that's how it goes. You update your game and then maintenance takes place. Is then while the servers are down, you could play the character in practice mode and whatnot, and you can see what the character has to offer. You know, at least learn something before you jump into ranked. So when you jump into rank after the server, then you know you're ready to cook, right? So yeah. The Heihachi, what's it called? So that means the patch notes should be coming soon. Whenever they do that, what they just did in the game, the patch notes is like soon after. So the gears are turning. Am I still scrolling? I'm scrolling through this individual person's tweet. Okay. I think I'm done there. So all right, I think the stream is over now. I don't want it to come to an end, but everything must end sooner rather than later. Or wait, no, that's not the same. I really appreciate bro allowing us to use this music. You guys gotta let me know when you guys gotta let me know if you ever see what's this person's name? This is a playlist I just be playing right here. Farger Roulette. When we see that person, bro, we gotta give that person a huge round of applause celebration. Bro really hooked us up with the fire. Oh, what is this? I wanted to check this out. Oh wait, ads. Viola Systems. I just remember there was another thing I want to show you guys, but I'll do that next time. Or eventually. I don't know if it'll be next time, but it will be eventually. Good morning. What's up, bro? How's it going? This is the famous moonsault. I don't know about famous, but how's it going, bro? This is a cool picture. Moon, are you doing the story DLC tonight? No. So my plan is make a video about the patch notes, make a video about Twitter's reaction to the patch notes. So make a video about the patch notes, play the story in the stream, complete it in that one stream. After that, make a video about Twitter's reaction to the patch. Next stream, play Heihachi. Or yeah, play Heihachi, which we'll also do in the story as well. And then after then, the sky's the limit. But that's the goal. That's the plan. That's like whenever an update happens. That's whenever an update happens. That's it's like a format. Like once you do once you get 12 updates into a game at a certain point, you got to have like a blueprint down on what you want to do and how you want to do it, right? So I know exactly what I want to do. It's more so just about when does the developers give me this information and how I adjust my schedule around it, right? I've been uploading quite a lot. I think I have, I'm not sure, but I definitely uploaded 2 videos today. I uploaded 2 videos today. How are those videos doing, actually? Are people talking trash in the comment section? Probably. Oh, I hit 26,700 subscribers. Thank you. I appreciate that. What was that ending? I kind of gave up on ending my videos. Not gave up, but it's just like I don't know. like I get like YouTubers are supposed to be, and that's it. Thank you for watching and subscribe and follow me on this, but I ain't got time for that. I'm not doing that. I'm not about to be listing out all these things for you guys to go and follow me on, and nah, I'm not doing that. So I just, whenever I'm like, I'll just be making a video just popping off, is and I'll just stop talking. Literally, like because I don't use like a script or anything, so I just be talking la 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 la, and as soon as those ideas, as soon as them lips stop flapping, that's the end of the video. That's literally what I do. I just, like, as soon as I stop talking, I'm like, okay, well, that's it. And even though it's more jarring from a viewer perspective, me personally, I think it's more natural, you know? I think it's more, I think it's just like that's, like, I treat this as like a conversation, you know? I don't treat it as like, you know, whatever. I just treat it as a conversation, and a conversation, when I'm done talking, you know? So that's the way I go about it. I just, when I'm done, and I just, you know, stop talking. That Arslan video is making waves, making splashes. You know, I do feel for Arslan and people, you know, calling him out for making excuses and whatnot. You know, I'm not as successful as Arslan in terms of whatever, right? But I do understand what it's like to be, you know, everything you say criticized and ridiculed. Like, you know, even in my videos, you know, like I said, Street Fighter 6 had a better launch than Tekken 8, and you know, the most liked on the comment on the video was someone like, "How dare you? How this?" So I understand how, like, when you say something so small, it get blown way out of proportion, you know. So with Arslan simply saying that his PC, he wasn't prepared to play on PC, and everyone's saying he's making excuses, I just can't compare that to my experiences as a content creator, where I say something so simple and then everyone has the craziest reaction to it, you know. It's pretty interesting, actually, how you guys latch on to the most smallest things, like, and I'm not saying you guys as in you guys, but I am kind of saying you guys as in you guys, because you know, you may not do it here or you may not do it there or whatever, but you know, and really it's just all of us. It's just humanity. Sometimes we hear something, we don't like the sound of it, and boom, latch onto it. And I think it's interesting. I try to be more aware of, like, when you're on the receiving end of that constantly, you're more aware of it, way more aware of it, and you know, can prevent that from happening to such a degree. But even then, it's like, you know, you're only human, you know. But I do think it's pretty interesting how blind some people are. Some people are so lost and they don't even have any type of like outside thinking at all. Some people, they don't think like reflective or nothing. They don't think like, oh, you know, that thing made me very upset. Why is that? Why did this thing that I hear on YouTube make me so upset and so, you know, introspective is the word. That's something that's missing in a lot of in online, and that's why I think online is as toxic as it is, because no one's reflecting. Everyone's deflecting, if anything, you know. It's way easier to deflect than you know, look inwards. Look inwards and ask yourself, who am I? And what do I want to be? That's from Uncle Iroh, if you guys don't know, which you don't. And I don't blame you. What did I say? My favorite. What did I say? Oh yeah, I said my guest character wishes is Godzilla, SpongeBob, and Morgan from Darkstalkers. That's my predictions of, or that's my request for who I want the final character should be to be. I guess I can do that. So let me see. Godzilla PNG, or not a PNG, but we'll see. Godzilla. Let's do art. I want to post on Twitter my 3 guest characters, 3 ideas for my guest characters. I think people will hear what I have to say and they'll like it. So we'll put Godzilla. Godzilla. I'll do it another time. It's a lot of work. And I don't feel like it. I keep scrolling by this Lydia art. I won't show you guys the whole image, but that's the most I can show you. Twitter is recommending this thing to me a lot, though. Hey, Fatal Fury having Chung-Li and whatnot as guest characters is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Win or lose, I really enjoy this game. Nice, bro. What time is Heihachi dropping? Okay, I think it's finally time. So, hello, what's up, bro? How's it going? For anyone who's wondering what time Heihachi Mishima is dropping, the developers have updated the game to reflect the time zones when Heihachi Mishima is dropping. So, if you want to see when Heihachi Mishima is dropping, turn on your game. Now, as for when the patch notes is dropping, I do not know. But when the patch notes do drop, I will make a video covering the details. But for now, that is it. The live stream is over. Thank you for watching, and sayonara.